And hello everyone, good afternoon, good whatever time zone it is for you. Hello Doran on YouTube. Welcome. Today is Saturday. Normally, as you might see on stream schedule at the bottom of the screen, normally stream on Fridays, but for work reasons I was out of town. And I realized when preparing this run that I hadn't done a beginner-friendly run in ages, and that with King of Kings I might as well do a new beginner-friendly run, because hell, why not? I've learned a lot in my soon-to-be 2,000 hours. I don't claim to know everything, but maybe I can give a few pointers for beginners. You can use YouTube and Twitch you can use YouTube and same Twitch icon for YouTube and Twitch. Yes, I can. That's part of the things that I will have to change. Doran commenting on YouTube saying that I could flip in the socials the YouTube and the Twitch words for their icons. That's part of the future plans, but I was a bit mentally overwhelmed in the past few weeks for various IRL reasons, and I didn't have much time to improve the simulcasting effects and things. What I don't understand is why the YouTube chat isn't showing up in there. Huh. Strange. Okay. The YouTube tracking window is strange, but that's okay. If I open it here, I can see YouTube chat. You need Kappa Cool. Yeah, same thing. Emotes are things I'm going to need to add. I want to find out how to add timers on the bot and commands so that !hug. So we can bring in hug, we can bring in the goal command, that we need bring in some other BTTV emotes until I can hopefully maybe one day get YouTube affiliate partner. I don't even know the correct terms. Yeah, maybe even an ! Doran. Maybe that could be an idea. We need that one on Twitch, Doran. So just when you come to remind me, ping me. If you want a specific command on Twitch, you tell me, and I'll make it for you. But yeah, I was thinking of playing some Mamluk today, make it beginner friendly because I really want it to be like that. I wanted to play the Mams for quite a while. I was kind of pissed off they weren't in Domination, which is the previous DLC. This DLC is called King of Kings. And I have a few achievements that I don't have. I play for achievements, so I will be doing what makes me enjoy the game. Anyone can find their enjoyment in whatever they want. I play, and this is my difficulty settings. So the minimum to get achievements is normal. You can, if you feel like the game is too hard for you, play on easy. If you're playing single player, don't worry about the score bonus. On easy, player nations get less unrest, cheaper loans, faster manpower recovery speed, yearly corruption going away, and AE impact down. I find it way too easy, and I would advise anyone learning the game to play on normal, where there is no bonuses for you or the AI. Most play people, and maybe after this run, I'll start playing on hard because I want to start learning hard. And my only problem with this is the manpower recovery speed given to the AI, which is already extremely high. And its bonuses to the AI. And on very hard, I don't even know why people play on very hard, but some people decide that very hard is fun. I'll be playing on normal. For achievements, I need to have Lucky Nations on historical, which is an attempt at the game to make the historical nations, so the nation that you'll see Castile come out strong. You'll see the Ottomans, So you'll see the Ottomans, Castile, nations that historically did well, should in general keep on doing well. England, things like that. Nations that are considered lucky will have big list of bonuses. In EU4, generally green, good, red, bad. And yes, I saw a message, Doran, on Twitch now. You are a tier 3 subscriber. You are a VIP. You totally deserve it. So if you have any idea of what you want to put in there, do say, and I will. I'll make it. So yeah, this is historical nations. You have to have it on to play on to get achievements. If you do not like that, you can flip it to none or random. I just played as historical. Allows me to also know which nations should rise up and will be a threat, and which ones should collapse and not be a threat. We're not playing multiplayer nor custom setup, so I'm just going to skip. All the rest is default. And we are going to be playing as the Mams. So, wait, blank sheet of paper. Let's go to this, put on here. Because for YouTube, I'm going to be adding chapters after the stream so that people can and in the description, the timers so that people can jump to the content exactly when they want. So at 00:10:25 we jumped into the game, and we're jumping into the Mamluks, like the country. We're playing on Iron Man and playing as the Mams. I did open it once to check out the mission tree, to see the mission tree and read it. We'll be getting into what a mission tree is in just a few seconds. And so let's start the Iron Man. And we are in the game. So this first window that you see here and that pops up, some people click to not show again. I really recommend, if you're a beginner player, to read at least this, because this description will tell you, in yellow it's countries in the game. It will tell you who are your neighbors, what is a little bit of the history of your country before you start the run, and such things that will be that might have importance further on. Same thing for the religion tab, the government type, and the environment. So let's start reading. The Mamlukian Sultanate in 1444, which is I'll say normal, the earliest start date, and the one that I'd recommend for everyone, because the devs have created multiple starting dates, but haven't maintained them, so only one is really valid. The only one I would consider is the one where one for the achievement for the USA, but that's a matter for another day. So the Mamlukian Sultanate, 1444. Once the elite of the Ayyubid armies in 1250, the Mamluks went from slave servants to the masters of a realm at the very heart of the Islamic world. From their capital in Cairo, the Mamluk households control Egypt and Syria, as well as the Abbasid Caliph himself. In the north, Mamluk influence is felt from its beyliks of Anatolia to the shores of Lake Van. In the south, they serve as protectors of the holy cities of Mecca and Medina in the Hejaz, as well as influencing the politics of Yemen. Even the Christian Empire of Ethiopia must be attentive to the word of the Mamluk Sultan, as the Coptic Pope, the ordainer of all Ethiopian bishops, is under Mamluk care. The Mamluk Emirs, that's our nobility faction, which represents our military, reproduced their ranks by purchasing new Mamluks, foreign slaves mostly from Circassian origin. These slaves are then trained as soldiers or stewards, who all swear allegiance to their buyer or foster father. The emirs, in turn, put their households in use to the service of the sultans. When the time for succession comes, it is in practice the will of these powerful men that determines which emir will become the next sultan. This system ensures that the sultanate is never short of elite warriors, so long as the route to import more slaves back from the Black Sea lies open. However, as a governing system, it has more than once led to damaging conflicts and paralyzing factionalism. The future looks bright for the Mamluk Sultanate, however, as the death of Timur has removed the greatest threat in the region, with the once expansive Timurid Empire now reduced to a few bickering successor states in Persia and Transoxiana. The vacuum left by this empire in Anatolia, the Caucasus, and Iraq has been filled by the Kiarkonlu Federation in the east and the resurgent Ottoman Empire in the west. Both seem destined to come in conflicts with the Mamluks in the near future. The wealth of the Sultanate is fed by the trade that flows through its Egyptian lands, bridging the distance between the Mediterranean and the Red Sea. This places great demand on the Mamluk fleets to battle Christian pirates in the north, as well as to protect the huge vulnerable vessels that follow the Hijazi coastline with coffee, cloth, and spices through the Red Sea. As 1444 draws to an end, the Mamluk Sultanate is still the largest, richest, and strongest state in the Middle East. It has many enemies, but fears few of them. And this is why I love the Mamluks. As for religion, we are in the Muslim religion group. We are Sunni. There are three religions in our group: the Sunni, the Ibadi, which are very minor, and forgot the third one. It's gonna come back. It's a third. There's a third branch flavor of religion. Shia. There it is. So we are Sunni. So we have chances of new air plus 100% and cavalry to infantry ratio plus 10%. If those don't mean a thing to you, I'll be trying to explain the modifiers as I go. Sunni rulers have a piety value that measures what type of piety they promote in their society. Piety ranges from mysticism to legalism, with different bonuses on different ends. Your society moves towards legalism through choices in events, declaring war on infidels and heretics, as well as converting provinces. You move towards mysticism by declaring war on fellow Sunnis and through choices in events and other interactions. Other religions in the Muslim group are Shia and Ibadi. There we go. Sunni is by far the largest religion in this group, making it the easiest, generally. All Muslim schools belong to a school that gives different bonuses. Schools also have opinions of each other that change during the course of the game and that will have an effect on the relations between the countries that follow them. Countries following a school can invite scholars from other schools to combine their bonuses for 20 years. The Shafi school gives the following modifiers: plus 1 merchant. So we are following the Shafi school. And this is the general description you will have for all Sunni faiths except for this bonuses, which will change for Shia and Ibadi. Government type. Sultanates, so we are a sultanate, are a monarchy type. The monarchy type is by far the most widespread government type in EU4. It has, depending on your religion, different local flavors. Sultanates are monarchies. As a country with the Mamlukian government type, which is unique to the Mamluks, you have access to 3 government interactions. Promote ruler culture, which decreases all power cost by 5%. That is a super strong modifier. Sell slaves of ruler's culture gives income based on your provinces of your ruler's culture. So that's good to make gold, I guess. Recruiting from ruler's culture increases manpower based on your provinces of your ruler's culture. Remember when we read the description, our armies are based on slaves that we buy and free, and then in exchange for their eternal allegiance. So increases manpower based on your provinces of your ruler's culture. The support to perform these actions build up over time based on the skill of your ruler, and the strength of the abilities depend on how much of your country is of the ruler's culture. So we have a big emphasis on culture. Upon succession, you will pick one of several candidate sultans. These candidates are separated by what culture from within your country that supports them. The ruling Mamluk elite will distrust anyone with a large support, and so the more of your population that are of the same culture as your new ruler, the lower his starting legitimacy will be. But the bigger the selling slaves and recruiting from rulers' culture powers are. So that's what we're going to have to balance throughout the game. Our government is augmented by the estates of the realm. These can differ from country to country, but represent strong interest groups within your country that can give you powerful benefits if they are loyal and influential. An estate might also be of a great hindrance if it's disloyal or too influential, however. Their influence and loyalty can be increased through choices in events, as well as by distributing a greater share of your crown land to them. I will speak of crown land and estate mechanisms, but I did write a document that I will be linking in the YouTube description. If I'm not mistaken, I know there is a command. Let me get it for Twitch. If you're watching this live on Twitch, commands, it is !estate. Logical. !estate will bring you to that. Document. I have not updated with the flavor that came in 1.36, but !estate will bring you to the doc. Hello, Nemo. Welcome. How are you doing? How is your Saturday? Don't know Nemo. He plays a greater variety of games than me on Twitch. Most recent, Going Medieval and F1 Manager 2023. And all governments use government reforms. We will be speaking of those when they become relevant, and we'll see those later. As for our environment, we are playing in Africa. There are no region-wide mechanics in this region. You're free to fill this void of authority through your own actions. Cool, we can do whatever we want, says the game. I like it. And we start with an event. This is, I'm going to say, more and more classic with Paradox to add starting events to your nation. You start with an event. In our case, this came in with 1.36 and the King of Kings DLC. If you're not playing with the DLC, you probably won't have this event on game start, although I'm not sure. And it concerns the region of Syria, which was, according to historical sources, very disloyal at the time. So we have a choice here where we can, on how we want to administer these northern territories. We are the Mamluks. This is our color. You can see our little name here. For the past few decades, chaos, neglect, and uprisings have gripped our Syrian territories. Revolts, dissident, and demand for autonomy in the face of our decayed and withering administration have made Syrian demands louder and harder to ignore. As a result, we are forced to decide whether we wish to grant them autonomy under the facade of our banner, or grant them local independence under our administration. So we are going to be keeping the Syrian territories. We can let them decide, we will let the Syrian administrate themselves under our banner, and this is what I am going to click, the choice I'm going to click. I will explain why. And negotiating with rebel, or we can say negotiating with rebels is beneath us. We lose legitimacy and prestige. Reasoning is so Syria is currently our disloyal vassal. Their liberty desire is exactly 50%. If one of your subjects gets more than 50% liberty desire, they will become disloyal and might declare an independence war. Also, neighboring countries will also start supporting their independence, which you clearly don't want as a beginner. even as a light beginner as well, by the way. So, sorry, close this, there we go. So for us, we're gonna say, I know I can overcome the extra 25% Liberty Desire because I've looked a bit into the mission tree before, and I know game mechanics. So I'm gonna say keep this, and it's gonna give me cores. We'll get into what cores are later, but for when I decide to integrate Syria, which I will want to do relatively fast, maybe, having cores will make it extremely much easier. Yes, I've looked at the mission tree. I've started the game and never left 11th of November 1444, but I have looked at the mission tree. So Nemo asking on Twitch if I've prepared this run or going blind into it. Which brings me to mission tree. When you're starting a nation that you don't know, I highly recommend you click on your shield or F1 to bring up this tab, to bring up this window, and check out the mission tree. Hello, Jimbo. Welcome, Jimbo on Twitch. And Doran, thank you for shouting out Nemo again. Mission trees. That's one thing that I both love and dislike with Paradox. They're making mission trees they're making them much bigger, which is super cool, but they're also making them extremely complex and sometimes hard to read. And in a mission trees are, you're not required to follow them, you can totally ignore them, but they tend to bring you great bonuses and give you a general direction where you're, I'll say, supposed to lead your nation. So I'm going to be mostly following the mission tree. Missions that are available to be completed, that don't have requirements of finishing previous missions like these ones. This one has I need to finish both the mercantile relationship and a naval enterprise, so it's grayed out. I can still look at its requirements, but I will even if I meet all the other requirements, it will still stay grayed out, and I won't be able to get the check mark. So we have quite a few. If you're playing on default and no DLCs, you might only have 2 or 3 options at the start and none lower in the tree. Missionary, yes, I know I have a missionary, Jimbo. Well, we don't, actually might not have, nope, we can't use our missionary. Well, we can put him on autonomous, which honestly is, I'm gonna put him on autonomous so that he doesn't bother me. And when we conquer land, he might, well, it's gonna be Shia land. We'll see how it works. This is a new feature, and I have not tested it, but we'll be coming into religion and things like that when we start speaking about the estates. So, mission tree for myself. I might not go into the details of the mission tree. So this one, we have to have a bigger fleet than Venice, which is going to be our biggest rival in the region for naval supremacy. Maybe Aragon and Spain will kick in, but by the time they become powerful enough to contest us, we should have hegemony over the Mediterranean. So we are going to be increasing, so we're going to be building boats, and I'm going to try and get the alliance and friendship with the Mamluks, with us, because I'd rather have the bonuses from them. So and this is where I say that I dislike the new mission trees, is that there's, depending on how you complete the mission, so either by befriending Venice or by turning hostile on them, we will get one of the 2 bonuses, which they've been making efforts on making them more readable, but I don't really like that's what I dislike. It makes the tooltips extremely loaded. So I would like to have the cooperative stance because of the shipyard that we would get in Iskandria, here. But if we can't, I'll just go the other way to complete the mission. The other one, well, we'll just have to send a diplomat and insult Venice, which is relatively easy to do. Yeah, I'd really like to ally them and get good relations with them, but we don't know. This one, we need to build a lot of boats and have more than 35. That's going to be, I'll say, relatively easy. We might complete it extremely fast. Like, extremely, extremely fast. Maybe in a not a very beginner-friendly way. But just to show that what you can do. I would not recommend going over boat limit, but hey. Yo, hi Nemo on YouTube. Welcome to YouTube, to the YouTube side of things. This one, Northern Territories, it is, it's related to Syria. We need to bring Syria under 50% Liberty Desire and either be focusing on administrative points or employing an admin advisor or a stability of at least 1. That one is easy. We're just going to hire someone, an admin advisor, and it'll complete the mission. Plus, I need to get Syria down by 75%. Which is going to be relatively easy. And that's going to open us claims on all of the region up here, so we'll be able to go to war with the Ottomans extremely fast before they get time to become big and powerful. I might also block them off from, well, I do want to do that as well. Did want to do that as well. But again, I'm going to do something, well, showing a no CB as things you shouldn't do as a beginner. Because unless, I mean, you can do it, but you have to know what you do when you're doing it. Put it like that. These will look in, I already looked into them, but we'll be looking at them later on. And this one, so this one, we need to own Medina. Meaning we want to ally Medina and vassalize them because, hell, why not? Add them to our vassal pool. We'll be playing with a lot of vassals in this game. We already have 3 here, if I'm not mistaken. Fadl, Hejaz, and Medina. So Fadl, little Hejaz here. No, Medina's not a vassal. And Syria, sorry. We are already guaranteeing Cyprus and Aniza. I might just conquer Aniza. Because yeah, we're going to try and diplo vassalize Medina. Try and make Medina our friend. Because we need to own and protect, well, I would like to own it for this, to unlock this mission, and because it's going to open us more diplomatic actions, which should allow us to get more of the Persia region, the Arabia region, sorry, under our rule. Recruit the Mamluks. More than 10% of the army is Mamluk regiments. I will be recruiting more Mamluk regiments because they are cool and great and super cool. Yes, I know I said cool twice, but who cares? And these I did read them, but I'll be coming back regularly because I'm a pro at forgetting what my mission tree is. So we'll be coming back to these and reading again. Right now, as a beginner, you should look at your missions, and now I'm going to look at what I always start with. First, I'm going to check my rivals. Who dislikes me in the region? The Ottomans hate me. Logic. Lithuania, so all the way up here, hates me. And Karakonlu, or QQ for short. You have AQ here and QQ here. Both of these guys hate me, which... Truce with the Knights for 5 years, and I have a truce with Syria. And I think I'm fine with these 3 rivals, so I'm going to set the exact same 3 rivals. You should, if you can, always have the maximum amount of rivals, but sometimes it might be worth not to. Because you want to have many rivals to be able to embargo them, to be able to increase your power projection. Our projection gives you all sorts of bonuses. You can see with the following effects: global trade power, morale of armies, morale of navies, so better armies and better fleets. Yearly prestige, which is great. It's, I'll say, almost a currency in the game. This is your prestige, the little medal here. And it's going to, same thing, having good high prestige, more trade power, more morale of armies, more morale of navies, more detecting foreign spies. That one I don't really care. The legitimacy. Missionary Amistani sounds kind of illegal, yeah. Sometimes it's, and Nemo on Twitch says, sometimes it's better to rival nation just because you can show strength on them. Yes, for monarch points. Yes, that is a CB, or Casus Belli, so everyone calls them CBs, that are worth it, but I'm not really fond of, because I'd rather grab the land than show strength, which requires 100 war score on them. So yeah, our projection, we want to embargo all our rivals and mess with them. Let's put it like that. So once your rivals are declared, so look at your mission tree. Sometimes your mission tree saying is allied or is rivaling nation X. I can't ally Venice right now because neutral, not the same religious group. Our navy, they consider it weak, which is kind of true, and their opinion of us is negative. So I will immediately send a diplomat to start improving relations with Venice. It might not work, it probably won't work, but you never know. Send him off. When you send a diplomat, or, well, a diplomat, it takes up out of your pool of diplomats. Diplomats can be either friendly and improve relations like this, or you can use them for less legal actions like spying on your neighbors. And they have nothing to say. We'll get to that in a minute. Estates. Estates, you will always have... Well, okay. Now, most of the time you will have 3 estates. One representing your clergy, one representing your nobility and your armed forces, and one your burghers and merchants. Sunni nations will have dhimmi, the dhimmi estate, which is all the people that are... so it's originally a term, as if you hover over the tooltip, reserved for Christians and Jews. The dhimmis are non-Muslim subjects in a Muslim realm. Their status and privileges can vary greatly between different states, as do both their organization and numbers. Traditionally, it is the responsibility of a just ruler to protect these people while keeping them apart from the Muslim majority. These principles are not always as easy to keep in parts of the world where the dhimmi may constitute the majority of the population themselves, however. So this is how we basically treat all the non-Muslims of our realm. Religions, every religion will have their own religion with a tolerance, which is, the higher it is, the more unrest it cancels out. So currently we have -4 unrests in all our Sunni provinces. If I flip over here, so these you can, with a right click, you can add several views to cycle between them. And you can set them as you want. If you're on an English keyboard, it's the QWERTY and the line under to get those, to get to whichever map mode. And tapping several times here, you can see I'm cycling through the ones that I planned. However, I play on a French keyboard, and so I do click. For myself, I set my religious map mode here. And it doesn't really matter. So you'll see me click. You can get those with keyboard shortcuts. We are entirely Sunni. So if you look at the map, we have and look exactly at our borders, which are a bit harder to see, but Sunni is all the way up to here, and all the way up to here, and all the way down to here. And here we are, if you hover over, it is Makuria and no longer Mamluks. And so Makuria is apparently a Coptic state, religion and province Sunni. That's why it has hashes. And Beja, the province is Coptic with the state religion Sunni. So slightly different colors. We have some Copts down here. We have Shia religion is mostly present here. A few up here, and the Ottomans have one province, and the other two are in Dulkadir. Up here we have some Orthodox, one little Coptic nation in Karabakh. But that's not going to be our main focus. I'll be granting autonomy to all the dhimmi because in exchange for higher taxes, because I like money and extra manpower, so they can have the religion they want, so they don't rebel and rise up, as long as they pay me more money and contribute more to my armies. That is a personal way of playing the game. You will find people with different opinions. Feel free to, if you can, it is totally viable to also say, I don't want a single dhimmi in my land, and convert all the provinces. Again, matter of choice. They shall pay all the monies. Exactly, Jimbo. They shall pay me all the monies. But back to the estates. Estates, there are three key numbers to, three key numbers to remember concerning the estate loyalty. Loyalty, represented by the little heart, is an equilibrium. It will always tend towards a certain number. And while most of the time you will be, all events will tell you it changes their loyalty equilibrium by X until or X time or forever. You want loyalty. So loyalty, when they are under 30, they give you negatives. Between 30 and 60, they give you small modifiers. When they're above 60, they love you and they really help your ruler. And 50 is the third level that you want to keep in track, because when because of this button, which is called seizing land. So you can say that your king, ruler, whatever he is, he directly administrates 30% of the land. In our case, the merchants administrate 18.75. Our Mamluks, which is our nobility militaries, they administer 43.75, giving them a lot of influence and a bit more loyalty. And our ulema, which is our clergy, directly administrates 75% of the land. For ourselves as well, 30% crown land is a tipping point. Under, you start getting negatives. You'll see guides and things that tell you to go under. I think I need 40% crown land for something. I look at my notes that I took on the mission tree. Nope, don't think so. Some people will tell you to go under. I probably won't. This is our country. You can't have the land. Eminent domain says otherwise. It's not that we don't own the land. It's that you don't administrate it directly. You can see it as the strength of your personal and loyal administration. So, and the thing is with the 50%, when you see land, you say, hey, I'm going to take 5% of the land and add it to under my personal administration. You're not going to be ruling it anymore. It splits it between the different estates depending on different factors, but depending mostly on their current share of land. So when I'm going to seize land, the ulema are going to lose 0.54% because they have a very little percentage of land. The Mamluks, 3.13, they have a big part of it. And the merchants are going to lose 134 because they have about twice of what the ulema, so a bit more than twice. 18 to 7, yeah, almost 3 times. So we get almost 3 times what we get from the ulema. We take from them. And that reduces the loyalty. It's a temporary hit. It's not to their equilibrium, but their loyalty is going to go down by 20 points. When an estate goes under 30 loyalty when seizing land, they might revolt, and they had the problem that revolt have a negative modifier to unrest for a long time. That I don't like. It means they're going to be having rebels for a while. So you really want to seize land when you are above 50% loyalty of your estates. That's why the 50% is important. Most, I won't say all because recently I played a nation that didn't, but almost all nations will start with 30% crown land, so you start without any crown land problems, and 50% loyalty of your estates. So IC's land, they are still on 30%. So they are, well, everyone, so they are all happy. Happy might be a bit of an exaggeration, but at least they are not, they didn't revolt, we didn't get anything, and we gained 5% crown land. We are now at 35. We can see they went down a little bit, they went down a lot, and they went down a little bit. Now for powers. We start with one power already given to the Mamluks. The others are void. You can give up to 6 privileges per estate. And all estate privileges come down with, are split between all estate privileges. So any estate privilege will immediately impact the loyalty equilibrium by the percentage mentioned here. Sometimes it doesn't, like this one, 0. So this one, plus 5% loyalty equilibrium, on paper, good. Their influence also goes up. So they say basically, hey, you can administer more land, but we want to have more saying in the realm's affairs through influence. That is the second modifier that you want to take care of. If that bonus hits 100%, you'll start ticking towards a disaster. I highly advise to not go into those disasters. I've never fought one myself. I know how to balance them now. But the disaster will stop ticking once you are on 60% loyalty. So, and it doesn't tick while at war, so alternating between seizing land, declaring war immediately so the disaster can't tick, you can manage to reduce their influence by seizing their land mostly, to bring them down under 100, which stops the disaster. So, what is this one? WAFC payments. So this one increases the ulema loyalty. So their loyalty by 10%, their influence by 15. Currently their influence is 13. So and their equilibrium is 41.8. So I'm actually fine with this one. I know it's a new one, so I want to check. I do like this one though. Oh boy. Yeah, they have new estate privileges. Innovativeness is great. The missionary don't really care about, but the innovativeness is great, and I really want to get it. You will find people with different opinions. Some people will tell you immediately jump onto the ones that give you the monthly monarch point. If you know what you're doing, go for it. If you don't, or want a more chill playthrough, I'd say wait, because all of these have this number. This one you can just ignore until the 1650s. It's absolutism. It's a mechanic that comes into play way later. We probably will reach it in this run if we go for the third goal, which is to go all the way to the Moluccas and to the New World for the achievement that I'm going for, but until then, you can mostly ignore it. But this one, if I click this, give them this power, I lose 10% crown land split between the estates as of their current shares of territory. And if you start biking out all 3, you go down to, well, 5% or 0%, which makes it hard to bounce back. Yes, but admin points. Exactly. Yes, but admin points. I do agree with the but admin points. One that I really like is this one. The missionary, this one. So, The religious culture is one that I really like, and the religious diplomats as well. Modifiers are immediate effects that are going to stay for as long as the privilege is granted to the estate. Yeah, poor admins, they don't get butts or points. Exactly, Jimbo. I give that privileges hands down and eyes closed every time. I tend to not do it because I prefer a more stable start, especially in, well, this one I'm going to go to war with a few, but I honestly dislike it. I might grant one, but with the new religious privileges, I think I'm going to go under my crown land, under 30% crown land, to see these ones. Especially this one. This one is just so cool, and it's going to cost me 5% crown land. But to start from the top, the ones that I like, again, Nemo from Twitch is saying that he gives out at least the mill and admin ones. The points there, we'll see. Maybe I'll go for them. Right now, as a Sunni nation, I like the religious culture one. It's going to make our heretics, but we don't have a single heretic, and our heathens, we don't have a single heathen in our land, slightly angrier at us. Makes our missionaries slightly faster at converting, but every province that is Sunni, and that is either in our culture group, which is Levantine, culture group Levantine is all these bluish places. So all of Arabia, our Egyptian land, and Anatolia, mostly. Cyprus is Greek, okay. It will give us bonuses in these provinces on this map mode. So every province that is Sunni and that is in the Levantine or has an accepted culture, we'll get to accepted culture later. Gives local unrest, so less rebels, more tax modifier, so more money per month. Production efficiency also helps money per month. Local manpower modifier 10% is, I find, absolutely huge. And all cultures that are not accepted, that are not Levantine and not accepted, so everything in Arabia won't matter, gets unrest, but cheaper to convert to our culture, which I really like. I really like this one. It cost me 5% crown land. That's generally where my 5% I seize from the start go to. Because right now our income is 3.99. That's 1.3 ducats a month, which is very significant when your income is 19 ducats. 19 ducats being one of the highest around game start. Religious diplomat for me is almost a no-brainer as well, because extra diplomatic reputation is cool. It's going to allow me to vassalize many more people much more easily. Opinion of same religion, so all the other Sunni countries will have plus 10 relations with me out of the maximum of 200, which is very cool. It's 5% of the relations, just poof, like that, of the max relations. And it goes both ways. Again, costs me max absolutism, don't care about it. Doesn't cost me crown land. Gives influence to my ulema and no loyalty, but their equilibrium is currently 47%, 47.6, with an influence of 25. So religious diplomat it is. I like these ones as well, but I think I'm gonna go with this one for sure. This one, it's 5% loyalty and 5% influence. Going to cost us another 5% crown land. So we're going to start having negatives from having less than 30% crown land. But I really like the yearly innovativeness. Yeah. This cost to establish local orders. I don't know what these are, what those are. I don't know what this one is. Stamp cost modifier, tolerance of true faith. Establish local organization costs. I don't think we have access to that yet. We'll see maybe later. Again, it's another 5% crown land. Not fond of it. We won't be converting much, so this one not yet, maybe later. Institutionalized ulema, no. Well, this one, reform, progress, growth, is one that I clearly want. Early game, you generally want to stack your ulema your influence up to 65, 70 is fine. If you know what you're doing and ready to be having to juggle with the incoming disaster, you might want to push to over 85, 80, 85. But events generally give you like 10% influence for 10, 20 years. So 2 events like that you want to take, and you're basically in there. Hello on YouTube. Hi, Erdem. If I can shorten your name to this. Hello and welcome. If you have any questions, don't hesitate. I'm currently debating on which ulema privileges I give and which ones I don't. Equilibrium is 53 and influence is 48. But if I do this, it's going to give them 10% more influence, so 58 to 53. I would like to keep my ulema equilibrium higher than my ulema influence without relying on events. So I'm going to skip on these. I'll just go for the established religious schools, so that inviting a scholar no longer costs any admin points, and just skip the one that allows me to change. So that in religion we can invite, when we have high enough relations, we'll be able to invite this guy for free instead of it costing us 50 points. And that's going to be for our ulema estate. Our Mamluk estate. Mamlukian estate, this is our military, our nobles that manage our military. One that I want immediately, because we are over diplomatic relations, is strong duchies. It's going to give us 2 extra diplomatic relations and reduce the liberty desiring subjects. If you remember, we're having a little problem with our Syrians, which decided that they wanted to be very, very free. So I'm going to take the strong duchies, and they're going to dip down from 78 to 68% liberty desire. Monopoly. Mamlukian integration policy, I would love to take it, but I'm not going to take it yet because 15% liberty desire in subjects, and I don't want that. I personally really like the expand the fortifications. It makes your forts much cheaper, and since we're going to go for, we're going to need 100 army tradition. The estates are really hard. With how much time I have in EU4, I'm going to say I disagree. Why do you find them? I think that's bad news for the Mamluks. No, I think the new update, the mission tree, gives a lot of very neat bonuses for the Mams specifically. And I find I haven't played it yet. It came out on Monday, and didn't have the chance to stream it on Monday. Tuesday is volleyball for me. And starting on Wednesday morning, I was out of town for work and only came home to the PC last night. So I did boot up the computer on Monday to check out the Mamlukian mission tree, but I did not play the game yet, and I haven't had time to chat with people on the things, but I feel like the Mams are in a much stronger position than they were before King of Kings came out. And may I ask Erdem on YouTube why you find the estates hard? I started playing the game when in Emperor, when they just got reformed and renewed and had much less privileges to give out. So I've always played with them, so that's maybe why I find them easier. And yeah, again, I have a bit more than 2,000 hours now, closing on 2,300 actually. So I find them easy and a great tool. But again, opinion and also from personal experience. Mamluk land rights. So this one we're going to be giving up later. The primacy of the Mamluks, I do like it. Right of council, I might go for the supremacy over the crown. We'll see. My Mamluk equilibrium is currently 58.9, and their influence is already at 65, so I don't really want to give them more influence. I do want to give the fortification rights, though, which is more loyalty and less influence. The estates, like, what's up? What's the meaning of max absolutism? And hello, Concord on YouTube. Hello, hello, and welcome. You don't really understand the estates, like, what's the meaning of max absolutism? So max absolutism is something that's going to come in the 1600s. If you don't plan on playing until the 1600s, you can just ignore it. I'm going to finish my Mamluk estates, and then I'll go to explaining absolutism and max absolutism. Hello from Thailand, then, Concord. Statesman of the Mamluks. I'm gonna try and keep my Mamluk influence to 70%. I kinda like it. Enjoy it like that with their equilibrium on 68. Yeah. Mamluk Diet Call, forced conscription. I mean, I like it, but it's a 5% I'm not really fond of giving. Plus, I feel. So that's not important so much, right? Well, until 1650, it's irrelevant. Until 1650, the only three that you want to take care of, that you want to look at, is the loyalty equilibrium, influence, and cost in crown land. Because your crown land starts from the start with things, and we obviously allow the Mamluks. I think I'm going to stay on this because they already have 70% influence. My ulema is on 53 loyalty equilibrium, which is fine. Yeah, we might remove the religious schools. When we take the power, we'll see. We'll see later on how we balance these out. And yeah, absolutism is a mechanic that appears here, that has currently a question mark because it only appears in the age of absolutism, which is 10 years after global trade has been discovered. Global trade is an institution that spawns in 1600. So 1600 plus 10 years is earliest is 1610. That's supposing that the country that discovers global trade embraces it on the day it spawns, which is highly unlikely. So yeah, it's something that's going to start to really matter between 1610 and 1650. I like to keep 1650 in mind because it's ideas. Why people watch this video so low? Sorry, I'm not good at English. Because Concord so question from YouTube. For one before anything, and as a disclaimer, I stream mostly on Twitch, and very recently only has Twitch allowed us to simulcast on YouTube. So this is why you Concord are seeing this on YouTube. And among the TOS changes that they made in Twitch is that I am not allowed to show elements from YouTube on Twitch. So that's why I have a thing set up where I see the YouTube chat, but I can't show it on screen like some streamers have their chat on screen. I could bring up the Twitch chat, but not both chats, so it's not useful. And so you can say this channel is relatively recent. So yeah, absolutism is a value that goes from between 0 and 100. The higher it is, the more bonuses it gives. I probably will go for a very absolutist realm because I tend to do that. It's very good for blobbing. You'll see and generally people will recommend you to go for it. You can totally play without and ignoring absolutism. It's just going to be, I'll say, it's gonna hamper your blobbing. So you'll be able to conquer less land, but overall, if you don't play it online, if you don't play it to conquer lots and lots of land, you're fine. And that would be very kind, Concord. And again, the VODs I stream twice a week. This run will be doing one per week, and the other one I'm doing miniature painting for D&D on Sunday afternoons, starting around 2 p.m. tomorrow, which is basically 24 hours from now. So yeah, max absolutism is something you don't need to care about. So the tooltip, absolutism is how ruthless and efficient the government is. It is a concept that appears in the age of absolutism. The higher it is, the greater benefits we gain from administrative efficiency and discipline. Again, I like absolutism, but until the 1650s, I don't give a damn. That's why I have absolutely no problem giving out a lot of privileges out to a lot of estates. I mostly focus on their equilibrium so that it goes back above 50 all the time, and on their influence to keep it by default for the permanent modifiers to bring it around 70%. 70 to 80% depending on how I feel and if I know how the run is going to go. Now for our merchants. So merchants, yes, we do have new people. I have some. So we are going to be a very trade-heavy nation. More Navy tradition, prestige, and some from mercantilism. Okay, cool. So merchants is the one estate that I do tend to favor a lot, but that tends to be very hard. Can I ask, what's your plan in the Mamluks? Yes, Erdem, I'm going to finish the merchant guilds, and then we're going to go into my game plan and what we're going to be doing. And yes, Lauren, thank you for flipping over to YouTube. I'm a fairly small streamer, and yes, I did start a few more people on Twitch. I don't even have the numbers for either on. I have chats and the previews of the chat and the previews of the streams just to make sure that that the stream didn't crash or things like that. Thank you, Concord. So for myself, this is personal difficulties of having my merchants reach 50 equilibrium. Currently, they're at 35.1. So I'm gonna give them the free enterprise. No, not the exclusive. This one, the private trade fleets, because light ships. We're gonna have a lot of light ships, and I want my ship trade power to go up. I'll be speaking about trade a little bit. But I know I will be having difficulties keeping them loyal. Enjoy your lurk, Nemo. Deep lurk, yes. Enjoy the deep lurk on Twitch. This one I'm going to give it to them because there's this 10% loyalty equilibrium that I'm gonna need to get over 50. It's gonna bring them to exactly 50%. I'm not really fond of it, but trade efficiency and merchant trade power. So our merchants are going to be slightly more efficient at trading. Very early game like this, this is a significant number. Later on, it won't. And to tick off to take this off, thank you very much, Concord. Thank you very much. I don't see how it shows on YouTube when I get a new subscriber or things like that, but thank you very much. Also, for those on Twitch, and I'm gonna have to adopt this to YouTube, unless people mention it, I don't mention the names of new followers and subscribers so that people, because my community on Twitch is mostly composed of lurkers, and if people want to lurk more and still find their way back, hell, why not? So there will be no callouts for new Twitch followers, which is the equivalent of subscribers on YouTube. I like my merchant bookkeeping, but I think I'm gonna skip it. I think I'm gonna skip my merchant guild bookkeeping because it's another 10% influence without any loyalty equilibrium. And I do like the state maintenance, but the rest I'm going to, for the moment, skip on. I might give it later on, but I don't want to push my merchants with their equilibrium of 46 already, with their loyalty on 51. So I'm going to take this one, however, because 10% tax modifier is just so good. And for mission reasons, I want this one. It's going to give me more sailors, which is going to allow me to have more boats. So national sailors modifier, so plus 15% on the total. I'll get back to it once we actually speak of manpower replenishment, because sailor replenishment works exactly the same. Do I want to give them eco-freedom? I'm already on 4. With that extra merchant trade power, I like it. But I do want to keep a slot open for indebted to the merchants. And I'm going to need to take patronage of the arts. So this is going to be another 5% tax modifier down. But in order to make Syria loyal, I need to reduce their liberty desire twice. So before I finish off my merchant guild, I'm going to go to here, subject management. Subjects, they have a liberty desire, mostly adding new Concord. Right, no problem, you upload a new video. I don't see what that means. If you are promoting yourself, I'd rather you not. Because I promote friends and people I know and can recommend. Otherwise, I tend to not promote people. So, liberty desire and subjects. Syria starts with events and things like that makes them much more liberty, and that's one of the difficulties we're going to have in this game. It is to keep Syria overall tuned. Let's say call them tuned down. As long as they are over 60%, over 50%, sorry, other nations can start supporting their independence. And generally, when a nation starts doing that, you're never going to bring them back under 100%. Under 50%, sorry. So I'm going to start with one button here. I'm going to exchange some prestige, which is relatively important in this game, but can be farmed when you know what you're doing, to reduce their liberty desire by 10%. It's going to decay. The minus 10% liberty desire will decay, but the last modifier, events, provinces, defections, and provinces developed by Overlord, is going to decay as well. So I'm going to placate the local rulers. This brings me to negative prestige. I'm going to head back to my Merchants Guild, and I'm going to go and take this one. Extra prestige per year. I'm not really doing it for the prestige per year. I'm doing it for the immediate effect that I'm going to get, the extra 20 prestige, because that's going to put me back into, sorry, if I look here, cancel, and I say Syria, I cannot placate local ruler because I need positive prestige. If I take my patronage of the arts, I immediately gain 20 prestige, which is what I just spent, and Syria, I can placate the local ruler again, bringing them down to just exactly 47%, which is where I want them. I'd like them to be even lower and closer to 0, but they are loyal, and that's what matters to me. My Demi estate. I don't want to exempt them. I'm going to grant the Demi liberties. I'm going to protect the Demi communities. I'm going to grant them not self-government. They're going to give us me more money. Do I want this one? Leaders without upkeep? Cool, but I mean their influence is nothing, and their equilibrium is only 34. We're going to grant them their liberties, so they are now at 44 equilibrium. I'd like to get them up to 50%. This one cost me 5% crown land. Let's promote the Demi nobles, although it's going to piss off my ulema, which are just at 50%. And I don't want to exempt... Well, they don't have land, though. Grumble, 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 Mustine. Grumbling Mustine. I will give them the leaders without upkeep because, hell, why not? Even if it's a little bit more influence, their equilibrium being on 44. What's the difference among Demi and Ulema? Ulema is the people of my state religion. So in my state religion is Sunni. You can see it here in the religious tab. The Demi represents all the heathens in my land. So when you have your religion determined, there's your religion, all other religions of your religion group. So we are a Muslim nation, so all other Muslim religions, Shia and Ibadi, are considered heretics, and all other religions which are not of our religion group are considered heathens. Heathens, it's like, oh, poor them, they just don't believe in the right God. And this is our Demi. Every province that is of one of these religion will belong to the Demi. The Demi is a faction that is specific to the Muslim faith. And so for the moment in our realm, we have absolutely no Demi provinces. We might over time get some Demi if we expand. Again, if I flip to the religious map mode, we take some Coptic land up here, more likely down here, maybe the 2 Jewish provinces. You don't understand, but I still watch this video. EU4 is a complex game, and I try to explain things, and I learned by watching people play and asking questions. So if you have any questions, don't hesitate. Demi, sure, 44. I don't like the 44, but yeah, we'll deal with it. Again, I'm looking for one privilege that would give me 5%. Does not lose crown land from developing province. I mean, they'll have 0 crown lands already, so I don't mind. Let's give them this one as well. Bring my Demi to 49.4. That's fine. They'll have some land after a while, and it'll be great. Or I'll give this one after a while, and it'll be great. It'll be fine. I don't want to spend my crown land. What I will go for, however, is this one. So currently I'm on 20% crown land. I want to... no. I don't want to go under because of the repercussions on my Syria... on my Syrian Liberty Desire. So this one, Liberty Desire from Subject Development. Syria has, if we look at their modifier, From 97 development, it's 30.3. I could have a quarter less, so roughly, that would be roughly 8 or 9. Something somewhere around 8% less Liberty Desire if I wasn't under 30% Crown Land. We'll have to build that back up. It's fine. That's why I'm not going to give out the other privileges, because that would be sacrificing 10% more Crown Land. So that is, oops, there. Hitting the wrong key. I'm going to group my fleets. And we have all sorts of different things. We can... Oh! Every owned heathen province gains the following effect. Provinces get exploited community. We don't have any dhimmi land, but apparently we can impose dhimmi taxes and have the dhimmi be unhappy. Since we don't have any dhimmi land, well, they can be unhappy all they want. For 10 years, I'm going to take the extra ducats. And the dhimmi promote new nobles. Yeah, that one we're never going to take. We took it just for the equilibrium. So what I went to, I saw this little banner, and I clicked. This banner is it brings you to the decisions and policies, which is this tab. We were earlier in the estates. I briefly zapped through religion regularly. We saw the subject tab. This one is the decisions and policies. Policies, don't worry, we'll be talking about them when we get into ideas and things like that. And it's something that's not... Yeah, 67 ducats is delicious. We're going to be making a lot of cash in this run if I don't mess up too much, we'll be making a lot of cash. Mamluks are ideally placed for money. And that's one thing that's great with the Mams. In-game, they tend to be punched down by the Ottomans, but I'm going to prevent that. So decisions, I went up here, I clicked. If it's grayed out, you can't click it, but you can see your bonuses. If you hover over the little question mark, you see the conditions. And this one allows you to deactivate the decision. So you won't get a notification. So if I turn off here, the notification disappears because I don't have any valid decision. I just want to check. Merchants ask for contributions. I'm not going to click it right now, maybe later. However, this one that I took, that's going to be 6 heavy boats. Remember my missions? When I said earlier that for my missions I needed 35 boats? I do plan on getting them extremely fast to finish the mission extremely fast. You sail to here. Currently, if we look at... See you, Concord, bye! If we look at our military tab, we see we have, here, 18 out of 21 ships. So, in theory, our max number of ships is 21. We could actually count on getting the 9 that we're going to get from Syria when we take up Syria. Maybe, if they don't get sunk in between. I'm going to say that all allies are allowed to attach to me, which hopefully will make these guys attach to me when in war. We'll see. I can select a naval doctrine for spending my treasury to select a doctrine. And I'm going to go with a merchant navy. We're going to spend 96 ducats because we currently have a navy that's costing us 960, so easy math. For the ship trade power propagation, because we're going to be trading a lot. My fleet currently has 10 transports, 6 galleys, which are going to be mostly our fighting ships, barks, which are light ships, and heavy ships, which are very expensive to maintain. We're not going to be keeping them, but we can get them for free instead of paying 50 ducats each, and I don't have to pay for the sailors to get them. So first I want to set up a lot of boats myself, and this is what I know that what I want. And I'm going to manually start them. That's going to bring us to 22. And after that, I'm going to click Draft Ships for War, which is going to add 6 more to the queue if we look back on our navy. Doesn't even count. Okay, apparently it doesn't even count. We go here, there we go. Naval Force Limit, it is going to rise up to 28. Has 7 ships building here, which means I need to remove one of the galleys from here because we don't... If we click on build ships or build galleys, you can only build 1 unit at a time. The early carracks are starting and they take 2 years, so I'm just going to remove the galley from here. And there's none building here. Just start it again here so I have it faster. And if I go back to here, macro builder, where do I have 111, 6? Yeah, those are my 6 heavies that I'm building for free, which is great. That's fine. I'm also going to do something that people are going to yell at me, but I'm going to take a loan immediately because I want to hire an advisor. Or rather, advisors. So it's going to cost me 0.41 a month until I repay the loan, but we're still making 5 ducats a month, which is a lot. And we're soon going to be making slightly more. Remember our mission that said here we needed to put Syria under 50% Liberty Desire and either focus admin or employing an admin advisor or stab. I'm just going to employ a dude. And here, extra 10% tax modifier, that means more money. Every advisor will give you a certain amount of points, can go from 1 to 3 on higher, and you can pay ducats to bring him or her actually up to 5. Sorry, finishing my coffee. Every advisor will give you points, and that's what one of the things that is very important. Second one that you want to look a lot at when you're a beginner is the bonus they give you. So this one is going to give me 10% more tax per month for a higher cost of 16, so one-time payment of 16 and then 1 ducat a month. Depending on things and stuff, you'll have between 3 and many advisor choices. Apparently we have 4. So if we have unrest problems, we could hire a theologian. So with every modifier comes a specific, I'll say, job. So unrest is a theologian, prestige person is a philosopher, tax modifier is a treasurer, missionary strength to convert people is an inquisitor. So some missions will ask you to hire a treasurer or have an inquisitor, which means you need to find that specific dude and hire him to complete the mission. In my case, I don't remember having any problem and any requirements for specific advisors, so I'm going to go for the bonus. Advisors also have a culture and a religion. If they are of your religion, you generally won't have any problems. If they are not of a culture that you accept, we'll have to get into cultures later. You will not be able to promote them. So he's going to be stuck on level 1 for his entire life, basically. They don't plan on accepting Beja anytime soon, nor paying more for him. We'll see when we do here. Diprep person, I really like Diprep. Bedouin is not accepted? Wow. So Copper Star is a nation in your culture group, but that is not accepted. I'll go to cultures after that. Can't be promoted. This guy, Spy Network Construction. I like the Spy Network Construction, but I'm going to go with a Diprep person. So this is a Golden Frame male advisor, Silver Frame female advisor. This is just for flavor. Today I don't know of any reasons why male advisor or female advisor changes anything. So female advisor, she is not of our culture, so you cannot promote this advisor because it's not one of my promoted cultures. And here, Land force limit, national manpower modifier. I do like this one. He's a tier 2. And I don't want to pay the 4 ducats for more manpower. So I guess, well, he's bad. Well, bad. Actually, let's just fire him. You can remove an advisor. Depending on his skill, it will be more expensive. But you can fire an advisor. And next month, so December 1st, we'll get a role for someone else. So I'm just going to fire this guy because land force limit modifier I don't really care for. Isn't that better to take a cheaper advisor like given by the estate missions? Yes and no. The problem with the advisors given by the estate missions is that they're generally tier 2 or above, and they are half price. So even a half price tier 2 would still cost me 20 ducats, and I would still have to hire him. So I would still have to pay, I'm not sure if it's full or half price, so I would still have to pay 30 ducats and then 2 a month to hire him. So on the long run, you do save up money, but you have to be able to afford the 2. And I probably will not, because I'm going to be going over force limit for boats. So I'm just going to fire this guy and see for next month to keep 14 ducats to be able to do this. And last thing on focusing, every 20-25 years, I'm not sure, you can set a new focus, either on none, like here. Know that setting no focus is considered like setting a focus. It's considered balanced focus. Or you can say, I want to give 2 more points to this one, and in exchange, -1 to each. Currently, well, we're currently making 666. I could want a bit of more mill focus, maybe? Question mark. But for the moment, I'm not going to bother too much about it. What I will do, however, so once you've set up, right? Well, looked at your mission tree. We have, by the way, finished this one. We gained prosperity in the state of Syria and claims on all of Anatolia. So currently, if we look at our diplomatic map mode, which for me is the R key that I absolutely don't know, green like this is us. Purple is guaranteeing vassals appear in light blue, and if so, Syria is appearing in light blue, and we have green hashes over all of their land because we have cores of them. Which means cores, we'll get into cores and non-cores and half cores and states once we conquer some land. I'm just going to skip on that. I'm going to say, and so here, if I click the Northern Territories, we finish this one. We'll get to prosperity when we get to deving and dev pushing. Obviously, the map mode did not update immediately. There. Yellow hashes has claims. Claims are permanent, or if you fabricate them yourself, they last for 20 years. And we're going to be fabricates, and so these are permanent, so that we're going to have them forever. Land that you own, land that you have a claim on when you take it, well, we'll actually get to that in the peace deal, once we get to peace deals. I want to start the game. We have a free advisor, we know we are under, so let's have a look at the little banners. This one, Merchant Guild, asks for contributions. I said I might be taking it later. It's especially when we'll have our heavy ships up and running. Until then, I don't really care about it, but I'm still going to keep it up here just as a reminder. I can summon a diet. Oh yeah, I can summon a diet. To bump the loyalty of your estates, and also Erdem, on the loyalty of your estates, on the taking the cheaper advisor with the estate, given by the estate's decisions, they always cost you loyalty of, either they cost you ducats for yourself, or they cost you loyalty of their estate. And once they're on negatives, this one, national unrest, tech cost, torrents of heathens. So torrents of heathens, I don't care. The tech cost 7.5% because they're pissed at me. I don't like it. And 1.5 unrest in all my provinces. I don't like it. So there is also an argument to not click those bonuses, even though they are powerful. the decision, this decision, I took it more for the sailor regeneration, because I'm going to be running a big fleet without maybe not too much coastline at the start. And I need sailors for my boats when they fight and things like that. I'm going to turn... Well, I'm going to keep Arabia and Egypt, although... No, I'm going to turn off Arabia until I've done the 2 achievements that I want. So achievements, you can see them up here if you're playing an Iron Man. Otherwise, they are grayed out. We want, as the Mamluks, export grain to every continent at least once. This one is a new achievement in King of Kings. And the other one is so this one has a bonus. As defender of a Muslim faith, propagate your religion in the Moluccas through trade to convert 5 provinces. And the last one is the Levant turnabout, as the Mamluks have 100 army professionalism and annex the Ottomans. Because we don't like the Ottomans, they are our rivals, we want to beat them up. And because I've played a lot of the Ottomans recently, I did the Mehmet's ambition, so Mehmet II is an amazing ruler. That's why they start with amazing powers and tend to blob a lot. As Mehmet conquer, at the time the requirements have slightly changed, but the idea is still the same. Conquer Italy, conquer France, conquer Iberia, a few select provinces, but it's easier to conquer all of North Africa and 2 provinces in England, plus all the way to Iraq down to here. So here, and basically the biggest reach of the, big part, you don't need Austria, you don't need anything in Austria, except Vienna for the achievement, because why not? Was one of the things that Mehmet never actually achieved, but that is in the requirements for the achievement. So basically recreate the Ottoman Empire before the year 1500. It's very complicated. Very complicated, but very fun. As for myself, I have Constantinople here, and I very well know that the Ottomans need Constantinople for all of their missionary. So what I'm going to do is something that I highly disadvise to a beginner player. First, I'm going to fire my cavalry, because cavalry is extremely expensive. Maintenance 0.55 ducats a month, whereas my infantry is only 0.22. They're like New Roman Empire, right? Yeah, you basically recreate the Roman Empire. I just need 7,000 men to go after Biz. I'm going to take the horses for the moment, and we'll be removing them after a while. Right now, I'm sending the boats to here. These guys, I'm going to remove the 4,000 cavalry, because I don't want these 4,000 horses with me. Yes, they're good. Ottoman Empire in real life, very strong. Ottoman Empire in this game, no. Ottoman Empire in this game becomes extremely big and will scare many players. Many players. Actually, let's just go full out. You two both come into here. I'm going to use the macro builder to recruit some Mamlukian infantry, because Mamluk units, they reinforce faster. They gain drill faster, which honestly I don't care, and they do more morale damage for the same cost as regular infantry, so I don't see why I wouldn't recruit many of them. I also want a few extra boats. So I'm actually going to spend, let's spend, a bark boat is 16 ducats. So let's start building 1, 2, yeah, 2 more trade boats bring us to 30. Yeah, 30 is going to be fine. Do I want 30? I think I want 30. 30, we already took the decision for the 5 from the burgers. Because I need to reach 35 is my big problem, quote-unquote problem. And I don't want to take a second loan. We'll see. I also want, and I also said I said I wanted to recruit some more infantry units because I'm going to be removing cavalry from my armies soon. So Mamluk infantry not on the coast where I'm recruiting my boats. 1, 2, 3, 4. They take the same time to recruit. They're going to take about 50 days. And I did not take into account that I was going to remove one. I'm going to need 16 to hire an advisor on December 1st. Let's give an admiral. Doran, you were first in earlier. Congrats, Doran. You are my admiral. You're absolutely crap, but you're going to be hopefully enough to fight off the Byzantine fleet and so that everything goes right when we attack Byzantium. Yeah, these guys can go up to there. That's fine. Actually, these guys, no, they're going to stay here because you're going to be reinforcements. Or actually, it's going to be faster. Yeah, it's going to be faster if you move to here. Faster to bring them over to Byzantium proper. The Ottomans hate Byzantium and they hate me, so there's no chance that the troops down here will come up to here. And once we're done sieging up here, I will just let the Ottomans eat down there because I know the Ottomans will be declaring on Biz relatively fast. What I'm also going to do, so I'm going to declare 2 wars. As a beginner, I would not advise, but I think I know what I'm doing. Maybe it's going to explode in my face. I'm never going to become a thalassocracy. I'm going to keep this one. Enforce religious unity. What are the requirements? Oh yeah, admin skill. Has completed no ideas. I mean, I like that, but I'm never going to have it, so let's just put it at the bottom. I do tend to turn off many decisions. Some players will keep them all, and it's your choice. Doran doesn't want to be an admiral. Yeah, apparently Doran does not want to be an admiral. And Erdem, let's get you as our... Let's recruit our ruler. And let's recruit... Erdem, let's get you as our first general. You are, I'm sorry, but on minimum, no, you have 1 more than the minimum, sorry. You have 3 pips, the minimum is 2. They are split okay. And our ruler is old, has the improved relation, which is good, has the construction cost, which we don't really care about. Everyone should play EU4. It's an amazing game. It's extremely complex. And as for DLCs, there are many because the game is over 10 years old and the paradox strategy. Don't send you to the others. Okay, then you're going to be our invasion force of QQ. QQ, we have claims on them. So if you look at our territory, we have claims on the north of QQ. So we're going to be declaring on them as soon as we can in 1 month. The reason why is that if you wait for more than 1 month, they are going to get friends. And I don't like when they get friends. And they have lots of land that are a bit of a pain to conquer, to be extremely honest. It's going to block the Ottoman expansion, and it's going to give me options to go conquer other places. So on December 11th or 12th, on December 11th, we want to have our available diplomat. Oh, I didn't summon my Diet. Let's get to that. Diet, so Diet gives 5% loyalty. It's not loyalty equilibrium, but it bumps up loyalty by 5% for everyone. And it gives 5% influence for a while. Yeah, for 20 years. So this is why you don't go all the way to 100% from the start. I will be taking Diets. Now, as of 1.34, you get, or 1.35, you get one option per estate you have. So if you only have 3, you only get 3. Will I be giving provinces to Syria? Probably not, because I went with the option of getting cores on their land. So in 10 years, I'll basically be clicking, say, hey, integrate, and just integrating them. So, the estates of the Mamluks have proposed agendas for for the summon diet, favoring one of the estates here could have large benefits in the long term. And I'm going to read all 3 of them. So, this one, Khazar Ibrahim, is controlled by someone of our faith. So the Ulema want us to go conquer this land. We would get a CB on them. They are not my priority for expansion. And the reward we get, so again, I know where to look for the rewards. You can read all the description and take your time. Don't hesitate to pause the game. We've been live for 2 hours now, almost, and I haven't unpaused the game yet. So this one would be conquering this as a Sunni nation. They don't really like it. Build up army reserves. Manpower levels at least 75%. That one is never going to happen. Well, at least not anytime soon. Qamar Bay. Where is Qamar Bay? I don't really know, and I hate it. I think it's in Hormuz. I'd have to look at Persian Gulf. It's probably in Aleppo, or it's probably up here, and I don't like how it's worded, and I don't like those missions because it's just a trade efficiency, dude. And these guys, they want our admin advisor to be fired. We just hired our admin advisor, so no. So this one is because the Dhimmi, which are all the non-Sunni people, all the non-Muslim people actually, are saying, we don't like this this Muslim person as your advisor, fire him. I'm going to say F you guys. And I'm going to go with this one. I have 20 years to complete it. The reward is, I'll say, underwhelming, to say the least. But it's the one that I know that I can do. And this one, I have an uncontested claim that will expire in 25 years on this province. Which brings me to the notion of CB, or Casus Belli. You guys are going to get Mr. King Ruler as your leader. Casus Belli is a reason to go to war. QQ, so if you go to the declare war, you can always declare war on people. If you have a CB Casus Belli, it will show all the options you have. We have Reconquest of Raqqa, which is a Syrian province that we're probably going to give to Syria. Maybe. Yeah, and the rest we'll take for ourselves. Possibly. At least I want Mardin for myself. We'll see how we give things out. Or straight out conquest. Depending on your CB, you might have restrictions that are going to show here. Sadly, we don't have any here. You can also decide to go to war with no CB, which is going to hit your stability and give you war exhaustion, which is bad, but allows you to declare war on anyone, anytime. It's also going to make all the people around you kind of pissed off. And you can't declare, so I must wait until December 11th to declare any wars. Well, that's fine. We'll be declaring wars after that time. First of all, I'm going to Cyprus. I do intend on conquering them, and I do have a permanent claim on them. When you remove a guarantee, my hope is that they're going to ally the Knights, as they are both the two little Orthodox guys here, and when declaring on one, I'll drag in the other one. And he's occupying a Diplo slot, so I am going to revoke the guarantee on him. You can also, I don't know how it is in 136 if they remove the event, but before 136, you could, with high relations with Cyprus, actually get them to Diplo vassalize themselves. Here, I'm more interested in having them ally Rhodes, and if they don't ally Rhodes, well, we'll declare on them. I also have 3 rivals. I said that I had rivals. Lithuania, the Ottomans in QQ. Ottomans in QQ when the no CB. No, I'm gonna have Ottomans. I have CBs on them because we put Syria back under 50% and we hired our admin advisor. I have claims on all of Anatolia. I don't need to know CB the Ottomans. However, this little guy, I don't have a CB on him. Check. Declare war. I have none, so by default, it's no CB. So what I'm going to do is first I'm going to declare on these guys before they get guaranteed by a jam and maybe allying QQ, because that would be a big war. Whereas if I declare immediately, I can actually eat these guys up very fast. Let's say fast and nicely. It's going to be very quick to eat them up. They won't get any alliances or stuff like that. That's the force. It's these 14,000 that I hope the Syrians should join in battle for sure, and Hejaz as well. Medina, I'm going to offer them an alliance because I really want to Diplo vassalize them. They're not going to like me no CBing Biz, but hopefully Biz is another religion and far away that they won't care too much. My hope, and again, just because we are accepted religion, our religious diplomats were 10, same religious school. Will you annex any of your vassals? Yes, I will be feeding my vassals, growing them, annexing them, and repeating. I do intend to do some vassal gameplay because I do like vassalization gameplay. Up here I have some plans. So we have one army on the march here. All our diplomats, one is busy improving with Venice. The other two are marching back. So I guess now it's time to unpause. I'll be leaving it on speed 1 so I can immediately send my dudes back out. Right now what I still have to do is embargo my rivals. And in order for them to be available, I have at least one available on November 11th. I'm going to start with the furthest away, which is Lithuania. I'm going to go down to economic actions. That's to increase my power projection by 1. For 1 per year. Because when you reach 25 power projection, you can have 1 more free general and 1 more free admiral. You have a limit to the number of admirals and generals that you can have, depending on your base 1. We promoted nobility from the Demi, which is 1. Feudalism is 1. And because of our force limit, which is this number, 37, it gives us 0.46. I don't exactly know the math on it, but that's how it works. A percentage of your force limit allows you to go higher on the number of generals that you can support without it costing you. You can go over. Your rulers don't count on your limit. But for every general you have above your limit or admiral above your limit, so generals above your limit will cost you 1 mil point per month, and admirals will cost you 1 dip point per month. Not recommended. We're only on 4 out of 6 for diplomatic relations. And so let's actually go to the Ottoman. So 2 days, 1 day. Ottoman, stop. Issue an embargo on you as well. He's going to be back in 11 days, so we'll have time to send him... Well, we'll be sending him back to QQ, actually. Yeah, we'll be sending him to QQ and keeping... Or him to QQ and keeping him to declare, because 21 days, we still have 12 in November, and then 10... Yeah, this guy's going to be perfect to declare on QQ. And this guy will be sending him over to somewhere else. Probably to Medina or someone else that we want to ally. Because currently we are 4 out of 6 on dip relations. Yeah, power projection is great. If you go to 25, you get 1 leader without upkeep. And if you manage to go above 50, which we will after we beat up the Ottomans, we actually get +1 monarch points per month in each of the 3 categories, which makes it crazy strong. NYK Hikawa. Can I short your new name to that? Hello on YouTube and welcome. Again, on pause, I'm gonna go. I'm playing extremely slowly. We're gonna go up to speed 2 when war starts. Took a decision. So QQ decided to enforce religious unity. Again, I'm watching AQ. They allied the Ottomans. Crap. Plan change. We're gonna declare on Dulkadir, which is neighbor. Karaman has a truce with the Ottomans, so I'm not in a rush to eat them. Dulkadir is gonna be the target. That's fine. I hate that they allied the Ottomans, but that also blocks the Ottomans off, so I'm actually fine with that. And Dulkadir, I don't really care who they ally. I'm gonna attach these guys to the boat. I'm gonna start sailing the boat immediately off to the Gulf of Varna. So that we're actually gonna start by declaring our war on Byzantium before the Ottomans declare on them. Completed the estate agenda. Protect our brethren in Qasr Ibrim. Okay. So apparently, Mercuria was of the... So this province, which it was Sunni, these guys were Coptic, and they decided to flip Sunni, and now their capital being Sunni, and this one is considered heretic. If you remember the religious map out earlier, it was flipped. They decided to flip religion on their own, completing the estate agenda for me without any problem. I still have the claim on their land for 25 years, so I'll still be able to declare on them. So, now the question is, who do we want to ally around here? Yes, I did get claims in the Aegean, so on Rhodes, on Cyprus. Cyprus, exactly as I wanted. They allied the Knights. I love that. We still have a truce with them normally? Yeah, we have a truce with them. Though it doesn't show here, which is strange. It shows for us up here. Truce with the Knights expires on December 1449. So in 5 years. And it's great that they allied the Knights. That's going to allow me to get the Knights out without having to fight Venice immediately. And hi again, Concord. Welcome back. And welcome to you and your friend. So we are currently sending 10,000 men with absolutely no hostile intent, obviously, to border Byzantium. On December 11th, they're going to have news of us. And it's going to be this guy that's going to send the news. The question is, we're going to have 4 out of 6 diplomatic relations. My question is, how long will the Ottomans take to eat Byzantium? That's one very important question. Because I might release Byzantium as a vassal to get reconquest off of the Byzantium. I just left Zombie Uprising when you told me to watch live with you. Well, good respect for the zombies, I guess. And welcome in. Welcome in. Do we want to ally someone else? Because my plan, sneaky plan, is to occupy Constantinople before the Ottomans and this province. So we're going to land on this province when the war starts, take it. I know because I know where the Biz army is. They're all going to be hidden here. Shamar, maybe? I like Shamar, but there's one thing if I flip to religious. Shamar is already of my religion. I would rather ally Najd. The reason why I would rather ally Najd or possibly even Yemen, even though Yemen is same school as me, Yemen is because they're a good blocker between here and the other side, and having them as a strong ally, they own the Strait Crossing and they have Taiz, which is not a fort yet, but they do tend to put a fort here, which is going to block. After Concord, I think, name changed to Tupolev in 1444. Macber. After name Concord, I think I changed name to Tupolev. You still show up as You still show up as Concord in my YouTube chat, if I can say that, if it can help. I'm not sure exactly what you're trying to do. I think I want to ally Najd. Although, who is Najd's rival? Najd is currently rivaling Medina. My problem if I ally Najd is that I'm going to get a debuff relation with Medina and Najd because I'm allied to their rival. I'm big enough for both of them to want to be my friends, but they are not going to be, they're not going to want to become my vassals anytime soon. So I think that solves the problem. Yemen, distance between borders, they're probably never going to accept vassalization. Milhaf, you're the legitimacy, and I don't like that. Neutral attitude, well, neutral attitude is going to go away. Not the same religion. Go for Dawazir. Yeah, Dawazir would accept vassalization. They rivaled Hassa up here, Najran a little down here, and they rivaled Najd, which doesn't really matter for me, and yeah, that's actually gonna be a good, and he borders my current vassal, so we can, once we vassalize him, join his land relatively fast. They're not rivaling Medina. Let's offer these guys an alliance. What about Hormuz? Hormuz, my problem with them is that they are a bit far away, and that the modifier of distance between borders and that is going to be problematic for me, and they have a thing that's the eco base, which is their average development compared to yours, and being a big spread out nation like the Mamluks, well, big and soon to be bigger because I'm going to go after Dulkadir, Ramazan, hopefully Karaman as well before they get to ally the Ottomans, and just eat that off the Ottomans. These are going to be bigger. These are going to lower my average dev, which is what the game compares to, which is going to make me a problem. Eco base is what's going to prevent me from getting through. The other thing, got December. Remember, this is an event in Majapahit. Medina, our soon-to-be friend, wants a royal marriage. Sure, we get yearly legitimacy, better improved relations, and chances of new heir. I'll take it. We got a new rule, and we get actually a better dude than land force limit. We get land maintenance modifier, which is going to make our armies slightly cheaper, which is great. We're currently earning 5 ducats a month, with which I am very satisfied. It's not going to be any more the case as soon as our boats finish in a year or so, or two rather for the heavies, but or we start losing men or things like that. But until then, we're all good. These guys are going to go straight up. The question is, who do I attack? Ramazan, Dulkadir, allied Biapas. Ooh. Biapas all the way over here. I don't really like that, but I'd rather eat the 4 up here. And then declare a separate war on Ramazan if I can / want, because it's going to be cheaper like that. And it's going to be easier like that to divide and conquer. December 9th, we do have our little diplomat, our little free diplomat to declare on Byzantium. The boats won't be in place. Pause. Again, on CBs, I can declare, oh, I could ally them if I really wanted to, but they would never want, they have their own subject, Athens, so they would never want to. And, oh, Sons of Guns, they allied Wallachia. It's fine, we'll deal with those. We might have to commit more men to the fight, but that's okay. Wallachia doesn't have boats, so we should have boat supremacy. If that fails, well, we're gonna be in trouble. But that should be fine. Confirming war declaration. When you get negative effects from a war declaration, you get a little pop-up saying stab effect and CB, and this is what happens when you declare no CB war. As a beginner, I would disadvise, but I think I know what I'm doing. At least I hope I know. and so coalition. We'll speak about that when they show up in peace deals. We lose that. Immediately we are on the same tile as one of their light ships, which is great. That means we're going to have all 18 of our boats firing at this one poor trade ship at the same time, which is going to hurt the trade, which is basically going to sink the trade ship immediately. So if we look at the fight, they have one ship. We have currently, if we take the total of boats, we have all 18 ships currently deployed and fighting. And there we go. As soon as our boats join in, first tick, and we're just going to sink it. Sink it or capture it. We sunk it. They lost one boat. We didn't, well, they managed to do one little chip damage on this boat, which is insignificant. The rest of the fleet is fine, and that's one less boat for Byzantium. Apparently, we're also going to stumble into the Athens, into one light ship from Athens, which is great. Or are they managing? Yep, nope, they did not move out, so same treatment. We bring in 20 boats, they bring 20 boats. We have slightly better morale because we have maybe slightly more prestige. Yeah, we own, no, why? Navy Tradition 2.2. Power projection is what makes the difference. So we have power projection, Athens doesn't, which gives us the little extra edge on morale. Not that it matters for one boat. Boom, second boat sunk. Again, this guy managed to get 2 shots off on our boats. And there we go. So Biz is going to be hiding their fleet. And we are sailing over to the Gulf of Varna. Merchant bankrupt. Gulf of Aden, I don't really care. So this one, event happened because, I don't know, random. One of our merchants abroad has returned home as a pauper after losing every single ducat. He has gone bankrupt, and we will not receive benefits from his trade anymore. I'm just going to say, he just couldn't make it, because we're going to get less trade power from the Gulf of Aden, which is going to hurt our income for a while, but I don't want to spend the, although 10 dip points and 2.23 ducats, which is 5 months of income from the Gulf of Aden, I'll save him. I'm going to keep my trade power up because that's where I make my monies. And now we are negative stability. Negative stability. We lose trade power globally. We have harder times finding spies in people's lands. We have more national unrest. And our interest per annum, so our interest if we take loans, goes up. Our legitimacy is goes down yearly, and our caravan, which is affecting trade, also goes down. You ideally want to be on a +1 stab. +2 would be, +2 is great, +3 is wonderful, but it becomes more and more expensive as the more you stab up, the more expensive it is to boost. Currently our stab cost is 100. Which is the base. And Byzantium has 6 infantry and 2 cavalry. So, just waiting for these ships to move over. By the way, I have my diplomats that are available. So I'm going to send one to Medina. Medina took only -2 from aggressive expansion on our neighbor, which is fine. I'm going to start improving relations with them because they are the closest to becoming our vassals. When they reach 190, I click on offer vassalization and they become vassal. These guys are getting ready closer to Dil Qadir. I cannot declare another war before January 11th. These guys have arrived. So transport. Byzantium is locked and going to move on December 31st here. I'm going to get a crossing penalty. It's going to be the hardest fight, arguably, of the war. And my question is, does the Ottoman give mill access to the Byzantines? I bet not. To know if a nation gives access to any war participant, you select an army and hover over their territory. It says, we do not have mail access here. Maybe... Here. Athens is at war with Fadl over Mamluk. So he's our vassal, so we naturally already have access. But Athens is at war with Fadl over Lord Mamluks. Biz is at war with Fadl. Wallachia and Fadl has a dependency. So we have 4 reasons why we're allowed to walk through that land. Same for Syria. Ottomans, red, we don't have any military access. Hey, guess what? Guess who needs to walk through Ottoman land to reach us? The 10,000 men in Wallachia. 7,000, sorry. So this is going to be biz fight with a worse general than us. To us disembarking, so we're going to have a negative to our rolls because we're disembarking, but better pips. Oh, they decided to move out and let us land. That is very kind of them. That was here. Our friend wants an alliance. Wants a royal marriage, so that was here. Here. Same thing. I will totally accept. These 3 guys can join up north. And Dulkadir, your ally Kandar and Biapas. Son of a gun. Let's go to here all the way to Ramazan, and we'll declare straight on Ramazan because he's still technically alone and isolated. We'll jump him. And after that, we'll fire our horses to save up on more cash. Ottoman is looking at these guys like, oh, maybe I should eat them. Disembarking takes ages. They're gonna arrive, hovering over here. Welcome back. Only 1 minute? Wow, that's a short time. Welcome back, and see you. This is Concord. Yes. Go to sleep, yes. Yeah, you are in Thailand, you said, so it's late for you. Yeah, it's very late for you. Go to bed, go to sleep. Let's zoom to speed 2. So I'll be microing management, so France, surrender of Maine. You'll have some notifications of things that happen. Oh, interesting. I'm just going to skip it because I know what the event is, but I don't really care for it. Look, our little Mamluk units. Mamlukian regiments. Country time is now, okay, 9:30. We finished a mission which is recruit the Mamluks. More than 10% of the army are Mamlukian regiments, so we needed at least 3. We recruited exactly 3. And this one grants access to new estate agenda for the Mamluk estate. Okay. Mamluks gain a permanent claim on Tripolitania, Jerba, and Tunisia. That's going to be a war sometimes soon-ish. Who did Tunis ally? Grenada and Morocco. And guaranteeing the independence of Fezzan. Oh, Fezzan, I just might want to declare on them. We'll see. They might get eaten up. Have a wonderful night, sleep Tupolev, and see you next time. Maybe Sunday afternoon, but it's not going to be EU4. My last dude that I kept around. Hey, guess what, Ramazan? You have 6,000 men. But you have no allies, and I have a claim on you, so conquer. Straight up. And this time, I have a CB on him, so I don't get any negatives. The war goal is to take Adana. It's going to take ages because I don't have access to the sea. But we should be able to show what a stack wipe is. So, declare war. We select a target. You can have possibly several. But right now, conquest is what we want. They become hostile. I'm still paused. I start marching in with everyone. Mamlukian infantry can join up here. These guys are still landing 15th of February. Okay. We gained CB on Tunis and Fezzan. They have land we have claims on. And we can show some fighting. So, what's their pip? Well, there's maneuver 1. Okay. Combat in EU4. Combat in EU4 is mostly managed by dice rolls. So that can go between 0 and 9. So you can say 1 to 10 or 0 to 9, same thing. To which you take the difference between our fire pips and their fire pips. Their general has 2 fire pips. As you can see, Ramazan, number of men, number of regiments, and how they are spread, and their leader, which is a 2-3-1, compared to our 1-1-1. The first phase is fire. Armies fire at each other, and you add to the dice roll the leader's score. Terrain, dryland, yeah. So in this case, they get a +1 on fire. When we'll get to the shock phase, the melee, the combat like that, they will get a +2 because they have 3, we have 1. Difference is +2 in their advantage. Over that, you can have modifiers for terrain. This one is drylands. You don't have any modifiers, but hills like up here. Well, this is mountains. Hills, highlands. Dice roll for attackers -1. Any attacker here gets a -1 on all their attack rolls. And if you fight in mountains, try attacking armies that are entrenched in mountains. -2. That hurts. Generally, it is disadvised to attack into mountains unless you are absolutely certain of winning the enemy and ready to suffer high casualties. In my case, flatland. And the last modifier you will regularly see is crossing. When you're attacking across a river does hinder your troops, and we're rolling on a -1. So on this dice roll, the Ramazan troops rolled a total of 3. We rolled a total of 4 because we rolled much better. So that roll is then enhanced with your morale, your mill tactics, and your discipline. All 3 of them affect how much damage you're going to do to the others, which is going to reduce their morale, the morale of each individual unit here, and remove some of the fighting units, etc., etc. All of that until one army reaches 0 morale and breaks and runs away, or if we have enough men, just gets stack wiped. So we're still on the fire phase. Boom, we got a different roll, and now we're on to shock. You can see the little shock here. We rolled a 9, -1 for 8. They rolled a 1 instead of a 2, and with a +2, they're still at a +3. Our cavalry is amazing at shock damage, generally weaker in fire. And as game progresses, fire becomes much more powerful because you add cannon fire. I am of the opinion that if you have cavalry modifiers, and I do want to go with cavalry modifiers on this run, you can run cavalry. You will see people telling you that cavalry is absolute crap and super expensive, and I agree with that as well. That is a very, very true thing. Cavalry is expensive. It costs 1 unit of cavalry is close-ish to 3 times the cost of 1 infantry. So some people have made very savant calculations and said that cavalry is never worth it. I disagree. I like to run between, if my budget can afford it, I like to run before 4 and 6. Power per force limit is also a thing. Hello Tesla, and tell me, what do you call power per force limit? Because I find that you have to keep in mind, going over force limit costs you money, and I think that's what Tesla from Twitch is trying to say. The power you get from 1 unit compared to the cost or strain on your force limit is something you might want to take into account. Again, I prefer having a bit of combatability on our cavalry and playing with some. Or you can decide to roleplay. I play single player. In multiplayer, it might be different. Cavalry is more powerful than infantry in every stage of the game. True. Currently, on shock phase, we do 1 full point of shock compared to the 0.5 of our infantry. But on fire, our cavalry does absolutely nothing. And I'm of the opinion that you want to run with some cavalry, but you'll find people that argue otherwise, and both are very valid opinions. Is Syria moving in? Yes, Syria is starting to move in. We're gonna let them siege them down. And right now, if you see the numbers, boom, we stack wipe them. So they reached 0 morale before the end of the fight. Easier to micro armies where you have no cavalry though. True as well. And right now, I'm going to use. So right now, to siege this fort says we need 3 regiments. It's 3 times the fort level. So capital city is 1, It doesn't have a fort. If we look at the province, no building, no fort level. Fort level 1. It's technically 3 times the size of the garrison. To keep it easy, remember it's 3 times the fort level. There are modifiers where your garrison size goes up and you'll need a few more men. Exactly. And yeah, Tesla is saying that I think it's easier to micro armies when you have no cavalry though, but try fighting against Ottomans when they got like 16 infantry and 12k cav, and you will cry over how strong cav is, and I totally agree with that. That's why I might even be keeping our cavalry. But back to sieging. Sieging, remember the rough math and easy math is 3,000 men per fort level. You can check before. If we look at Constantinople, Constantinople has a fort and is a capital, 3,000. Although they're not paying for the entire garrison, we'll still need 9,000 men to get through it. That's why I sent 10,000 men. And we'll be sending in 3,000 as reinforcements and removing the cavalry that we sent. Here, we only need 3,000 men, and I'd rather my vassals spend their manpower on this siege. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take my army. I'm going to shift consolidate. Shift consolidate. So consolidating regiments packs all the men together into as few regiments as possible. Right now, whether I shift consolidate or just consolidate, it's going to be exactly the same thing. However, if you don't hold shift down, it's going to disband all regiments that reach 0 manpower. And you'll have to pay, again, if it's infantry, 10 ducats. If it's cav, you're about 25 to 30. If it's cannons, you're about 0.8. If memory serves, I think. But anyways, you'll have to pay the base. No, cavalry is 25 and cannons are 30. It's upkeep, that's 0.5 and 0.8. Roughly. So, if you press shift, it's not going to matter here because we're only lacking 8,000 men. So we're going to have 1 unit with 209 men and 9 infantry units with 9,000 men. So whether I press shift or not is going to be the same. No, sorry. Windows thought I was spamming my shift key, and Windows thought I was trying to activate shortcuts and things like that. So right now, again, we have 1 at 209 and the rest at 1,000. The thing that is going to bring them is that a regiment can base before possible modifiers refill only 100 men per month. So that way, this way is going to make them refill much more slowly, but they're also going to be, it's also going to lower my recruitment cost. So right now I am reinforcing 60 troops each month. Well, they haven't taken into account that these guys need more, plus a little bit from attrition. These guys are going to be landing soon. Come on, 15th of February, yeah, 2 days. And what I'm going to do here is to force my vassal to step onto the siege, especially the Syrians. I'm going to force the Syrians to lose men. I'm going to click this button up here. So select an army, and here create new units, shortcut B, but I tend to click on the button. I'm going to remove my cavalry, and just after I'm going to show you why. And I'm going to just leave those poor 209 men all alone on this fort. I'm going to select these 13,000 men, and I'm going to say, you can walk back to say, Hola. Sounds like a wonderful place for holidays. All of a sudden, you see these little red exclamation mark hashes, call them however you want, on the siege progress, saying that means we don't have enough men to siege. Indeed, how can 2,000 men take on 1,000 men hidden in a fortress? Not possible. But that's going to trigger my allies, namely Syria, hopefully Syria, worst case only Fadl, to come join me and sit with me on the fort. And when you're on a fort, you do get attrition. So I'm going to show it on the army. Attrition, depending on the supply, when there's a fort, it can go up. The maximum is 5% as a general, but every month I'm going to be losing 5% of the men here to attrition. Just like disease. You can imagine like attempting scouting and getting shot, or call it however you want, you're losing 5% of the men when you're sieging. It can happen in your land as well if the province can't fit your army. This one has a supply limit of 21, so up to 21,000 men. If I stack 22, they will start suffering attrition, not 5%. It's something that's proportional, but the idea is the same. Like, there's not enough food to go around in the province, and you can't bring food from elsewhere. So you're gonna be losing a few men to hunger, whatever. So by doing this, I'm moving these guys out so they don't suffer attrition. I'm gonna only be suffering 5% attrition on these 200 men, which are gonna be refilling faster. So over time, it's going to come back up. And hopefully, Fadl's army is going to join me. Since there's only Ramazan in this war, that I know that Byzantium cannot cross through the Ottomans to join me, I'm perfectly fine having maybe a few weeks, maybe a month, of only 200 men just watching the siege. And the rest, they can just stand here. And now I can micro on this side and watch the fight. These guys have landed. I'm going to give them 1 full month of reinforcement. For 1, to occupy the province, and 2, occupy the province and possibly refill to the maximum. Again, if we look, I'm reinforcing 390, 130 from attrition, so we hover over them here. Mild winter and sieging is they're suffering 2%. So the rough calculation is 2% of 10,000 and 5% of this, of 200. According to the game, that's going to be the 100, well, no. It's also counting these guys in there. And if I wait for these guys to move out. Now, when are you out? There we go. So now the attrition shows on them. Due to sieges, only 1% because maximum of that, wait, blah, blah, blah. Due to sieges 1%, maximum 5%. I think we're on 5% attrition from supply limit due to siege. No, a siege is 1% apparently. Well, I'm not exactly sure how it is, but anyways, when you suffer attrition, the attrition is split evenly between all your troops, including your cavalry. So, and reinforcing cavalry is, if we keep the rough, a cavalry cost 3 times the cost of 1 infantry, you're going to pay 3 times as much to reinforce. Currently, it's costing us 1.38 ducat a month. I am perfectly fine with that. And we need to reinforce 1,263 men, 800 here, and about 300 here. 400-ish. Like, and these guys, I want them to refill as fast as possible, so I'm not going to shift consolidate them, so they can all get their 30 or so missing men at the end of the month. So that next month when I attack Byzantium in their capital, that the Ottomans haven't declared on, I'm going to be... Nope, they did still suffer the same attrition. And they didn't reinforce all the men, it's fine. I could wait for another month, but I don't really care. Knowledge sharing from Dawazir. So Dawazir is asking for knowledge sharing. Sure, I'm gonna say yes for sure. Dawazir doesn't know of the thing called feudalism. Earlier, I went really fast on institutions. I was going to speak about it when Renaissance spawns. So I'm going to speak about it when Renaissance spawns. But Dawazir just said, hey, could you tell me about this? And before we move, I'm going to take my fleet and I'm going to... So I took this army. I said, this fleet has no orders. It's just standing there. And with a control click, I said, you're going to automatically take 1 fleet. It's a bit finicky. You have to be careful to have only 1 transport fleet or 1 fleet that can transport everyone to transport. But around the Med, it's going to be fine. They're going to take all my men, the 3,000 down here, and they're going to bring them exactly to this province. Since we're at war, we have a reason to land there. And they're just going to sail away. Forts, when they are maintained, they refill. You can mothball a fort. I'm just going to mothball the Cairo one to show. So we have what? Oh, because I took the power to expand fortifications, we get 10% more garrison in our forts, meaning that people need 3,300 men times 3, so roughly 10,000 men minimum to start sieging our forts. And hello, Unknown One died on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. We are currently in 2 wars. I declared to show the consequences of an OCB on your stability, on our war exhaustion that we can see here as well, which increases Diplo annexation costs, national unrest, manpower recovery speed, sailor recovery, shipbuilding time, recruitment time, co-creation cost, all of that. You want as little war exhaustion as you can. It ticks down naturally when at peace. So no CBing, big effect on stability, so rebellions and things like that. National unrest, interest, and yearly legitimacy down and less trade. And war exhaustion for even harder diplomacy and general slowdown of the country. So when you do it, beware. These guys are fine. I'm actually going to bring these guys over. And there we go. Battle joined our siege. So if we hover over, blue is ally or subject in a war, and green is us. So there's one little green pip saying we have an army here. That shows it's our army of 200. And there's the little blue guy for if we hover over either the pips or the unit. So Mamluks has our first army with our now 267. They regained about 50 men on the month tick. And there is Fadl with their leader, and Fadl coming in with his 3,000 men. Gonna ask, do you play with mods? No, I do not. I like to show the vanilla experience to anyone coming in. So this is mod free. I'm gonna group these guys. Show the magnificent pinkish Mamlukian color. And I kind of want to recruit some Mamlukian cavalry. I kind of want to flip them right now, but I don't have the money to do the flip right now. And I was on fort things. So fort garrisons, when you can mothball forts to stop paying for their cost actions. Let's show on the Iskandria. I'm going to re-raise it immediately because I want the bonuses. But in your budget, forts cost you, for a tier 2 forts costs you by default 1 ducat a month. We took a power to reduce that cost by a little bit. So Iskandria or Alexandria costs us 0.9 a month. You can mothball a fort, either clicking here for an individual fort or through the mill tab here to mothball all forts. Which I could actually mothball all forts because my forts are Iskandria. Let's actually go to my fort map mode. Iskandria, Cairo, Al-Karak, and Tabruk. All 4 of these forts, they are not under any threat anytime soon. I can click this to mothball all forts, reducing their upkeep by half. Except QQ because except Cairo, because capital forts, you cannot mothball your capital fort entirely, and you'll still have 1,000 men there. The problem with the mothball fort that shows up little red icon is that they count as a province instead of a fort, so anyone stepping there, A, stops reinforcing the fort, and B, also gets sieged in 30 days. And you don't get the bonuses on army tradition from fully maintained forts. Well, I didn't recalculate that one, but I'll be re-raising my forts immediately, but you can see the effect on my economy. We're only paying 1.8 because all my forts are halved. But I want to keep them raised for this reason, for army tradition. Yeah. Flipping out of the window apparently Oh, come on. I am maintaining my forts game. And when you maintain, so when you click the button to mothball them, they go immediately down to 0. And then over time, depending on modifiers, you get a few men back. As long as you have 100 men, at least 100 men, the fort needs to be sieged. You can also using this button, prevent the fort from being mothballed when you mothball all forts. Especially if you build big fort lines like in Ming, and only want to keep your border forts, you keep your border forts up, and then mothball the rest during the rest of the time. The Ming forts tend to be kept up only for devastation reasons. We'll be speaking about devastation once we take Byzantium and, well, Constantinople. So here, we reached exactly... We surrendered. Apparently, attrition should go away because our supply limit of the province is 23, and we occupy it. So give it a day, there we go. Meaning at the end of the month, Ottomans, you're going to Gelibolu. You're not at war with Byzantium. When do you arrive? 25th of March. I'm not going to take the risk. I would have liked to reinforce, have a fully reinforced troop, but... battle on 30th of March. Actually, let's give them 2 days. There we go. Because right now, hovering, the battle will happen on 1st of April, meaning our armies will still fully reinforce, and will be there before that guy can arrive in Constantinople, because he still needs to cross Gelibolu. My main fear here... Did they get access through... No, they got access through... Wait, where are you going to? You're going to Tirhala. Oh, you got access through the Ottomans. And he gives access to the Wallachians. Right. Let's fight these guys off, and war has become much harder against these guys, but we'll hopefully beat them up. They have a worse general than me and worse stats. There's no river crossing. Sure, Austria. There's no river crossing, so no modifiers from crossings. Same dice roll, but we have a better general. We're going to be doing more damage. We have more cavalry, and they have less morale because Byzantium starts on terrible problems. So we should be mostly wiping them. I would have liked a better general, but... And then comes the shark phase where we do more damage, much more damage. But they should be retreating to known province. If we don't stack wipe them. Uh-oh, Wallachians coming in. Okay. They retreated just in time, and now the Wallachians are coming in. Yeah, I'm gonna need to bring in more men. Hey, good news. I have 10,000 here. And the Ramazani decided to intercept my troops. That means I can march through the Ottomans, so I can... Hey! Oh, I would need to access through Dulkadir. Hey, Dulkadir, would you please... Access action. Let me march through your land, please, and thank you. Thank you. Meaning I can get to here. So, Dulkadir apparently intercepted our fleet. We should be sinking the fleet. And now we're fighting these guys. Did we roll a better dude? We did not roll any other dude. Let's see, it's gonna be a rough fight. We might get pushed back, and we might be immoral prices. Event. We can force our merchants to lower their prices. They lose loyalty and influence. We can say we don't want to meddle in things, and we get rebels all around, and I'm not really fond of it. They gain influence and loyalty. Or we can pay to give influence and loyalty. I'm gonna say F you merchants. So right now we're mostly relying on dice rolls for victory. And we're not getting the dice rolls we want. Maybe one last... There we go. Maybe with a 6. Maybe with a 6. Nope. We lost. And they're going to run behind us and stack wipe us. And they got men. So call these guys back. Call our fleet back before we suffer too many losses. We lost several galleys in there. We didn't lose any armies physically, but now they're just going to march in. and stack wipe us. Unless I manage to run away, but I don't think so. Yeah, because the fort, I was on the fort in Constantinople. That's 4,000 men out. That means I need to recruit more men. Hey, because they just removed 10,000 of our manpower. It's fine, I can take loans. I could take hire mercs as well, but I don't feel like it because Syria should be... I also want a better general. There we go. That's going to be a much better general. And while I'm quite experienced with this game, good to learn little basics that I might forget. The thing is, I spend more time and learn more playing a mod about mechanics work differently. What mod were you playing if I can... If curiosity is allowed? I want my Mamluk cav. 3 cav. 4 cav. And I can't recruit more infantry. Let's hire a merc stack. Maybe a free company next month. I like the free company. Independent army is a bit big for what we need, but free company is going to be great. Will allow us to recreate an army that's going to head right up. Wallachia, please, could someone else declare on Wallachia? Because I would really like to declare on Wallachia myself. Lithuania, now considered a great power. And for some reason, we don't have crossing. Why don't we have a crossing? We'll see. Because if I can march onto Constantinople, I will totally march onto Constantinople. Also, fall of Dulkadir would be great. You guys can come down here and go up with the Mamlukians we're recruiting. And hire a free company in Al-Quds. Yeah, because they hold the crossing, which is very, very evil. I don't want... Well, I need this one to fall so that my fleet, which just came back, which is repairing, it is repaired, but it only has 3 galleys. Ramazan has 4 already, and I have my 10 transports, so I lost 3 of my 6 galleys. The thing is, they are getting built. Let's actually flee to Gaza. They might not want to attack us around, yeah, with Syria around, they might not want to attack us. But like if Syria joined me, if they had joined me, we would have possibly beaten them. Actually go to Rasids. 3 galleys here, and once we have those, we'll be able to blockade this port, actually. Actually, no, stay. Yeah, go into Huda Vindigar just to see where they are moving. Athens fighting Najd, but I can't really do that. Ooh, but maybe that's gonna call in the Biz fleet. Nah, Biz is smart in leaving 1 fleet around. And Dulkadir is sailing out to take care of them. That's fine. Well, it's fine. No, it's not fine. I disapprove. And I'm gonna stay. No, I need to stay. I want to stay in Huda Vendigar. How did we fall under 2 wars? Because I declared 2 wars? Because this is an OPM, 1 province minor. I just need to sit on him until he surrenders. And they decided to support Biz by sinking part of my galleys, so I wasn't able to reinforce. And the Wallachians, for some reason, managed to get access through the Ottomans, so they actually have access to Constantinople. And so they managed to push me back. It was mostly dice rolls, and I got stack wiped. Otherwise, I was bringing in reinforcements. And as long as this 1 trade ship stays here, I cannot land in the middle of their lands. However, we're going to... He's sailing home, so you can join these guys. Gonna wait for this little galley. Oh no, that's a heavy. Ooh, that's even better. Heavy, galley. 2 more galleys. Many more galleys. And with that, we're going to be pushing right back into biz. Okay, so you still can't merge merc stacks, but... So boats, when you just recruit them, they have a little bit of a morale penalty. But... this should be a fleet big enough to scare them off, and I need to get onto biz before the blob declares on them. But new QOL thing, if you have a merc company and armies selected, you can just press group. It doesn't merge the free company into your army, but it does group everyone together. Other feature you can do is attach. So I'm going to attach my attach this army to the free company. So now when I say, hey, free company, you join up with these guys, and actually, let's get a Mistani general in. I'm absolute ruler. Go, ruler! You're 72, you can fight. And should I just move into here? Palestinian coast. Doran, you are admiral. We now have 7 galleys and 1 heavy. Who's going to be fighting here? Syria is heading off to there. To the Dulkadir people. Hejaz has made their way. Now, I want to get onto Constantinople, so we'll help in this fight, which should be much more of a crush, if we can manage to get in time. Yeah, we got it in time. Yes, they have a better... That was the Syrian boat, I bet. And now our heavies should be... taking people away. Yes, there we go. So we lost 1 light, but I bet it is the Syrian light ship. They did not suffer any damage, which is sad. But our Admiral Doran got movement speed up. And they are sailing to the Gulf of Bomba with their fleet, which I don't really care for. I'm going to sail over to here, and I really want to put my face on Constantinople with reinforcements, possibly, before the Ottomans can actually land. And now that my fleet is there, I don't really want to fight on a crossing until these guys have arrived, so we'll wait until these guys have arrived, and then we'll cross with everyone and storm Constantinople. And we're going to let the Venetians and other people take care of down there. And since that works, okay, you're blockading over there. No, you're not gonna blockade over there, Biz Fleet. QQ declared on Ardabil, citing conquest. Good. Go for them. Go for conquest. Spread of extreme practices in Delta. Delta is, I think, down here? I don't know where Delta is. I don't know my Mamlukian geography, and I will admit it. I have no idea where that is. Okay. The late Middle Ages saw the emergence of several new forms of Islamic mysticism, one of the most controversial being a brand of Sufi dervishes known as renunciationists. Cat, please stand on my lap, thank you, so I can have access to my mouse. Thank you. These men sought to separate themselves entirely from normal society, shaving all body hair down to their eyebrows and publicly breaking the rules of the Sharia in order to demonstrate their unique relationship with God, all while wandering from town to town begging for alms. Our religious scholars are calling for their persecution, arguing that the uneducated populace's tendency to view them with awe will lead them away from the true faith. So we can either move towards legalism or mysticism, which is our religious mechanic. I want to go legalism, so legalism. Also, one thing that I forgot to do is here and take this one. Monthly piety plus null 1. We only lost 4 months. It's fine. It's not going to be much of a change. It's going to give influence to my ulema, but I don't care. Yes, it brings them relatively high, but I want the accelerator for every month this to tick towards legalism. Each time it reaches 75, I can click on a button for bonuses. Syria decided to reinforce this war. That's very kind of you, Syria. Meaning you can join there, and we'll let vassals finish this war. Hope is to have army here in time for the siege tech. Well, have navy here in time for the siege tech, because when you're blockading, the enemy does not get a bonus from here. Otherwise, you get negatives. If you bring enough ships to blockade, you get a 0, which is going to hopefully allow us a 42% roll to get it. Biz, are you at war? Okay, you're still only at war with me, but you decided to move out. Can I cross? You're gonna let me cross? Okay, you're letting me cross with both armies, which is great. Missionary unable to convert a province. Yes, I put my missionary on automatic. I should just remove him for the moment. And that should go away. Unable to convert a province? Yeah. Wait. I don't have any provinces to convert. Maybe my vassals, though. Do my vassals have provinces to convert? Yeah, I do. Let's help our Syrian vassal convert. Sadia. Let's send our missionary out. So it does... Actually, let's cancel this and see if he goes on his own. Death of a merchant. I'm going to take the money. Thank you. You can blah 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 blah. Okay, he apparently does not convert. Okay. Go help our vassal Syria with that. They brought in men. They are hiding there, so I can't reinforce. I want this to finish, please. Finish the 42. I want the 42. Perfect. Ramazan, I'm gonna sue him for peace before the end of before his fleet sails out, because when a state is entirely conquered, has no army, they will accept. Peace deal. No, we'll talk about peace deal after that. 8 aggressive, 8 overextension. I'm fine. Close. Generous peace offer, and that made their fleet disappear. And now these guys are free to come over to siege down Byzantium. And here, group up. So, territories, states, and half-states. Mamluk, you're gonna be mad at me with your tail on my wrist when I move my wrist, so... Cat. Mamluk is my cat. This, and, this. This is me. This is Mamluk. He's in the way. I'm trying to keep him out of the way. And game capture again. There we go. No, Mamluk, don't want you on the desk. Come on, move off the desk. Stay on my lap. Lap, good. Pets dispensed. There. Thank you. So, Ramazan that I just conquered. When you conquer land, it is yours, but not part of your empire, and will... I'm just going to turn this back off so you can see the miniature map mode. It is yours, but will contribute to overextension. It has not been integrated in your realm. Overextension hurts a little bit. It increases your corruption a little bit. Missionary is unable to convert a province. Yes, I know. Okay, so shush. I don't want to see that that notification. Thank you. So it increases your corruption, and corruption hurts all sorts of things. So you want to reduce your overextension to 0 always as fast as possible. I should have boosted... Well, still on 100. You want to core provinces. Coring provinces costs you admin points. That's why admin points are extremely important. Now make them core. So the core currently is 42. And the time to take it is... the base is 36. If it's land of your culture group, you get a discount. And if it's land that you have a permanent claim on, you get another 25. A temporary claim is 10%. So with the between the 25 and the close-ish to 25, well, and 25 because it's our culture, we should be down, wait, more? We should be under 36. 36 by 2 is 14, yeah. Plus, but we have some more exhaustion, so time goes back up. We're going to take 17 months to integrate. It can start on 36. It can be even longer if you have very high war exhaustion. You can click this button to reduce your war exhaustion, but only do it when you have way too many Diplo points and don't know what to do with them. Negative stab, burgers, demi, war exhaustion, yeah, sure. Make core. Right now our country is in turmoil, but that's okay. That's because I declared a no CB war and our stability is low and we're still relatively early game. So we did not have to fight their fleet. Factionalism. So we can get factional. So the Sultan is far from the only owner. So the Sultan is far from the only owner of Mamluks in our Sultanate. The households of influential manumitter Mamluks often contain great, if not greater, numbers of newly imported slaves from their home regions. These influential emirs are often those with the greatest influence during succession, but even when the throne is occupied, the influence of the Mamluk households are great on Mamlukan politics. It is up to Jamak, which is our current ruler, to ensure that the factionalism does not stifle politics of Cairo. So we can either get factionalism until 21st of April 1456, 10 years, and have increased stability cost. I want to increase my stability, so I'm going to say rather no, but we get yearly legitimacy, which is good. We're currently losing some. Or we can ruler gets supporting factions until 21st of April, so 10 years again, giving us national manpower modifier, so total manpower modifier up, and your yearly legitimacy down. I'm going to go with the factionalism. Ruler supporting faction. Because it sounds good to me. I shouldn't have crossed into Constantinople from here. I should have crossed into no, crossing into Gelibolu is absolute trash. Poland, Wallachia, you should be declaring, you should be declaring Wallachia. And they don't want my armies to cross, so they are moving. So they're trying to move out. Our boats are going to be coming in with more boats, more galleys, and not a better leader, though. But we'll be coming in, we'll be occupying, and then we'll be blockading Byzantium to help this number go faster. I'm currently coming in with more men than what is required for the province, but I really want this place to fall so that I can actually cross freely between the two places. Influenza. Quarantine the province and let them die. Yeah. This is an event that happens when you're sieging. I kind of don't need everyone. About inflation. How much is it to lower inflation? By default, to lower inflation, it is 75. You can get modifiers. There's especially, it's a burger privilege. That lowers the cost by 15%. I think innovativeness acts on it as well. And you can get it down to 35, I think. Overall, inflation is not the biggest, shouldn't be your biggest of worry when you're a beginner. You can also hire an advisor for inflation reduction. It's an admin advisor. Okay, this one, notifications that you don't want to see. This one saying that he's unable to convert province. Yes, they're telling me that here there's one province that we cannot convert. This one we technically have enough mission strength at the bottom line. Total mission strength is 1.4. 1.4 is very low, but that's okay. I'm currently converting land in Syria because I don't have any in mind to convert. And this notification saying, hey, you have at least one province that you cannot convert, namely this one, which honestly, I don't care. Oh, I have two. Wait. Oh, okay. So no, this guy is trying to convert. Why do I have two? So he's trying to convert this one, which he can't. Okay, so cancel. That should remove the notification. Oh, okay. These guys, for some reason, have negative missionary strength. Oh, seat of stronger aristocrats. Okay. Then I'll convert this one as well. Which means, no, because autonomous, they weren't converting when set on autonomous. And then you can go on autonomous after that if needed. It's fine. I wanted to start paying to upgrade my stability because low stability. And stability, I can, okay, now it took into account the fact that I had some overextension, and now I have to pay 104. I don't like that, so I'm gonna wait until this is scored. It's 17 months. It's just a few more months of unrest. What I would like to do is bring in these guys into Constantinople, but not these guys. So these guys can detach and stay behind. That way I can send off men from here. They only have 204 cannons? Wow. I'm still building up my early carracks, and I think to reach 35 for the mission, that I'm going to need more boats. So if I look here, boats, I'm currently on to 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Mostly galleys because I need a fighting force. A few trade ships because trade ships always good. And once they're built, they're going to be able to join here, and we'll have hopefully enough cannons to join. Right now, Free Company, that's Merc companies. Merc companies have their own manpower pool. And manpower, and so they will be suffering attrition as well, but it'll be attrition and reinforcement from here, which means this army I can remove both the horses back out because horses don't need to be in there. And I need for Constantinople, if we look at the siege, it says 9,000 men, so I need 9 regiments. Currently have 18, and again, these guys are my men. They don't need to pay that much for all my men. I'm gonna leave the Mamluk units because they fight better. They're better at fighting, so also gonna remove these guys. I know I'm a bit over the amount that I need, but I'd rather be slightly above because there's 24,000 men glaring at me like, hey, we would like to attack you. Can we attack you? And apparently these guys have decided that they don't want to join me, even though we have access. Which is silly, but it's fine. Or is Syria? No, Syria is just watching. All 3 vassals are like, hey, neat warrior over there. Medina, I am improving slowly with them. We're on 38 improved relations, so we should be getting to 190 soon-ish. Among the tips and tricks that you can do to get more relations faster, you can offer them mill access. Free passage through your land for 10 relations, just to speed things up slightly. And in 10 days, I'm just going to keep an eye on here as well, because I don't want them to come in. Same thing, Dawas here, we want to subjugate them at some point, so I'm going to offer them mill access as well, for just a little bit more relations. And that one is 10%. I have not proclaimed a guarantee on them, so I'm going to wait for that as well, and proclaim a guarantee on them. You can only a country can receive only 1 offer from you per month. So I'll proclaim a guarantee on them on 22nd of August. Although Medina first, I already have a guarantee on them. I'm going to do this one. Transferring trade power. Ask if Medina wants to transfer a part of their trade power to you. Don't ask why, but when they transfer trade to you, you get better relations. They get better relations with you. Don't ask why. That increases our income, and that's 10 relations, which means next month, so in 1 month we can ask Medina to become our vassal. You guys, I would like to... I got them, proclaim a guarantee. We're going to get the end of month tick, and Medina is going to be on 190 opinion of me, and I'm going to say, hey, do you want to become my vassal? Yeah, I know, I'm at war. I need to wait 16th of September, but that's details. Stettin and Lithuania accepted mill access from Stettin. These you can sorta manage them. I don't really care. I just let them go through. I take filter message from other countries. You can filter with, well, I only have interesting countries. I remove all of the messages you can get. Messages about me. No, actually those I don't really care. And this one is, I don't even know. Okay, this one is the filter settings. I think I have, oh. I'm interested in all countries actually, because biz, yeah. Not deselect all. Enemies, neighbors, North America, Europe. Select all. Medina. There we go. Medina's our vassal. Is there not India? I cannot select India. Let's still select India. Sorry. Messing with settings because apparently I was missing notifications from places. For some reason Lubeck was not considered. Or actually best guess, neighbors. I don't know if that changes the list per se. Yes, strangely neighbors does not add the Ottomans in the list. Does not add Byzantium that I'm fighting with. Oh, again. Yes, I am interested in everyone. Castile interests me. Actually, let's just go with best guess, because allies is a very restrictive. It's only Dawazir. Best guess, yeah, best guess takes in Ottomans. Well, Sweden, Denmark, I'm kind of interested. Castile maybe in there. Still a bit far away, but that's okay. Let's stay with that. Best guess sounds. Medina will no longer transfer trade power. So if I had understood the tooltip wrong, well, now it's them. Haji caravan riders. We can lose. So a recent caravan of pilgrims from the Holy City was ambushed and plundered. It is our duty to protect those among our subjects who would set out for the Holy Cities, and now our ability to do so is put in question. I can spend a lot of ducats, or lose a little bit of prestige, which is honestly a currency in the game, and legitimacy. But first, I want to see what my mission here. The Holy Cities. This one. We gain a permaclaim on the Arabian region. Cool. We get the event, The Fate of the Holy Cities Happen. This event will tell the tale of the holiest city of Islam and their prosperity under our coat of arms. And we gain access to the sponsor Grand Hajj influence diplo actions. I have no idea what this one is. I saw I got access to. Let's just say it won't happen again. Click the button. So when you complete a mission, you get a fancy little thing saying this is what you get. And we get the event, and I don't know what the sponsor Grand Hajj influence is, but we'll see what it is. The fate of the holy cities. The holiest cities of Islam, Mecca and Medina, are under Mamluk control, technically our vassals. This, of course, establishes us as custodians of the faith, but there is still the matter of how the cities should be organized politically. So we have Mecca and Medina. So we can say the sheriff of Mecca. So Hejaz. No. Yes, Mecca. Here. So we can say that Hejaz inherits Medina, gain 20 prestige and 6 devs, or only one sheriff, or 2 sheriffs for 2 cities, or we will maintain them ourselves and gain base tax in Mecca. I'm going to say that I'm going to get the 20 prestige and have Hejaz inherit Medina. The reason is it should remove Medina. There we go. And that removes one of my diplo relations. Perfect. It's gonna make Hejaz more disloyal because they have more dev compared to me, but they're still relatively loyal. Dawazir, I want to send someone to improve... what is this one? By inviting the royal head of Dawazir to Grand Haji, improving relations, we need at least 200 ducats. Okay. Let's just do some basic, transfer trade power, sure. In a month we'll start. I should have put the improving relation, which is a ticking bonus, you know, but... Also, Barta, please. You're in my arms. Good. I'm gonna do one thing, which is own subject countries, improving relation. This is automatic diplomacy. They're going to take one ally at a time. They started with Syria, which is great. Get them up to plus 200 from improved relations, which you can get with your subjects. And then flip to the next one. 7%. Disease outbreak, you lose 10% of your men. Ottomans are moving around. Don't really want them to declare on Biz until I can get this province as well. But they seem to be getting ready. At least I am occupying Constantinople, which is the important province that I wanted. This is the province that I really want. The others, I mean, it's great if I get them, but it's not critical if I don't get them. 7%, come on, give me 7% for once. Good roll. Nope, disease outbreak. Boats, sail to Rashid. Although, no, don't sail to Rashid. Let's not sail to Rashid. Let's count that these guys that are the Syrian fleet is gonna avoid these guys sallying out to get the one heavy carrack that I can send over to reinforce. I wouldn't want my heavy boat to be sunk, so I'm gonna be happy if the Syrians can protect them until next boats are built. Because the risk if I let the fleet out is that they sail out with their fleet, come into me, and these guys have no place to retreat, so if they are defeated, they get stack wiped. Right here, I hold the crossing, which means they're probably never going to sally out, which means these guys can cross and reinforce if need be. Defenders desert, cool, we're progressing. We do already have a tier 1 siege breach. Ethiopia or 10 dip points and 1.98, I'll spend the 198 ducats, it's fine. Again, I want to boost my stab, but I want this to finish. Ottomans declared on Kandar. Okay. Stolen jewelry. Sina gets caravan raids. Sina, that's down here. It's not money-making province. I don't really care, but it's a province modifier. You find province modifiers down here when you click on any province. Either see the entire state, or you can go to each individual province. And the modifiers, be they permanently or temporary. So caravans rated. So if it's permanent, like religious society, no expiration date. When it's caravan rated, it's for, this one is for 10 years. Trade value modifier, trade value is here, which is bad, but it's okay. It's fine. We're still only 2 years third year into the game. We're not making much money because we're paying a lot for our fleet. Heavies are super pricey. And attrition for our units and things like that. Ottomans declared on Kandar after bringing all their men to the other side. That's fine. Kandar has no allies, so goodbye Kandar. Dulkadir, you only have Biapas. I'm half tempted to declare on Dulkadir and hope that these guys manage. Oh, I have mill access. Dulkadir. I had mill access. Let's where's access actions? Misclick. Cancel the mill access. Otherwise, I would have had a big stab hit. That was here. I would like to improve relations with you as well. And actually, you get back. Venice. Would Venice want an alliance with me? No, because I'm at war. Otherwise, they would agree because I increased my navy strength. Good, because if I get alliance with Venice, I should be able to get 250 relations with them. Which means we'll have an alliance, and we could actually start currying favors with them. Are we currying favors? No, because we don't have an alliance, but well, we'll find a way. Shamar wants a royal marriage. That when you start getting offers like these from people who are not your vassals, that means you're 2 relations under. Unfortunately for them, my hope is to get this released as Bulgaria, and this may be re-released as Byzantium, or keep it for myself if the Blob doesn't declare on these guys. If neither the Blob nor Venice declares on them, I won't be releasing Constantinople, at least for a while. Venice, I will recall the diplomat from Venice for the moment. And I'm going to put him on non-subject countries. That way I still have a dude to have options. I don't know what this one does. Siege of Constantinople is over. Great. So for until this battle is done, these guys cannot cross over. Should go relatively fast because, again, we have 2 heavies and 7 galleys, which have bonuses here against their poor measly 4 galleys. And they're coming in, which is to be expected, but I sent them packing soon enough, and I should be getting access. I should be able to cross, even though it says I don't have access. And they're up for a big surprise when the rest of the army comes in. Yes, it's going to be a pricely fight, but we turned the tide of the battle. And we win. Now I can group everyone back together. These boats that are slightly damaged, I can send them to repair in Constantinople. So that end of the month they can regain 10% of their men. And armies, so Makuria, Yemen. I'll see after this war what we want to do with these guys. Mercs, you can move. Ooh, we're actually going to stack wipe them because the Wallachians are retreating to here, which is great. So Byzantines and Wallachians will be fighting them. I'm sending everyone in. And this one to have troops on max fighting force. I'm going to shift consolidate, and you can see there's 0 regiments that are at 0, including some of these Mamlukians. They will reinforce per group, just so that the units that are actually fighting are fighting on full force. And I'm going to do the same to the mercs. Yes, they'll take longer to reinforce, but until then, come on. I hate when he does that. There we go. Nope, no, stack wiped. So now we know they no longer have an army, which is great. Tirgovist is just a tier 1 fort. So hopefully I can send people. Yeah, I can send the mercs straight off to there with the siege leader. And because they are going to be needing to rebuild all their armies, we're going to do some carpet sieging. So carpet sieging. First I'm going to close, shift consolidate so that we have only stacks of 1000. And we're going to be doing this. Let's send all 3 of these. So 1000 infantry and 1000 cavalry. A bit more, but that's for reasons. So 1 infantry that needs to repair this guy, and hey, have 1 Mamlukian cavalry. Joltinia. Here I want 1-0 infantry, 1-1 infantry. And that's a bit more, but that's okay. You guys can go to Buzao. And Girgu, 6,000, 2,000, well, 2,000, port level 2, 2,000 men, needs 6,000 men. So I'm going to need to send 7,000 infantry on the fort. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Girgu leaving more cavalry than what I can or should be leaving here. But hopefully, my hope is to land on every single province of Wallachia and have Wallachia say, okay, I peace out, I'm fine. Well, these guys finish off the... Oh, sorry. Fleet, I told my fleet, I pressed the A key on my fleet when they are in a port that I control. It detached all the boats that needed repair, so this little galley and this one. And as soon as they are on 100%, they will sail to join me. Oh, Hannibali Scholar. Yes, I can invite a Hannibali Scholar. I will definitely invite Hannibali Scholars. I like Hannibali Scholars because aggressive expansion impact minus 10%. And since I took the clergy privilege, it is free for me. So we get from our religious school merchant -1, and we get another minus 10% because we invited a Hannibali Scholar to our court. And now that our vassals have decided that it's actually worth fighting with us, they are crossing and coming in. I need to reinforce men. We're going to be losing a little bit of ducats. It's fine. We might even need to take a loan. That's okay. I'm going to go and sink the Biz fleet. Because it suffered. Mine, yes, suffered a little bit, but we still have way enough boats. No, sorry, not for you. And you can see here that they are recruiting 5th of July. So if I arrive before 5th of July, they're not going to recruit any men. They got 1,000 men here, which is why I sent a bit more than 1,000 men to fight. Hoping that they will... There we go, that we stack wipe them and that they are not going to be able to join. Here we sunk 4 galleys. We did not manage to capture a single one, which is a bit icky. But we sunk most of the Biz fleet. We did capture 2 of their transports, which is great. And our other fleet, our missing galleys that were wounded, got repaired. I'm going to sail them back to Constantinople. And these guys, I'm actually going to group them up with peeps. And let's actually have vassals help me on this siege. So infantry, just leaving 1,000 infantry. So let's group in Philippi. Once the province is occupied, sail to Philippi. March to Philippi. And we're back to making positives. Good. And I have the land that I want. We can have Fatal's Opinion go up or Fatal's Opinion going down. And Adana gets either dev cost and goods produced or regain trade power. I'll take the trade power. Although Fatal is my vassal, it's fine. I'll take that. Same thing. A to detach wounded ships. Many of them, the ones we captured, are possibly very wounded, but apparently not that much. Cool. Revolt Mamlukian nobles. 25,000 Mamlukian nobles. That's a lot of Mamlukian nobles. I have the armies to deal with it. And we will deal with them. Venice declared war on Athens. They cite conquest. There we go. That's what I was hoping. Is for Venice to start declaring on people down here. Although we are... Nope, we're not occupying Athens, apparently. And for them to siege the provinces here. So that I can actually... I'll say take over. So that they can actually take them. Epirus declared war on Athens. They cite conquest. Wow, poor little Athens. Epirus, Venice, Mams, everyone wants to eat Athens. And apparently we got there first, so just because of that, group everyone up and split off this single little guy. I'm gonna send over to here, so that hopefully we can hold the siege and be the ones to hold the siege of Athens. So if I can eat Athens, I won't complain. Our navy is blockading the region. We should be making ducats from plunder. Yeah, 0.03, 0.03, 0.07, which isn't much. State. I'll speak about states after the war. 18,000 men. Might be a bit short to fight 25,000 people here, but they're on forts. And I can recruit maybe a few more infantry before this declines. So yes, I know it's going to be another loan. Yes, I know I'm losing money. But I can probably recruit 4 more infantry before we run out of infantry. So the 18,000, almost 19,000 men there will be grouping up and joining me. Biz wants peace. I do understand that Biz wants peace, but I'd really like to peace out Wallachia first, because they stack right my army in the start and they put a big wedge in my plan, which is very rude of them. These guys, those are boats. Yep, those are boats indeed, Mistani. Very well observed. These are boats. Naxos is occupying here. I would really like these forts, at least one of these forts, to fall, because I want to take things from Wallachia. Although we do have 10%, I would like to take... I would like to take a 35% war score on him. So 115 ducats is almost a full loan that they're going to repay. Oh, I don't have crossing? I do have crossing. Come on, give me that crossing. Let me cross. Thank you. I'm not that worried for the... Well, I'm not that worried for them reaching the end of the siege. And, yeah, 19,000 with a good general, plus 4,000 infantry. Some of them being Mamlukian. Should be able to take down those. 10,000 cavalry is going to hurt, though. But we have a better general, so we should be fine. So I want one of these forts to topple. And then we'll see. Okay, apparently Syria decided to shift up to this one. Because Hejaz has enough men, and Syria doesn't need that many men to siege, apparently. Which is fine by me. If they want to go down here and occupy Corinth, feel free. This one is technically being occupied by Fadl, which is us, which is great. Ooh, I'm curious about a thing. I don't know. This... Ordering an assault. Costly in lives and also costs 5 mil points. 5 mil points I can spare. My question is, does it take the 16,000, in which case it's going to take Epirus and Venetian manpower more than mine? It only takes infantry. But I'm curious, because if that can speed up the siege, I'm going to see who it takes. If it stops really fast, it's only our troops and the Fadl troops. If it doesn't, it means we also have the Venetians with us. And they brought in more men, and apparently Siege of Tirgovist is over. That's great. It's the mercs that I can also start bringing back. Brings the mercs back in here. Yeah, apparently. So here I want to know of the battle troops, 2,500. There were more casualties than that in the fight, and we got the siege, which is great. So now I hold Athens as well, which means I'll be able to eat Athens as well in the fight. Which might... No, because the main war participant is Biz, fighting Epirus, Venice and Naxos, and Mamluks. And we get to beat up a few more boats. Didn't sink any, but that's a them problem, not an us problem. And fleets can join. You guys can... You know what? Fleet, sail into Athens. I'll just pick these guys up in Athens and just sail out. Yep, Epirus did suffer manpower loss on that one. Evil, so evil. You guys just sail like that. Hey, look, the army's almost there. Into here. With whatever we managed to muster together. Syria's going into here, apparently. Good for them. We're just gonna let them do their thing. You go immediately into that one, please. And shift consolidate to make things better. Improvements in GovTech. I want the admin points. I don't care about inflation. Inflation can be managed. Now, boats. I'm not going to need the heavies. So the heavies I'm going to detach by clicking on them when you have an army or a group, or a navy group. You can, well, if you keep them together, if they're not moving, or if they have done less than half their movement to the next province or sea zone, you can click on one unit and select all of those units. And I'm going to say mothball. Mothball, it's going to bring them over time to 25% of their power, and you're only going to get 25%, it's only going to cost you 25% of their cost, which is great for me. Yeah, Mercs can head home. I'd really like this one to fall, although with this one I might actually have my 35 war score against Wallachia. Yep, I have 35 against Wallachia, which is perfect. So, I could pillage. Do I want to add pillaging their capital? I kind of want to. Pillaging capitals increases aggressive expansion, but it steals some of their development in their place and brings it to your capital, so making your capital stronger. And this one would increase so our base tax and our base production in our capital. So if I show the province, produce cloth, it would bring this to 10 and this to 10. And I can't see the bonuses because game refuses to tell us. I wouldn't be taking any land, but if I can add the pillage capital on it, yeah, I'll take that as well with the capital. And I would like to farm some prestige, so I'm going to see if I can end their rivalry. Nope. Well, it's still 2 prestige, it's fine. I'll take the 2 prestige, I'll take the 115 ducats. Piece these guys out, and now these guys can... Let's just keep these guys in Constantinople, we'll sail them across. And apparently our friends are occupying all of this. Almost all of this. No, Epirus, you want to take it? Come on, please tell me you want to take it or not. I am curious. Battle of Cairo. I lost the Battle of Cairo? Wow. Okay, that is preoccupying. They did have a lot of cavalry. What do they actually ask for is my question. I don't want to break to them. Mamluk nobles, they want... No, 20% autonomy? Never. Well, okay. Sail. Time to sail people back. So we mothballed the heavies, so they're not going to be participating. The light ships I'm going to send on protecting trade. The tooltip technically lies. I want more trade power here. I also want a lot more trade power in Alexandria, so they're going to protect in Alexandria. And galleys, while neat, tend to are slower than your transport ships. And so transport ships doesn't really matter for that. I'm just gonna move them off one. I'm gonna wait for this province to fall. Does Biz have a core here? Biz does have a core there. That's interesting. Athens doesn't have a core here though. Epirus has a claim, but that's it. So, what I'm going to do here I think it's going to be time to end the war. We have unconditional surrender from Byzantium, meaning Byzantium says, I give up, you win, you're the best. We know we're the best, obviously. Which means that I can technically take 100 war score against them. I want Athens. I can eat all of Byzantium. Yes. FU. Yes, let's do this. Which is also going to allow me to show coalition screen, which is great. So many things I can show. So, unconditional surrender, when you get this, means that you can ask anything, even if you don't control the fort, even if it's being sieged by someone else, you can ask whatever you want. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all of the land, and since they're at war with, if I look at Byzantium, Byzantium was attacked by these guys. Venice attacked Athens, but attacked Byzantium. And they're fighting us, obviously. Which means that if I take all of the land, they won't have a valid war anymore. Meaning that their war will stop. Which is great. It's so amazing. So I'm going to invalidate both Epirus's and Venice's war. And I'm going to take a few ducats. What's going to happen here is a coalition might form. So all these, so Wallachia, Serbia, Moldavia, Theodoro, and Herzegovina are all are 5 Orthodox countries. Since I'm eating an entire Orthodox country, they're not very fond of the concept of me eating up and gobbling up an entire Orthodox country. So what they're going to do is they might coalition against me, meaning they're going to group together and maybe declare on us, although I highly doubt it. Wallachia won't be able to because they'll have a truce with us. I hope that the Hungarians declare on Serbia soon to take them out. Theodore is a 1-province minor. I don't really care if he rises up. And Herzegovina is a 2-province minor landlocked nation. I don't really care. Moldavia should fall into vassalage under either Poland or Hungary, so I don't really care either. This, if you're a beginner, you need to be extremely careful about this. A nation can join a coalition as soon as they have at least 50 aggressive expansion opinion of you, and will only leave after a long while, or if they feel like or if you bring them to 50 plus relations. At that point, they'll say, okay, actually, yeah, you're not an evil dude. And it's to avoid taking land for infinity and infinity and infinity. And I really like this one. I don't know how to, oh, because I am asking for 121. Duh. Control. I ask for 100, so I only get 16 ducats, which is fine. I'm going to ask full annexation. And so these 5 nations might create a coalition against me, which would be a bit of a bother, but not much, because now I'm going to have to replenish my manpower, deal with this worrying stack, and things like that. And now it's time to do some tips and tricks. So all of these are mine. They got black flag, so this is a visual glitch. This is all Mamlukian land. I don't want to keep Constantinople for myself, but since I could eat all of Byzantium, I'm going to start doing some vassal play. Syria has high liberty desire because our army got kind of defeated. It's fine. We're going to kick that back up to fluff, and the only ones who could threaten us is maybe QQ, maybe Ottomans, but Ottomans are not anywhere near ready to fight this. So I'm fine. I want you guys to attach to the Free Company, and both of you sail to Gaza. And that's going to send our transport fleet, which has our admiral, so Doran is going to maybe zoom? Nope, has no maneuver, so is not going to zoom, but is going to sail and go pick them up. Game says we made a lot of ducats last month, which is fine. What I'm going to do here is releasing vassals. When you hold land that is of the main culture of a country, so in my case here, Bulgarian and then Greek for Constantinople, you can release vassals. Right now we are on 4 out of 6 vassals. And Dawazir is getting close to soon joining the fold. You can go to your dip your own dip, and wherever you are, click on this little button, create a subject from some of our provinces. So this is all of the vassals that I can release. Over time, the list becomes incredibly big. And I'm going to release 2 vassals. The first one that I'm going to release is Bulgaria, because if I release Byzantium, they receive 6 provinces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with Athens. I want to release Bulgaria as well. The reason is the CB I'm going to get on the Ottomans. So release Bulgaria first. They will follow the Orthodox faith, which is a bit crap, but that's okay. It's Dini. It's fine. We released there, and now if we go back into here again, we're going to release Byzantium with only 5 provinces. Because this one, which was a Byzantium core, they only get their core land, which is going to bring me to coring and stuff like that. Sure. I'm going to release Byzantium again. The reason why I took all of the Byzantium land instead of making them a vassal and just taking Burgas for myself is that they don't hate me for declaring war on them. They completely forgot. This is friend. Has a truce with me, but normally... Yep, there we go. War stops. They actually, well, they're my vassals, so plus 50. Different religions, so a bit of tensions, but overall they don't dislike me. It's fine. Most of my vassals are becoming slightly disloyal because of this little thing called lots of rebels. But I'll take care of that, and we'll be fixing that soon enough. With 200 ducats, I might even recruit another merc company. Just to get rid of these pesky people. Like the Grand Company. Ooh, Nubian Company. I like that Nubian Company. Because a 2 siege pip, because of their 2 siege pip general. Almost exclusively because of that. Yeah, let's go with a Nubian Company that I can recruit down here. Sure. Recruit a Nubian Company. And that's mercs, so I don't pay for mercs. Well, I pay for mercs, but I don't... Oh, also... Coring... Adana is finished as a core. Yeah. Core land is land that is considered as part of your empire. So once you integrated it for the first time, it is called core. This is cores. You will generally start... I think you always start with cores on all of your land. I don't think you ever start with uncored land. And all stated, I think as well. Once land is cored, there's 3 levels of cores. You have just cores, which have by the base is 90% liberty autonomy. 90% autonomy meaning you only get 10% of the tax, production, and trade income from the province. It's not much, but it doesn't cost you much on your gov cap, which is this bar here. It only weighs for 10% of its dev in there. So this one has 10 dev, 90% autonomy, technically only 1 gov cap, bit more. 2.5. I thought it was 1 dev for 1, or 1 per 1. It's okay. Apparently not, but we're not making much. It's costing us only 2.5. If I make this a state, so you can with this button, you can do it from the state. You can see all 3 provinces in here, Cyprus and Isel. It will cost us a little bit more in maintenance, but it will increase our income by more. And autonomy has, autonomy will decrease to 50%. So you can do what is called a half state. When you create a half state, okay, until it recalculates that we're actually on 50% autonomy. So this one, if you hover over, cannot be lower than 50% because it's called, the game calls it colonial core. You'll hear half cores. Autonomy is 50%, so we'll only be getting, autonomy will slowly tick down, or a one-time tick for the first time, and bring it down to 50% autonomy. It is, however, increasing our gov cap up to 5. And if I paid a little bit more to finish coring the province, so here, I would get, it would lower to its minimum, which is possibly 0, minus a little bit of corruption, but overall, remember 0. And then I would be getting full money out of it, and full money and full ducats and everything. Full money, full manpower as well. Currently, it's only giving me 82 to my maximum, which is absolutely terrible. To be entirely honest, it's absolutely terrible. But I want to leave it as a state for the moment. The reason is, if you conquer land in stated land, like Isel, which is my next war target, because they allied Epirus and Aniza. Well, Epirus will feed to Biz, and Aniza, which is down here, I think. Don't even know where it is. No, Aniza is Bavaria, Kerba. I don't even know where that guy is. Where's that guy? Where's your ally? This guy. Oh, there. Neighbor. We'll be beating up the neighbor as well. When I take land, if I start coring it, it's going to cost me the full cost to core as a state. And I'm not sure I want to state this entirely for gov cap reasons, because I intend on becoming big. Difference in government rank, dip relation, our military power compared to the Caramanese. They're never going to say yes. I can intervene in a war between great powers. That's the war between France and England. I don't really care about it. I'm just going to dismiss it because I don't care about the war between France and England. They can fight each other, and I am fine with that. They are far away and none of my concern. Truce with Syria, the Knights, Cyprus, and Peeps soon expires. Bulgarian, Byzantine, and Syrian liberty desires are high. It's fine. It is absolutely fine. We'll be probably holding Cyprus for ourselves and the Knights for ourselves as well. Right now, I want to finish my boats to get to this. Have a fleet equal or larger to 35. We're going to be way over, apparently. Apparently, we're going to be way over. Why are we going to be way over? I'm not exactly sure. My alliance with Venice. Venice might not be wanting to be friend with me. Nope, almost. Too many dip relations, not same religion group. Their reasons is what exactly? 46. They feel threatened. We have good dip rep. Our army strength is high. Our navy strength is relatively high. I can proclaim a guarantee on Venice. I might actually try to proclaim a guarantee and see if I can ally them like that. Because I only need 4 reasons. Let's actually start currying favors with them. Currying favors, except if currying favors might not be enough. 0.06. We'll keep one on our... Well, no, we'll leave the one on Dawazir just to get Dawazir in. And we'll have one guy improving with Venice. Noble family requests aid. We can lose a lot of ducats. And have the Mamluk estate gain loyalty or lose admin points. And the Mamluk estate loses loyalty. Do that. And now we are, overextension. Well, no, I don't have any overextension game. You should recalculate. And religious unity negative. No, I don't have negative religious unity game. You're drunk. Because this is Sunni land, and I only have Sunni land. Come on, bring these guys back. March back. Hopefully they don't get the 35. Nor the 21. If they take both sieges, it's going to be a pain to deal with. Detach from transport, guys. There we go. And we're good. Oh, okay, they took Cairo. Crap. We'll have to re-siege Cairo. National fragmentation. Lose ducats or lose stability. I will lose the ducats. It's going to be make me take a loan. There we go. That's fine. What's the disaster looming? Peasants' War, because we have very low stability. But no, game should have recalculated and say that we are on 0 overextension. We do have war exhaustion, but it's only 100 to boost. 1, 2, and we'll spend, as soon as we can, we'll spend 100 points to boost this. And avoid the looming disaster because we'll have at least one stab. Rebuild back to 150 relations of 100 to 50% manpower. And we'll avoid the disaster. Ottomans declared on Dulkadir. Crap, I need to declare on Karaman. I need to declare on Karaman soon-ish. And Alexandria fell the month after. Crap as well. Good thing it's only flatland, so we should be able to beat them up. Yeah, regrouping. We are bringing in cavalry. Less than them, that's my problem. It's less than them. And that every month they are reinforcing, and I don't like it. Let's move the boats to different... Actually, let's put everyone in the same sea zones. All around, all in this sea zone, but in 3 different ports. So that I can actually see them. So I unmothballed them just the time for them to... There. And now remothball the heavies. Let's wait end of month because I'm going to need that morale tick. But then with 30,000 men, it's mostly the Nubians that are missing morale. So let's actually send in the Nubians after. Send everyone in except the Nubians. Wait a few days. Then have the Nubians reinforce. Before these guys get to reinforce too much. Yeah, we're fighting on a -1. Okay, 9. Yeah, 9 to 8. 9 down. Come on, rebels. Stop having good rolls. Thank you. And now they're starting to fragment, and while we still have men able to fight. And this should be the end of these rebels. Dang, these rebels are gonna hurt us. This guy is another heavy that's still building. Losing 4 ducats. Paddle, which is Paddle. This guy wants a royal marriage with your vassals. No reasons not to take it unless you have legitimacy problems, but that's okay. Syria, Venice. I was going to improve relations with Venice. Let's proclaim a guarantee on Venice. See if that gets neutral attitude towards me. Even though I have max relations, let's stop carrying favors. We're just going to insult the Mamluks just to finish this mission. Because I currently have 34 boats, so as soon as I build another heavy, I can get to it. This fort has 3,000 men already because the defenders got to refill it, because when rebels take it, they immediately refill it. I'm going to do the trick where I leave just one little dude to hold it. Well, these guys move out. Actually, no, these guys don't need to move out. I can do it with mercs. Nubian company go to there and then to here. And galleys, go blockade my own port to avoid to speed up the siege up there. Yeah, let's do that. Free Company is, well, they need to reinforce their manpower. That's the thing. We can take a decision. Our decision is Merchant Guild asks for contribution. Piss off our merchants, which are just happy now. For future benefits, I'm going to say no thank you. What I am going to do with these guys is put them on slow reinforce as well. Mamlukian succession. So we can get an Egyptian succession with very low legitimacy. But a ruler, so that means our ruler died. Or we can get a Syrian ruler, very strong, or no one who has someone who has no ties, and we gain 50 army tradition. I'll go with someone with no ties, and we got a crap ruler. Crap. It's fine. Or at least we're above. Or at least we're above the 9,000 men needed to siege here. And here in Alexandria, we are sieging it back from the rebels with a 2 siege pip here and 1 siege pip here, maybe? Do we have a 1 siege pip on our capital? Nope, no siege pip on the capital. Unfortunately, oh yes, because Sunni rulers, when they get to the throne, depending on their stats, ours is terrible. They get different points and things. I don't want to get ready for war with Karaman. And there we go, we now have only Byzantines and Syrians who are disloyal. If you wouldn't mind coming and joining in, because we're a bit out of manpower here. Actually, just move these guys out so they don't suffer attrition. So we actually start refilling our manpower. And this guy needs to be mothballed. National tax modifier, Taunts of True Faith. Or yearly legitimacy. I took the one with the highest legitimacy, so no problem. Expulsion of merchants. Adal's opinion goes down. Yes. And I get good merchants here. There we go. Mothballed. And can be grouped up with the other mothballed heavies, which are going to be costing me a lot of ducats. Also, I'm not controlling Cairo, which is a money-making place, and Alexandria. That gives me a chance to speak of devastation and devastation and its effects. Devastation when in a province. Do I not have any? We do have here. Orthodox zealots in Constantinople. That's a biz problem. I don't care about their religion. It's a them problem. I don't know if you guys hear it. I'm sorry, my neighbor decided that it was power drill time at 5:30 in my time. Silly neighbor. Devastation hurts. Slows down your arm. Slows everyone's armies down. By the way, reduces basically everything in the province by a lot. In particular, the goods produced, which hurts your production income. It is reduced monthly if you have a friendly fort. Devastation changes by 0.91 due to control because I could own the province and a friendly fort for 0.83. So remember, almost one per month on the province of a fort, and all the provinces that the fort influences, which is all these around, which is great. Right now, this place has, well, we removed the armies before they got too much devastation, so they didn't get any. Cairo, being under siege, has 2.8, so I'm not worried at all. It's going to be removed as soon as I can get the province back under control. And yeah, our 3,300 month men per month. Beja, separatists in Beja. Where's Beja? Down here. Do I fit here? Yeah, I do fit for the moment with the entire army here. So let's go stand where they might rise up so we can actually sit on their faces and hopefully have them not rise up with 2.3. And I want more legalism for cheaper tech. Because feel like I'm getting late on tech. I want my mill tech for soon. Soon as ASAP. And yes, I know I'm still losing a little bit of ducats, but that's okay. It's mostly because I am over fleet limit. And I said I was going to insult Venice, but I'm going to wait until the early Carrack is done to insult Venice. Also, if my vassals start being loyal again, they will start paying me ducats again. Byzantines and Syrians both. Who are your friends? Ottomans, Shiravan, and Ajam. That's going to be a painful war. Karaman War is clearly a war I want to do. And Syrian relations, yeah, 156. Oh, Dulkadir is ready to join the friendship group. Dawazir become vassal. Dawazir is now a vassal, so no need to improve directly with him. I'm gonna put one specifically on Syria, because I really want Syria to be friend. And another diplomat on own subject countries. 3, 2, 1. Own subject countries. I am 1 over limit because I am guaranteeing Venice. So let's drop the guarantee on Venice. Because they don't want to ally me, so revoke guarantee. That should get rid of this. Perfect. QQ no longer a valid rival. Means I can just select a new one. I could select the Timurids over here, or I could select France. I'm going to take France because they're far away, and I don't really care about them. Whereas Timurids, I might be able to outgrow them. Whereas France is going to take way longer. In France, I'm going to immediately, as soon as I have a dude, issue the embargo. And yeah, we're going to keep on losing 1 ducat a month until we're done with the sieges of the forts. And there we go. Hijaz came in to help our merc stack. So we are slowly doing things. Also, subjects, the ones that are loyal, so Fadl and Dawazir, I'm going to have them embargo my rivals as well. Even though they don't have much power, it still is going to be bringing people into... It's going to still bring people... Ooh, wall breach, that's cool. There still is like 2,800 men, and I don't really want to spend 10,000 men. Although, if I get the Nubians... If the Nubians are in... Oh, that's 1,000 men. Yeah, but it's 5 mill points, and I'm late. I feel like I'm falling behind on mill points, and you don't want to be back on mill tech. And I don't want to piss my merchants and peeps because in November... Well, I'll be doing it after November, but I should be seizing land. Also, yeah, national tax minus 15%. Even though it's gonna trigger rebels, I'm gonna do it anyways. Siege of Iskandria is over. Good. You move over to here, and I'm just going to assault this one. So Alexandria, for devastation, in 4 months it's gonna be 5 months. It's gonna be gone. And Alexandria will be back to making us full money. Still losing 215 a month. Surprising. Just assault, thank you. This is Merc manpower and vassal manpower. The Myriads announced us as a new rival. And I can stab up again. Putting me on +1, which is great. And now it costs me more. But that's okay. Siege of Cairo is done. Yeah, I think I want to fight Karaman, but with mostly, if not exclusively, my troops. My mercs. Although Bayesian Separatists, with Bayesian Separatists about to rise up, let's bring the mercs down here. Bring these back up here. And we finished a mission, a naval enterprise, this one. This event will allow us to further empower a branch of our navy. So, completed a mission. So, During 1449, the Mamluk fleet underwent significant development and expansion. We recognized the strategic importance of maritime power and invested heavily in constructing new vessels, improving naval infrastructure, and enhancing naval capabilities. Our efforts led to the creation of a formidable fleet that played a crucial role in safeguarding our maritime trade routes, projecting power in the Mediterranean, and maintaining a strong presence among our coastal territories. Through diligent planning and innovation, we successfully transformed our naval forces into a respectable and influential maritime entity during this era. So we can focus on our galley fleet. Oh, we get a naval doctrine. Okay. Mamluk galley, naval doctrine, galley compatibility, and galley cost. So super cheap galleys. Merchant fleet. I love this. Mamluk warship, heavy warship compatibility, global naval engagement modifier plus 10%. I love this one. And Mamluk can transport fleet movement speed. No, I want the global naval engagement modifier because it's so cool. And we'll be able, when we have ducats, or maybe now, to change our doctrine. It's going to cost us 263, which is a lot. And I just need to get the other one. I just need to say, hey, Venice. Does it need to be scornfully insulted? Not allied and has been insulted. No, I just need to insult you. Let's send you an insult. Send insult. And there we go, the little clink for mission. Sadly, we only get the second one, which is arguably worse. Way worse. 3 mercantilism is not bad per se, but it would have much more preferred the shipyard and the ability to construct galleasses. That's okay. We now get merchant escorts. 3 provinces, currently 0 with coastal defense or naval battery, and 25 lightships. Bastion of the Knights, roads owned by MAMs or non-tribs. And I'm going to sink these guys because I'll stay with only 2 heavies, which is absolutely fine by me. And that brings me immediately back into the green. Because, again, boat limits did not go up by much by taking this one single province. And every boat over is costing me... Yeah, we're paying basically 1 ducat a month for being over force. And 116 generation of ducats is good. I'm actually going to put 1 here, and you guys, I'm going to send you over to there. Because in November, we can seize land again. And I want to seize land, even though it's going to trigger rebels. But I want to get back over 20% because Liberty Desire in Subject is going to be... it's 50% from their development. If I go back over 18%, it's going to be... good. Religion... Oh, I could convert the other guys. We're almost done with these guys. We might stop converting Syria. Well, we will stop converting Syria, but we'll help convert the others off of Shia. Converting their people is gonna also make them like us more. And these guys cost me 0.56 and 0.68. These are gonna be cheaper, so we'll be saving money as well. We do have... Yeah, sure. We renewed a loan. That's okay. We're making... Yeah, there we go. 2... And there we go. We get... This is a new QL thing that I love. You can see the thing say, hey, you can seize land. Let's seize land. And we got rebels, as expected. At least they spawn near a fort, meaning these guys can go to 1 and 2. These guys can come back because next war is going to be up there. Or no, go to Halaib because we're going to trigger Beja separatists before they rise up. 333. It's terrible. You do 1, 2, actually, and then you move to here. While these guys move all the way to Swakin. And these guys are fine in the capital. Yeah. Conversion successful. We converted one of the Sunni provinces. And yeah, now we only have Byzantine and Syrians on 60%. Just with Knights in Cyprus. Ooh. Actually might do a war against Cyprus and Knights. It's going to take time to siege them down, but I do have the fleet for it. And I have the 12 transports for the Merc Company. So you actually don't mothball yourself entirely. We're going to be needing you. Transport galleys can join up. Because Knights only has 5 galleys and Cyprus only has 5. But no heavies, so if they join, we're not going to be bothered. I shouldn't be bothered once they are grouped. And Cyprus, you're still allied to the Knights, perfect. Ottoman declared war on Epirus, they cite conquest. Ooh, that might make this interesting. Because declaring on Karaman, Epirus still joins, but I don't really... Yeah, interesting. There's interest. We'll wait for the moment, and since we're on +1 stab, we're still on thread of having our Peasant War trigger, but until QQ declared on his and Kaifa. Ah, Renaissance. Let's speak of institutions, because I said I would be speaking of that. Syrian particulars, well, that's a Syrian problem. Institutions are... Is it revolutionary or big change in this world events? So it considers, so there are different institutions. You access them by going through the technology tab and showing institutions. The first one, almost all countries start with feudalism. There's the steppe people up there that don't know of it, and a few of the people down here, Najd, and Dawazir, mostly. Dawazir is currently paying us for it, which is great. Like little Baluchistan over here. Apparently Luristan doesn't know feudalism, but overall you can just skip it and think of Renaissance. Institutions spawn every 50 years if criteria are met and on a dice roll on 1st of January. If it doesn't spawn on 1st of January, you wait 1 year. So institutions, when they have a spawn place. Some have specific conditions. For Renaissance, you have to be an Italian country. So we could not spawn the Renaissance. Colonialism doesn't have a specific condition. Well, you can look at them. You end up knowing them, more or less. And if it spawns in your land, you get a different event. Otherwise, you just say, this changes everything. And you can see all the little provinces that have hashes are provinces that are learning of the institution. We have not taken a single tech yet, so we don't have tech costs. Neighboring bonus. Did the autos take Miltech 4? Yeah, autos took Miltech 4. Which means I really need Miltech 4, which means we're going to focus mill. Let's focus mill. Yeah, let's go for that for the moment. So focus, I set a focus to this. As I mentioned earlier, we're gaining 2 more mill points per month, but we're earning 1 less dip and 1 less admin, which is less important. You always want to be on time, especially with a big neighbor like this. Right now I'm going to take care of rebels and people like that. You're fighting Kermon as well. Oh yeah, because you declared war on Epirus. We'll see how that war turns out. We'll just be silent observers, let's say. And I'll declare on Cyprus and the Knights then. Just let a little month for this guy to refill and pop the rebels with our mercs so that it's merc manpower that we're blasting and not ours. Which means when we get manpower, it trickles back into our regiments, meaning that our military strength compared to subjects is higher, meaning they are more intimidated into following us and believing that we're the good guys. And I have one specifically on Syria improving relations because I really want that. I really want them. Fuddle, even if you were, could I annex you? Nope. 10 years. It's fine. 10 years. We can wait 10 years. So, Empress is gonna be bye-bye, but that's fine. We'll say bye-bye, Empress. And what I'm about to do here is provoke the Bajan separatists. Probably more likely in Suarkin than the other place. And then these guys are mostly out of men. But I do count on them to occupy the Knights or occupy Cyprus. So we'll see. We'll see how we deal with them. Receive word that Dawazir has embraced feudalism, speeding up their tech, so we're no longer receiving funds for them. So separatists, if you hover over them in your outliner, you can choose what you show in your outliner here. Look, take your opinions. I'm going to... I have my list that I like, and anyone can make their own. One I really recommend is diplomats, because you can easily interact with them. Armies, you can find them really fast by clicking on them, although when you're small you might not want to look at them, but I like to have an idea of how many men are actually standing. Like, I know this is my main army. I know they have 10,300. So, possibilities. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to provoke the rebels into revolting. They'll have 50% more men, so instead of having 7, they'll have 10,000. But they're going to rise immediately, which means I'll be able to fight them immediately, apparently with the Nubians. And after that, they will be shut down. Let's put it like, we'll say shut down until further notice. And I'm just going to march these guys straight up, and these guys are going to, yeah. The Nubians should be taking charge of them. Yep, taking them out, all of them. And gone. And now the Nubians can march up to Rashids. Egyptian soldiers. Mamluk gain 10 loyalty. And we get 12 separatists in Aswan. Hey, Aswan's almost on my road. Let's go to Aswan. Or we can have the merchants gain loyalty and lose ducats. No, I have loans to repay. No thanks. Plackety local pop. National manpower modifier plus 5% though. Although this is national unrest, so I'll take the national unrest. I can afford to destroy 12,000 rebels. Although paying for manpower modifier, no, let's pay for that. And national manpower modifier, let's pay for that. And loyalty from my merchants, who are in the dumps, same as my Mamluks, but there. Now is there no longer shares infos with me, that's fine. We're still making bank. Risks of trade, compensate the trader and gain 1 mercantilism, or have them lose, well, so much for boosting them. What's our unrest like for the moment? 381, because burghers, dhimmi, and nobility are pissed off, and because we still have some war exhaustion. So all provinces have a +3 unrest. Continued alone. And I'm looking at the idea of taking the indebted to the merchants. But that would reduce our trade, and our loan size did not increase by much. Nope, 129 is our loan size. And all our loans are like 123, 128, so not worth it. Fadl wants to learn... They want to learn of feudalism. Sure, my vassal can pay me a little bit more money to learn about feudalism that I already know. Costs me 0, earns me a lot. Foreign quarters of Rashid. Croatia's opinion goes up. And Rashid gets that, or... Here. What does this province produce? This province produces grain. Grain is terrible as a trade good. But I'll take the trade power because it's a center of trade. I honestly don't care about Croatia's opinion. I can summon a Diet. My estates are almost all very pissed off. So in an attempt to get them more loyal, let's see what they want. What does my ulema want? My ulema, they want Benghazi to have a base tax of at least 4. My Mamluks want manpower at least 50%. I honestly like that, but as soon as I go to war, I fail it. 15% trade, I don't care. Or fire the advisor. No, I'll go with the ulema. Benghazi, base tax of 4. 3, and I need 76 admin power to do the last tick. It's going to delay my tick again, but they're going to be happy. My Mamluks, at least with this, are back to being loyal, which reduced my unrest by 2. We're on down to 161, which is technically only my war exhaustion. And we have high legitimacy and high prestige and things like that. Early characters, when the early characters arrive, I'm actually going to stop them. 10% refund, well, we didn't cost anything. Just going to bring back the sailors because I don't... Well, do I want to pay for it? No, because I'm already over fleet limit, and 13 galleys and 1 heavy is fine. Plus our trade ships. Trade ships. Please join back here. Please sail home. 2386. Ugh. We're gonna declare on Cyprus. It's gonna bring in the knights. Gonna land with the Nubians on the knights. Once they're done, I bring in the... They both have super big forts, but that's fine. We'll bring in the Free Company just to hold the place. Group, yeah, declare on Cyprus, because they would not vassalize apparently. Not same religions group. Distance between borders wouldn't change. Opinion of us, maybe, but I'd rather conquer them and conquer roads in the same process. And if I cobell the knights, they bring in Venice, so I'm not going to cobell the knights. Cobell or co-belligerenting. These guys are attached to boats. Boats sail out. Actually, stay here. I'm just going to do this. 12k. Go to roads. So I want roads to fall first. I might transport in some of my infantry, but I don't want to. We'll just let them suffer a little bit. I don't really know where they're going. We sunk apparently all their fleet. Where are they going? Oh, because their boats are in the Aegean. They're going to try and sail off. But apparently people are going to fight them? Ottomans are fighting someone. Karaman. Sadly, they fled, but Biz, well, they're going to bother Biz, but that's going to be more of a Biz problem and not a me problem. I'm actually fine with that. We'll go sink their navy after that. And these guys, I mean, each month I'm getting a tick. They're getting refilled, so keep on refilling. We're good. Syria's down to 55%. Means we might be getting cooperation. These guys have landed. Oh, Syria did catch the knights, which is great, which means that these guys won't be able to go to wherever they want. And when I'm in, they're going to have to flee home, which is going to bring and drop them on our face here. They only have 3k in Cyprus. Yep, they landed with... They were forced to land on our face, and that's going to be the end of the Knights army. With us still having 9,000 men, good. I do want this one to fall first, so let's actually sail with these guys. Attached to the boat. And we're going to... Well, we can let a month take, it's fine. Although that's time for them to refill. 30th of November will be here soon enough. Sail off with these guys. Okay, they did not build an extra infantry, and there's no little guy hammering on his forge. Although they do have sick models with their iron masks. I do like it. And you guys disembark. Yes, we're going to get a crossing penalty, but if you fail, they're going to be pushed back onto the boats. Increased trade, foreign spy detection, institution spread, that's cool, I'll take it. For a while. But I want my Tech 4 first, so it's not going to matter much. Austria is now a great power. Sad. Well, sad, but I don't really care. I'm good for the moment. Syria, Hejaz. Hejaz, maybe Hejaz is loyal. Yeah, Hejaz is loyal. Hejaz might want a royal marriage? Yeah. For even more relations. I might also integrate them at some point. Battle, who doesn't have a royal marriage? Biz and Bulgaria and Syria. But Syria is disloyal, so Syria probably will say no. That's disloyal. So I just need to make them ever so slightly more loyal. I could spend some prestige on them. Because, what's the modifiers? Placated Ruler, Overlord for 17. That actually wouldn't be enough. There still is their development, which is higher. And these guys, if they can sit, yeah, they can sit perfect. They're mercs. They're here to suffer. That's what I pay them for. And these guys can go to here and help the siege of Rhodes. Nubians are more than enough to siege the thing. Got a supplies shortage, have a 7% chance of success. Genoa, who's your friends? Are you still in the Empire? Aragon and Florence. Oof, that would be quite a war. I think I want my next war to be against the Blob. Fight the Blob next. So the Blob does have men, but the Blob, well, the Blob is on Miltech 4, so I want my Miltech 4 first. But once I caught up on Miltech with him, I still need 20,000 men. Ugh. Let's speak about edicts. Edicts are things you can put on your state, on a statewide level, so it has to be a state. You can do it on a half state or a full state. And it's going to increase the governing cost of the state and reduce the income because the governing cost of it will also go up. No, it's the governing cost that goes up. But in exchange, you get a modifier. This one, increased enlistment, is going to be increasing local manpower modifier by 25%. So Cairo, currently 1,950. Increase enlistment, get back 2,325. The reason why it's important is that this number is, you total all the provinces of each and every manpower cap for each province, and that gives your max manpower. Your max manpower regens fully over 10 or 12 years. I'm never sure exactly. Siege of Rhodes is done, cool. Which means every 10 to 12 years before modifiers, you refill your entire manpower pool. So increasing the total manpower means you get a few more men per month. You guys can sail over to here. And apparently one light ship of theirs wanted to siege here. Sure. Boom. Done. Now these guys are marching over. Rhodes, you do still have a fleet. I would like to sue you for peace. Ottomans entered into a treaty of support independence with our disloyal subject, Syria. I'm surprised they didn't with Biz, but sure. I'll take Rhodes and all your money. Who might join the coalition? Venice might. The others, I don't really care. Eat. Rhodes gone. I might keep a fort on Rhodes. No, let's destroy the fort on Rhodes. I don't want to keep a fort there. E11 dev. Or And we finished the Bastion of the Knights, which is 10 army tradition, prosperity in the state of Delta, and Bahari, which is down here. So the state of Delta is this one, and Bahari is our capital one. Prosperity is amazing and cool and great, and everyone should go for prosperity when possible. And since we're on a +1 stab, we're not losing any, so sure, Bastion of the Knights, done. This one, we need provinces in Anatolia, but that's okay. These guys are still landing, then we're going to pick up these guys and maybe fire them, or no, bring them home. Oh, they didn't eat all of Karaman though. And Karaman is still allied with Aniza. Not you. Moldavia entered a military coalition against us, I don't care. Serbia entered a military coalition. What I'm going to do is Byzantine separatist. Byzantines, I have 15. Let's pay off your debt for some liberty desire and placate the ruler, just to put them back into loyalty before someone else decides to support Byzantium. And right now, Syria, I mean, they have 100% liberty desire, yada yada yada. So I need to declare on the Ottomans relatively fast. They're allied with only AQ, which is fine. And they declared on Albania for reconquest. Independence guaranteed by Venice. Ooh. Independence guaranteed by Venice, meaning that the Ottoman is at war with Venice. Meaning their armies are going to be far away. Kazan is going to accept knowledge sharing. You guys can move to Tobruk. And I'm going to use Genoa Military Coalition. I didn't see Genoa in the list, but I don't... Well, again, Genoa can join a coalition. I don't really care. And by... Well, coalition is potentially scary because you cannot piece out individual members like I did here with the Knights. And they're going to be allied against me and yada yada yada. But taking land off the Ottomans won't be too hard. I just need my Miltech 4 and my merc companies. Yeah. The only one who has high liberty desire is Syria. And when we go after the Ottomans, we're going to go on a reconquest CB for the cores of our vassals. These two little guys. We're going to tell the Ottomans, hey, Ottomans! You should give this is rightful clay of Byzantium and of Bulgaria. So you should totally give it back to them. We are going to have Rhodes separatists at some point, so I'm just going to let them rise up. I don't really care for those. They can rise up all they want. Lithuania no longer a valid rival for us. Well, we'll have to find someone else. We have a costly embargo against them. So, an embargo costs you 5% of your trade power in every node where you are present with a person. When you... but when they're rival, you don't get the debuff. Why am I still losing ducats? Advisors, interest, state maintenance, army maintenance, fleet maintenance, fort maintenance. Well... Army maintenance is the cause. I'm gonna do a little bit of this. Let's close, shift consolidate. I want to keep my Mamlukian armies, but I'm going to disband a few of the regulars. Just so that my max manpower is slightly lower. And put in a cavalry and these guys. So in here, when you click this button without shift, you're going to see they're going to try to compress into as few regiments as possible. Each regiment has 1,000 men. And all the ones who are at 0 are going to be automatically disbanded because I am, if I'm not mistaken, over my army cap. Yep, over force limit, costing me 186 a month. So right now what I did, I created a separate army with only one, the equivalent of 1 infantry and 1 cavalry. I'm just going to consolidate, and they are immediately... Nope, they kept that one because it's possibly a... No, it's not a Mamlukian cavalry. Why did you keep that dude? Can I split that guy off? Yes. Disband. Done. regroup, and now I shouldn't be on 186 for overcap. I am no longer overcap. I'm still paying 106 for reinforcements, but I am no longer overcap, which is cool. And I need way less men, which means I need only 9,000 men instead of the 14,000, 15,000 men that were noted as required previously. Actually, you guys move down to here. I do want to declare on Karaman, because Karaman only one ally. That way I can eat Aniza as well. And increase my realm size. Well, probably going to take one for myself and one for Aniza. Sufi order growing and populating in Rhodes. Move towards legalism. Rhodes gets monthly autonomy change, or we move towards mysticism and they get local unrest. Now they're gonna get unrest anyway, so they're gonna rise up anyway. So, and now I have demi places. Rhodes being Orthodox, I have a demi estate. Which means I can grab the higher demi taxes. I can guarantee the demi autonomy. This one, which should make my demi much happier over time. But their autonomy is being guaranteed, which means that I cannot convert my demi provinces. These guys cannot be converted. And yeah, my two missionaries are converting the end up there. We're back over 100% religious unity, which is perfect. Just need a little bit more time to get that unrest off of those guys, and we're gonna be cool. Ramazani separatist. I mean, they are gonna rise up anyway during the war. Byzantine separatists in Rhodes. I'll have to crush them at some point. Maybe bring in these guys, we'll see. What I would like to do is eat up what's left of Karaman. Because the Karaman fleet is there altogether, and I have the men here to go and stack wipe Aniza immediately. Also, you guys, if you have herd boats, you can sail to... Oh, Adana's they're going to get pushed out of Adana immediately, but that's okay. Nope, they're deciding to hide here. Karaman, capital fort, coastal fort, that's going to be a pain. That's why we have these guys. We did stack wipe them, so shift consolidate, and I'm going to leave 1, 2, and a cavalry and 2 cavalries. There we go. And you guys can march up to Adana. It's not going to make people more loyal at all. Because we are at war, we're going to lose men, yada yada. Merchant Guild loses 10 loyalty. I would like for them to gain loyalty. And unprofitable monopolies, I don't care. I'll pay the... Do I want to pay? I'm going to wait. Wait a month or two for the extra income. So I don't want to take another loan on that. Other option is to see, can I give monopoly on gems is only 5. Livestock would hurt my income more. Let's give a monopoly to my... Well, it's livestock. I don't like giving it such a big monopoly. Let's show something you can do for some if you need a few ducats. You can dev, which is increase the development in your land. You can also burn dev or exploit it. And basically sacrifice a little bit of the dev of the province to get a little bit of the bonus. So tax dev gives you ducats. This kind of dev, the middle one, the Diplo dev, is the production depth, sorry, is going to be sailors, and the other one is manpower. Overall, you don't want to exploit dev in places that you want to keep full and strong. I mean, Benghazi, I don't really care. Lost 1 base tax because it reduces the base money I'm going to make over time. But this actually gives me the loyalty of my merchants, so less unrest, and they're going to start giving me a bonus again. And I can actually ask them for contributions, which I'm not going to do. But my merchants being happy, I'm getting trade efficiency up instead of trade efficiency down, which is overall going to help our money situation. You guys can join up in Adna. Oh, come on. Stab hit. Stab hit, I guess. I'll pay the 4% I want. I don't want this, and I needed one more. Oh, I needed 4 base tax in Benghazi. Oops, I shouldn't have exploited in Benghazi. So that's my mission for the estate. I have 20 years to do it, so it's fine. Just silly, I should have exploited Darna. Technically, Fadl is dealing with it, so let's actually have these guys move up, because to siege down Karaman, might as well. And let these guys on their own attrit, and we can use Merc Company up here, Merc Company there, and once this is done, Merc Company there. Naxos is making claims on roads, so Naxos, the little subject of the Venetians. Are the Ottomans not doing too hot? What are they doing? 32,000 men to the 6,000 Albanians and 12,000 Venetians. No, they should be managing. Yeah, let's go, Mams. I'm not starting as strong as I was hoping. I'm still 8,000 men in the dumps. I had a terrible 25,000 nobles and 7,000. And I came in with 24,000 men, and they still managed to beat me through general rolls and river crossing, I guess. And then they got to siege Cairo and Alexandria, and now I had to hire mercs. But overall, we're good. Siege of Cyprus is over. Perfect. Don't exactly know where the Karamanese troops are, though. Probably going all the way to Byzantium, which doesn't matter to me. You guys, carry on, and we'll take the Nubians, sail them to Adna as soon as the fight is over, and then peace out Cyprus. Because this gives me naval tradition, which is great. Everyone should want naval traditions. Yes, yes, unconditional surrender, I know, yada yada yada. There we go. You guys can sail. First, detach the light ships. Because if I'm not mistaken, Karaman has 6,000 boats. Has 6 boats. Yeah, there we go. So you guys can go and not attach. Tech trade in, I'm gonna say Aleppo. Apparently I make money in, I would be making money in Aleppo. Fleet, the boats needing repair can go here. And, oh, vassals are going to do the sieging for me, which is great. Nubians can go into here, and so these guys can march down to Cairo. Cairo, I said. So they can finish replenishing. Early nobles can be rough for Mams. Yeah. They hurt a lot. And cool, vassals are doing the sieging for me, which is great. And these guys can march out back to, say, Jaffa. Ramazani separatists, actually. You can fit there, fit there. And I'm trying to do this as beginner-friendly as possible. And, ooh, Karaman getting beaten up. Cool. Go, Biz, go. Even with your crappy troops. And Bulgaria, you should be helping, you know? Because I did manage to eat all of Biz, because they unconditionally surrendered and Venice hadn't taken a single province. So I took Biz and Bulgaria, released Biz as vassals. So now I'm on 6 out of 6 relations, all of them being vassals. Miltech 4, finally. And here we can see we have tech cost increase of 25%, 10% because we're ahead of time, so that bonus goes off at the end of the year, and the other one because we haven't embraced the Renaissance. Well, this thing that is currently spreading to other, well, technically our land here in Rhodes, and technically our land here in Cyprus. Why is it spreading in Rhodes is my big question. Like here, I like to go here, European 10 dev province. Okay, because it has 10 dev. And so Cyprus will have it as well because 10 dev. Okay, sure. Cyprus, sue for peace, Nom, ducats. Coalition again, it's Wallachia, I don't care. Genoa's already in, Moldavia, Serbia, Venice, and Theodoro, fine. I don't want the fort in here either because rebels and taking things. And I want to core it. Zoom. And that's another mission fulfilled. Seize Nicosia for 100 splendor. Cool. Permanent claim on the Thrace area. So over here, I mean, we have most of it already. And the rest is Reconquest. The other is Reconquest, so I don't really care about that. Our ruler gains 1 dip, which is great. He's 48, so he's a Mamlukian ruler. He's already old, but that doesn't really matter. I'll take it. There we go. Crush Anatolia. I mean, at this point, we have 3 provinces, apparently. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I need 17 to get this one. To get, you know, the gates of Constantinople. Ha ha ha. Funny. I might take Urfa in the war. We'll see. In the war, because these guys are allied to the blob. Yeah, and Karaman is just like looking like, hey, I can chill here. I can watch people siege me down. Conquest against Bulgaria and Biz. Because we got claims on here. Yeah, Thrace. Oh no, Thrace is here. We need these 3 provinces to get the gates of Constantinople in Thrace. At this point, it's not gonna go well for them. This one is against Tunis. Tunis, who did you befriend? You befriended Morocco and Granada. I'm just gonna wait until Castile declares on them. Yeah, these guys, Ramazani, are fine. We're still slowly replenishing here. Syria has 100% liberty desire because the blob has decided to join. Poor uniforms, damn them. Moral of armies down for a few years. How do I compare? Ledger. Ledger is the little thing down here, shortcut key L. And then F1, F2, F3, F2, F3, F4, F5, F6 will bring you to these. So F3 is the military one. I'm gonna look at my rivals. Morale of armies, oof. Okay, we have a -5 because of that. We could flip to an advisor for another 10%. Yeah, we're gonna be having problems compared to the Ottomans if we fight them up front. But if we look at army amounts, we have slightly smaller army, but lots of vassals. My problem is this, that they got 3 events. They already managed to lose 1 artillery, which is very silly. They should have 4,000 artillery, but apparently they got 1k hot, and I'm not gonna complain. Ooh, does that mean Karaman's out of men? Yep. Byzantine's crossed, and they are out of men. And Aniza, yeah, this one goes to Fadl because it's one of their cores. Core province, and I'll take Al-Ua for myself. Something like that. Nope, you don't want to? Okay, 2 months. War continues. I'm fine. Syria, I really wanted 200 relations with them, even though this is a bit overkill. But that's okay. Plus 28, minus 28. This one, I'll just wait for it to just go. 147 each, so 1st of March they should be ready to say, okay, we give up. want to give Raqqa back to Syria and then annex them? I mean, it is a core, but I'm still going to have to pay dip points for it, whereas here I won't have any dip points to pay. There we go, they're out, they give me 15 ducats, how generous of them. And Al-Uwa can just get cored. Done. How much dev do we have? We currently have own development 283, meaning I would need another fort, 2 forts. I need 2 more forts. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, Karaman is going to be... No, Karaman's not going to be 1, but Ishel is going to be 1. And integrating Syria, I'm going to have 2 more, so I'm going to be fine. But I'm going to also integrate Syrian development, which is... Ugh. It is going to happen. The calculation I am doing is that for an achievement, I need 100% army professionalism, tradition, which is going down right now by a certain value. You gain it by winning battles, and well, losing battles brings you more, but fighting battles overall. And you can limit the decay by having what the modifier fully maintained fort. That one is 50, is 1 fully maintained fort, so up and standing. That's why I didn't mothball these guys, for every 50 development. By looking at here on the great powers list, we are technically currently ranked 2nd greatest power in the world, apparently. Even in front of the Ottomans, even though I don't exactly agree yet. I don't exactly agree, but still. And our own development here is shown for 283. So if you do some quick maths, 283 is 28.3 if you divide by 10. 28.3 is almost 30, and 30 divided by 5 is 6. And if we look over here, we know that we have 4 active forts. So I need 2 more forts to finish, to get back to the maximum bonus and gain the 0.30 something that I was missing. Conquest TV against Timurids. How's the Auto Blob? Oh, Auto Blob is being completely sieged down by Albania. That's kind of funky. I am surprised. And they only have 3,000 men in the tank. Ooh, truce with Bulgaria and Biz. But I did make... Yeah, they are loyal, so it's all good. Because they're in war with me. Yeah, the Nubians can come in with a little bit of forts things. Fort map mode, where are his forts? His threatening forts? I mean, Gelibolu and Erdin are going to be the important ones, but Albania's actually kicking their butts. Where are they to be? Oh, they're probably all sieging down. No, they're not even all sieging down here. Have they been island locked in Corfu? I don't think so. I hope not. Do we see anywhere that is being sieged? Don't know where the 30,000 Ottomans are, but they should be... Because Erdin's being sieged by the 6,000 Albanians. They are moving 4,000 men around here. Very strange. And this fort obviously fully maintained. I feel like with vassals we could take on the Ottomans, especially with fleet. Ooh, they do have 30... I did see that. I did see their fleet. We could keep down on here. Naval quality, we have similar naval quality. The question is, what kind of ships do they have? They have 2 heavies to my 1, but I have more galleys. Possible. %. I'm just going to go slow on this one. Merchants, I don't want to ask them for contributions. Siege of Ishel is over. I do want to fight their fleet for the naval tradition, because hell, why not? You guys can move right out, and we're going to sink all their fleet because they're going to just disappear into nothingness. There we go. They are down off into nothingness. You guys can repair in Cyprus. And Karaman, time to sue for peace. I'm gonna eat both provinces for myself. Who's gonna be mad at me? Wallachia, but they're already in. Genoa, Moldavia, Serbia, Venice, but they're already in. And Theodoro, they are already in. Send demands, I don't care. And now we have an extra fort here. And we're back onto looming disaster for our peasants' war. Overextension at least 25%. Ah, that's fine. That's fine. As soon as we finish this core, we're going to go... No, we're not going to go back under 25%. Okay. Ishel, and apparently we can't core... It's Ishel or Karaman. Let's start coring Karaman. Quick, this should be... Yeah, this is going to be quick repairs. I'm going to provoke the Ramazani separatists here because why not? Protest in Aqaba. Move towards legalism, lose prestige. Or move towards mysticism. I'll take the... Yeah. I'll let them protest, it's fine. I needed to increase my tax income in Benghazi, but that's gonna wait. I am so late on this. I have until 1470, so it will hopefully happen. Also, we should soon unlock marketplaces, which should help. Wait. State margin... Oh, 0.008. Ugh. Okay. $18,000 men, plus 19... We actually have more standing manpower than the blob. Provoke these guys. Declare war on them. There's AQ that's going to join, but we should be able to march straight to AQ and take them out. No, what I wanted to do here is go to my subject list, put Syria on scootage, meaning they have to pay us more money, but they don't get called into our wars. Thing is, when I declare on the Ottomans, they won't be able to support the independence of Syria anymore, meaning that Syria shouldn't be, but Syria is not going to be called in with their 13,000 men, which I'm, well, too late, I already clicked the button. But in November next year, I'll be able to integrate them, and since I have cores on all of their land, it should take 1 month, and at end of month, poof, integrated. Making me much more powerful and vassals much less antsy and desiring freedom, to put it that way. Yeah, okay. Blob is unsieging their land. I do believe the Blob is gonna win, but I'm not even sure. I don't know where the Venetians are with their 12,000 men. Maybe hiding in Tolku? We'll see. We beat that battle, so now I declare on the Ottoman they're back. We have to fight AQ, and I'm going to go for a reconquest. So I have claims on all of this land. I'm going to go for reconquest to get all those sweet Bulgarian and Byzantine cores. Maybe. Yes, because that's going to be way less AE for myself. And let's say we want Gelibolu, which is Byzantine core on Gelibolu. If I Cobalt QQ, you bring in Shirvan and Ajam. No thanks. Other option is to declare on AQ. No, because that brings in many people. Declaring on AQ, co-belligerenting them. We're technically as many people. And I do want to eat almost all of AQ. So I think this is going to be smarter. Co-belling the Ottomans so that anything over 100 of on AQ, I can actually flip to myself. I just like the... There you go. Group the fleet. Yeah, let's declare on AQ. So when I'm declaring on AQ and asking the Ottomans to be co-belligerent, meaning if I ask for... When I piece out AQ, if I ask things from the Ottomans as well, I won't get any aggressive expansion from it. Well, any more aggressive expansion than what I'm already taking. And I'm gonna go for conquest because I need all of the land, and that's going to block off the Ottomans from going into here, even though they're already their ally, but still. Conquest. One stack can go there, and the terrible me can go into Urfa. This is the fort. They technically don't have a full stack, but it's still a capital fort, so we'll still need to siege it. So they'll get a tick of reinforcement, which doesn't honestly matter much for the overall siege. And as we finish coring the lands here, actually, you guys. Let's see what you're worth compared to the auto fleet. They're going to the agency as well. Are they going to hide or are they not going to hide? We are going to fight them. Worst case, we retreat. Because they have a way better admiral, but I'd rather take my tech. They're probably on boat tech 4, right? They're on boat tech 4. Yes, they are on boat tech 4. What's the big difference on boat tech 4? Only trade range and marketplace, so no difference between the two. So I have more galleys, they have one more heavy, and that's my problem. If we start seeing red here, we retreat. If we start seeing red there, we're winning. Rolled a 9 compared to their 2, that's great. Yeah, they're closer to sinking. Oh, one of our boats is about to sink. 2 of ours, 1 of theirs. Let's keep on going on this fight because we can sustain losses. Maybe we even get the Venetians in. Yeah, get there. Get those heavies there. Get those heavies to retreat. Yep, lost the boat. It's fine. If we can sink their heavies, that's most of their heavies. I think there's only a light ship left here. And at this point, we can let them morale cascade to death. So we did not lose our heavy. Our galley actually managed to retreat. I don't know how they did it, but they did it. And they lost 1 heavy, 2 lights, and 5 galleys and 3 transports. Decisive win. 1 heavy on its own. No, let's not be cocky. We do have some seriously damaged ships, I think. Where's my very damaged galley? So I had a galley on 0, apparently, but apparently it's fine. It is apparently fine. Oh, there was a fight here, apparently. No, that's the free company that I sent in and not the mercs. Nubians, you can come in, please. So we are going to need 9,000 men, so mercs can siege together. You guys can go to Mardin. And we'll have to squish these guys. Give them a gentle squeeze. Okay, Ottoman is marching into Naxos. 16,000 men. Don't exactly disapprove. Okay, now we have a full 19 boats that are fixed. And these can just sail out and blockade here for ducats. And know what's happening here. Actually, you go to there. Go take care of that heavy with 1 heavy and 5 galleys. Oh, they went into Biga. They went into hiding. Oh, Naxos has a capital fort. Oh, poor Ottoman. Hey, look at little Sinop up there. Oh, they spilled over. Oh yeah, because there's more than just a few people. Oops. Yeah, I forgot there was a Jom as well. Oh, forgot that I called in a Jom, so let's topple the capital and let's go see what a Jom is up to. Why is Syria's Liberty Desire still high? Oh, because we're still on war with the Blob. And they're not in the war, so technically they could declare an independence. Oh, if I occupy Biga, they don't own both sides of the crossing, so if I park my fleet, as long as they don't take Constantinople, I'm actually good. Occupied Maltaya. Yeah, they occupied up there. It's fine. I'm gonna wait for this one to fall. I need this one to fall. And we'll see after that. If they go after Kerman or Ishel, which I need to core as well. We're gonna be good. So 8.8 when this one is finished. Al-Ua is going to be a little bit, is 2.4. That's actually gonna be 10%. Which is not going to be enough. We're still going to need for Karaman, Ishel, or Cyprus to finish. So Cyprus. So September 55. Come on, minus 21. Give me good rolls. Sieges in EU4. You roll a 15-sided dice. 14-sided dice. 1 to 14. You add all the modifiers you can have from before. So here, 5 and 2 and minus 2, so 5 total. And you add, and depending on the dice roll you get on a table, you need to reach a total dice roll of 20. Currently, our chances are statistically 0. Well, the chance of getting a surrender is 0. We have 43% of supply shortage, food shortage. Supply shortage, it affects the siege status by 1, so it increases this one by 1. This can go up to 12. And the bigger the fort level, the more it is modified by +1 due to having the fortress having less than half of its max garrison. Also, max garrison, okay, so it's half garrison, so 1,100 or 1,001, that doesn't matter. Oh, so they technically 1.5. It's technically 1.5 rounded up to 2. Defender's Desert. That's another +1, no, +2 on the siege, so we went up from 6 to 8. They don't have enough men here. They do have up here, though. Shiravan, you are independent. And you're fighting us. That's rude. I think you're going to be the next one. We're going to march across QQ, occupy Shiravan and places here. And Quam, can I actually march directly to Quam? I don't... maybe I can march directly to Quam. If I can march directly to Quam, we're going to Quam. 21%, come on. Defender's Desert again, so that's another +2 to the tick. And now we have a 35% chance of rolling 20 or more. (20, 21, 22, 23, or 24. That's 5 out of 14 on the issues. And a 1 is always a failure and disease outbreak or something like that for you. And the events of Defender's Desert and things like that also reduces a little bit of the fraction of the people who are actually there to defend the fort. And if you get in very early, you can, and put very big quotes around it because it's kind of rare and hard to get, but you can have events where you bring them under 100, and then at the next siege tick, they're gone. Done. Finito. Finito, eaten, all done. 49%, so now we probably won't be able to get better than 49% because we're already on the max modifier here, and this one I can't do much. And this one reminds us what the thing we got. We can repay a loan? Sure, let's repay a loan. We're down to 3 loans, that's cool. Well, it's not cool, but we'd rather have that. Thanks for smashing the follow button. And thank you very much for the follow. Okay, we got on a 49%. So, Mercs, can you march to Com? No. You can march to here, though. Both of you? No, let's send Nubians to here. You guys can march to there. You guys can march right behind, and you guys can move to here. Unless they step immediately on the fort, there we go. We refilled immediately with a few men. And each month it's going to get back 105 men, unless they step back on it. In which case, siege starts again. But it's going to be, it's our men with full morale, and should be able to take care of them. Hey, we're actually positive on manpower! Yeah! Now we need to reach 50% to get rid of this looming disaster, and in between, yeah, 28. Oh, Caramon. Finishing the core Caramon is going to... Merchant Shipwrecked to lose a few ducats. Okay, sure. Finishing Caramon is going to finish the... It's going to finish before Cyprus. Because our culture group, we have another 25%. And, apparently I have to drink. Thank you for the redeem. I have not been hydrating. It is good reflex to make me drink. Cheers. Also, it's getting dark enough outside that I'm going to put this on speed very 1, like very slow speed. I'm going to turn on the lights in the living room. I'll be back in 20 seconds. And I'll be able to turn cam on and just drink again because I need to hydrate again. Just to stay hydrated until you see my face. And hello, Asa lol. Thank you very much for redeeming the hydrate. You might be hearing my shutters closing because it is nighttime. Nighttime means nighttime means that cold outside. Do I live in France? Yes, I do. I live. I can see myself on the map. Somewhere on the border between the Geneva province and the Chambéry. I'm somewhere around here. Move towards legalism, please, and thank you. We're gonna have our roads separatists soon, but sounds more like a roads problem and not a me problem at this point. Have a good night. Thank you very much for dropping here. Thank you for reminding me that I need to hydrate. And there, Caramon got cord, and now we're done. No, not done, but Peasants' War is no longer ticking. We can discover marketplaces? Sure, let's get marketplaces. I just need the capital to fall. Port level. Wait, is this? Yeah, this. No, this has a fort. This is not the capital. Capital is Qom, down here. But we can siege down many of their provinces and occupy them to make... We're going to keep these guys behind, just right behind their back, just breathing down their neck, in case they decide to attack these guys. But my mercs and this guy are going to go up and possibly start sieging down Shiravan. Maybe see if a vassal wants to join up with us in the sieging up there. While the Ottomans are going to be slowly resieging their provinces, which is a-okay with me. Ooh, the Venetians are unsieging Albania. We got particulars in under Hejaz. Syria, you're gonna have to take care of your own particulars. It's your problem. Sounds like a them problem, not a me problem. Actually, you can stay here because also things occupying army. Stationing an army in an occupied province increases a little bit, well, the devastation as long as it's occupied. And but you get, depending on your army, you can see it here, cavalry is by far the best, 3 times better than your infantry. You plunder some of the ducats that are here. So here says 1.9 ducats. I do have a map mode for this. So there's 3.2 ducats here at the end of the month, 30th of April. So the food shortage here, cool. We got a little progress on the siege. You're going to see this number go down by 1.9 and the little number go up above. Money we're just taking into our pockets. Let's recall the diplomat improving in Syria. Let's actually start spying on the Ottomans. The reason why I want to spy on the Ottomans... Robber barons, 1 base tax in Aswan, merchants lose loyalty or 1 base production. My Mamluks are much higher, and they're going to be on 33 than, well, my merchants same. But I much rather have production than tax. Because tax falls off a cliff in terms of income over time, after a time. So, since they are both about the same, although the merchant influence is much lower. Let's do that because of the, just to keep my, no, my Mamluks, oops, my Mamluks went up, wrong click, I should have clicked the other one. It's fine, but we have another base tax, not increasing our income by a lot. Local autonomy, these guys probably started with a lot of autonomy, because I did not fully state it, and they are started with high autonomy. It's ticking down over time. It's gonna be great. It goes faster. It would go faster if we were at peace, you know, but who likes peace? Ooh, I can piss off my Dhimmi again, but I'd like my Dhimmi to be a bit happier, so I'm gonna let them recover. Put it like that. And in the meantime, well, plunder, you plunder 1.6, and there's 2 here. 25th of May. Let's do the 26th. These guys are going to plunder here. There's more to plunder, and then I'm going to move these guys out and just cycle them around, because here, 12.4 ducats, that's a lot of ducats. I'm just siphoning all the income of all the provinces because it's province I won't be taking, so I might as well make the monies while we are sieging. So here, show province, 4.4 ducats, will be looting 1.6, and then I'm going to be moving them here to support these guys. And now see, turned red, no more ducats. That's what it means when you get a red number. No more ducats to plunder. Ajam, I don't really care about Ajam. What I care about is the Ottomans. And AQ, I don't really care. Down here, they can siege down my vassal Byzantium. It's Byzantium's problem, not mine. Ottomans are having problems. Yeah, they're having, ooh, decent noble rebel problems. Might be having the nobles siege for us. That's great. And I can go back to speed 2 because speed 1 is desperately slow for me. But then again, everyone has to find their own pace of gaming. Ducats plundered. This one's done. Move out. This one has so much. It's gonna be great. Give them end of month tick, and then I'm gonna flip the mercs and these guys because this province has very little. This one has a lot, 8 ducats. And these guys plunder 1.9, these guys plunder 0.06. And there's already been 1 tick of plundering, so... Just waiting for these guys to arrive, 16th of August. Come on. 16th, there, move. They'll be there on the 28th. The plunder calculation is done on the 30th of the month. And so 0.6 is exactly what these guys are going to plunder. Cool. So this place is probably has almost picked clean by them. There we go. Now it's been picked clean. Oh, the new Mamluk stuff. Hello, Garius. If you don't know Garius the Brit plays a lot of CK. And yes, how's the new Mamluk stuff? I am starting to discover them. I am already in love with their special units that are the Mamlukians, which can come in infantry or cavalry, because they same cost as normal units, but they refill much faster. They gain drill faster, so that's and morale damage, so it's very neat little upgraded troop compared to normal troops. So they're not the strongest, but they're actually kind of cool, and I really like that. Special units that are not completely cracked in OP, and I want the D1 Kawas apparently. I know I need that one for a future mission. Construction cost and dev cost. Okay. Also, governance interactions, it is ever so slowly growing. Okay. And, yeah, Garius, let me give you a proper shout out because I don't think I have any mods here. And Cogs was here earlier. Cogs is an EU4 player as well. Participating currently in the Speed 5 competition. Which is a tournament of EU4. Also, they also do Hoi. Shout out, Cogs. Oh, Cogs, what's your opinion on the update? If you're still here and lurking, what's your opinion? So yeah, I'm just discovering. I know Mamluks has among the small. Well, they got a new mission tree, which I'm totally gonna go through most, if not all of it, and then reform probably into Arabia. Achievement hunter. So while I explain what I do and all the concepts in the game, I'm going for the where is it? This one, breadbasket of the world, being the Mamluks and exports to all 6 continents apparently. Maybe do this one on the way, and the last one, which is the Levant turnabout, as the Mams have 100 army professionalism and annex the Ottomans. I'm out a nice bottle of wine and try biz. Ooh, I'm sad that there's so much in this update for Biz. From what I've heard, you can do the same fort strat as the previous Biz, as the previous one you did with Biz, which means it's kind of sad already that you can just keep the same strat. Some people have done it by allying different powers and then declaring and just hiding from the Ottomans as long as they could. Like, running away into Hungary and things like that. I've seen many, I'll say too many people play Biz, and I'm not that much of a Biz fan, so I don't really care about the Biz things. I'll probably eventually one day get to them to get the 2 achievements that I'm missing, but even the 2 achievements are underwhelming. One is to conquer Rome and Antioch, and that feels like no one is. I don't remember them exactly. I didn't even pay attention, but I felt like they were just the extension of Basileus, and they felt, I'll say, flavorless, to be a bit crude. I'm gonna call them flavorless. Jumped. If you want white peace, you can white peace out, but I'd rather take your ducats. No, you don't want peace? Okay. Then I'm gonna go and siege your capital. And I'm curious about your opinion, Garius, on how you find Biz and the overall new Biz. Yeah, I should have shouted you out earlier. That's a bit of my bad there. Yeah, John. You're on 1.9 ducat a month. I mean, I can always march people back if I see you coming in through here, because I would see them. Yeah. These guys are the next ones on their list. I just need to topple Quam, then we're going to go to Shiravan. Venice entered a military coalition against me. That is slightly worrisome. I should do some management coalition because people did not like my no CB on Biz. For surprising reasons. They are not my rivals, so let's just improve with them. Just improve with Venice. And if you were wondering why I set up a spy network on the blob, it's because spying on someone gives you siege ability, which, let's actually have a look here, is this little wheel. A siege phase by default is 30 days. It is increased by enemy defensiveness and possible other modifiers, and decreased by mostly your siege ability. Having very good war, having good siege ability. Okay, they're down here. Having good siege ability shortens this, which means you get more dice rolls in a shorter time, which means also less monthly attrition ticks, which means also less costs. Gain sailors, cool. Cyprus, Byzantine separatists, it's fine. We'll deal with them at some point, or they'll teleport out into somewhere else inland, and we'll deal with them at that point. I would like this fort to topple, and these guys to go plunder next door, because there still are ducats here. Then we're going to shift into Shiravan, get Shiravan out, because this is going to be a jam out. Shiravan, go take care of the blob, and we'll see from there. Syria wants a royal marriage, sure. Oh, the Ottomans stopped supporting the independence of Syria, cool. Which means, since I put them on scootage, I don't have a diplomat to send, but they're on 32. 32 and 15 is 47. 47 is great. That means I'm going to go to the Mamluks here, and I'm going to take the Mamlukian integration policy. Cost me 5%. Influence more for my Mamluks, which is going to put them quite high. Make annexation cheaper, which honestly I don't really care. Liberty, desire, and subject, that's going to be the hard part for Syria. But we won't get any negatives when, well, we won't get the dip rep penalty when integrating vassals. Meaning that the Syrians here, if I look at my subjects, Syria, me. I currently have a diplomatic reputation, which is every diplomatic action. So asking someone to become your vassal, asking for an alliance, things like that. That is affected by dip reputation. If you annex a vassal without running this, you get for 10 years, I think, -3 on your dip rep, putting it into the negatives, meaning it's much harder to do diplomacy with people. So this integration policy is going to increase liberty desire in all of the subjects by 15%. So some of them are going to be, like Biz, Bulgaria, are going to be very close to the limit. I can't integrate them if they are being disloyal, but if I do this, everyone's loyal, they're just going to take a -30 relations hit from having their friend vassal integrated, but that's okay. Okay, relation with Venice already 94. Let's call these guys back, and in 20 days, since we are past 1454, we're going to be able to, if you put that policy after, yes, I know. I know it. I know that if you add it afterwards, it also removes it. And just like policies, it is locked for a while, and I can't revoke it for 10 years. Rebel successful in Cyprus, I don't really care. I want them to jump out of there. But since I had it already before, and I'm a professional at forgetting to take it when I start integrating someone, I tend to take it before. There's also another perk, and Cogs, you probably know that, but maybe other people don't. Since this okay, I'm gonna go back to the screen because it's easier to point on the big screen. This one, the diplomatic annexation cost, that cost of a vassal subject or subject is recalculated each month. So if you take this and you're at like 95% and it tips you over 100, even if they become disloyal, you will still integrate them. The counterpart is the annex vassal. There we go. Since I put them on scutage, they are not part of the war. Boom. And since they are all my cores, they should be instantly integrated at the end of the month, which means 4 days to integrate. I think you can hardly beat that. And we're going to inherit their fleet and their navy. Their fleet and their army. Fleet and navy, yes. Boom. Mine, all mine. This one, please unmothball. You're not fleeing. No, you're moving towards a jam. Actually, you're moving into there. And let's get a Cogs. Cogs, congrats, you're going to be a general in our army. And you're effing good at sieging. Hallelujah. A jam out. I want to occupy here first. Siege, let's go. Exactly. Shirvan has a capital fort as well. I mean, I could go with 2 sieges with these guys. We'll put you on these guys for the moment. And you're going to play border, defense, and bouncing. And these 2 fleets can join up with the main fleet. How's my budget now that Ooh, 7 ducats. Yeah, there's things I'm going to have to let go. Let it go, something like that. I don't need these. And I'm not going to get rid of this lightship as well. That's one thing for the fleet, which is, yeah, 229 for overforce. I'll say I can suffer that. I don't want to, but I can suffer that. What I can use them to do as well is take care of the Cyprus separatists. Yeah, Cogs, go to here. We'll be bringing troops here. You sail to there. Actually, your galleys. I do like galleys. Well, it will give us some wiggle room. Also, these are states. I can, yeah, these are places I want to full state. So make full state. Make full state for extra ducats. These guys are going all the way to Shirvan. Or Cogs, we're actually gonna do a little surprise to Shirvan troops here. Because the Jam is about to be out. And okay, these guys are sieging here, so they won't get black flagged. Worst case, these guys do, but that's fine. We'll just march them into Astrakhan to unblack flag. Black flagged army, which actually could explain what it is. Can I? Ooh, 2 pillage. Yeah, pillage capital for 2. No, you say no. Crap. How much? By how much? I'm actually going to do this because pillaging capital increases capital, and I have a mission where I need to develop the capital by 8 ticks, and this does count as developing the capital. So now if we look at our Cairo has been improved, if we hover here, 4 times. We did plunder 2 capitals. And for mission, I remember is it this one? No. This one. Cairo has been improved at least 8 times and has at least 3 buildings. I need to get back to repaying ducats, actually. We pay another loan, that's fine. Did these guys get black flagged? Yes. Black flagged units are units that are, I'll say, lost. You can call them lost, call them... Yeah, we can call them lost. Let's call them lost. They are not restricted by borders or anything, but cannot be attacked or anything either. There are some strats where you want to get your troops black flagged for things and stuff, but I'm not going to get too much into those. Those are relatively advanced strats. And yeah, the Cogs army I'm going to send over and disembark on their faces. They won't see me coming. Or actually, I'm going to shift Cogs around into... No, well... Well, actually, yes, on these guys. So these guys can possibly go to Shiravan, and... First army can go... Do I have 2 first armies? Yes, I now have 2 first armies. That's great. Love it. They weren't exactly sure which one was the first, so they decided to both be first. I don't exactly know where the blob is. They're now winning their war against Albania and Ragusa. They pieced Venice out, so they managed to get Venice out. So now it's only Ragusa and here. Ottomans have an army down here. Genoa is fabricating a claim on me, that's fine. Attach a actually, no, don't attach a transport. Transports are there already. Do a surprise drop-off on these guys. As we're gonna... And yeah, they're locked out. Locked to go out. Ishel is flatland, which is sad. I'd rather have the Caraman fort, but... More men, more better. Oh, there's one last... Oh yeah, true, there's one... Wait. Fleet? The Ottoman is actually coming in to fight me. That is... I'll call this ambitious. One stab again, game. Come on. I want to keep my stab, please. Can I keep my stab, please? Boost. Also, now that I integrated Syria, yes, they still have a 15% from other people, but they're all very loyal now. And so I can start making money off my vassals by forcing them to embargo my rivals and to divert trade to me. Now is here I'm going to wait a little bit on the to do that. Actually, no. There. Like that. And no, apparently I just can't do math. 45% is fine. 30% is a lot, but can embargo rivals. And can embargo rivals. What I want to do is go to Biz and spend the favors that I've been accruing with him. Spend my favors. Except I don't have 5 favors. And with Bulgaria, I don't have 5 favors either. Cool. Bottle, I probably have... Nope, I don't. But I do have amazing trust with him. And Hejaz, I don't have favors with him. You don't passively gain favors with your subjects? I thought you did. And... Back to black flagged armies. Black flagged armies unblack flag in your own land or provinces you control. So here, which means I'm not going to use both merc companies. I'm just going to march these guys in, and these guys can move into here and there, and into here and back out possibly. Thoughts on cheapest way to get EU4 DLCs at this point? The subscription that gives you, that's going to grant you the, for $5 a month, you can get access to all DLCs. Apparently my armies are stuck here, so might get black flagged again because I don't have access here, but you can always return to the province you came from. So these guys might get black flagged again. Nope, because apparently I have access through a jom still. Reasons. Long term, that's a lot more expensive than just buying them. Yes, true. But, and hello at Mopon asking questions on the question on Twitch. If you make the calculations today, even if you get them discounted on a super like Steam sale or something like that, you're gonna have for over 200, 250, maybe 300 euros. I'm going to speak in euros because that's currency of my country. If you divide 200, let's even say 200 euros by 5, you have 40 months. 40 months of subscription. Divide that by 12 to have an idea number of years. That's 3.5 years. And 200 is a very low estimation. So you have to pay the subscription for over 3.5 years before it's actually a loss. And that's not including future DLCs, unit packs, and cosmetics, because my 200 is counting just game DLCs with mechanics and things like that. So for me, a player today wanting all DLCs, subscription. Yeah, and we probably have 2 more DLCs in store. At least 1, because they said that this one, the King of Kings, wasn't the next one. By the way, Cogs, I'm interested in your opinion. I feel like this region is going to be the next one. I did form a few late game tags in India recently, and the Timurids being like, hey, we're putting them in, but we're not putting them in. I feel like Timurid region and India is going to be my guess. Vanilla, again, that you asked for an opinion. It's my opinion, but my opinion is subscription because it is the easiest way. Great cards you can, so stop suffering attrition here and go suffer attrition there, and bring the extra siege pit to here. And they feel like their mission trees feel very underwhelming. They probably not gonna get all mission trees. I'm gonna say like a Delhi, a Jaunpur, a Bengal, Vijay, Bahmanis, Guj. Big mission trees. Maybe Mewar and Malwa. All the miners, no, they're gonna get local revamped mission trees or something like that. But I do see this region getting a touch-up. Aleppo gets a talented thing, or do we get that dude? No, we get Aleppo bonuses. Oof. I totally missed that these guys were coming in. Hi, Ottomans. Let me run away. We're about equal on casualties, so that's okay. And the Ottomans are going to pick up the siege, but that's okay as well with me. Nope, they're not even picking up the siege, they're just marching away. Cool. While I'm stuck over here in Shirvan.
Follow button.
And thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I can just do this. And these guys, yeah, they're... No, you're not... Yeah, idiots. Why are you... Yeah, idiots. Byzantine separatists in Rhodes, that's fine. I mean... No, you idiots. I mean, they're gonna need to take the boat at some point. How? What's... No, go to Giza. Since they can't. This is fascinating. They want to try and retreat to a fort to which they can't reach because there's no unit in the Gulf of Cyprus. Let's sail to the Gulf ourselves and see how things go from here. See if that actually allows them to retreat and do their... Ah, there we go. Group, sail to Cyprus. That was strange. That was a very strange interaction. Very funny to look at, but probably not what the devs expected things to do. Disease outbreak, crap. Admiral Doran will no longer serve us. Well, too bad. Gonna retake Cyprus, probably prompting the Byzantines to go back to their own land, and they're gonna teleport onto Cyprus where we'll get a defensive battle on them. Venice is threatening my trade, that's fine. Mantua, Constance, Silly. How's Ottoman manpower looking like? 32, no, none in the tank. We still have, technically, in the tank. Well, Rhodes is much easier to land on because separatists, because flatland. Austria, knowledge sharing from Ingolstadt. I don't really want to pay 10% of my income to people for that. Okay, most of the Ottomans are there. Meaning that if I actually manage to get... Ah, they're going back to Cyprus. Yes, please sail back to Cyprus. I am totally fine with that. You guys can sail into Ishel, repair, sail back out just to keep this fleet in check. And I'll go and take the defensive fight. I'm gonna need everyone here in Astrakhan as soon as this fort falls. So that we all get Black Flag together and can march back all together. 14%? Lucky roll? Nope, disease outbreak! Again, it's fine, it's Merc manpower, they still have some Merc manpower in their pool. Merc pool manpower, manpower pool Merc, things, stuff. Lost at 16k Ottomans, but that's okay. Relocating to Cyprus, 6th of May. Until 6th of May, no touching, no moving fleets. They're going to spawn on these guys, which are going to get a defensive battle on the hills, which is going to be great. %. In the meantime, and our spy did get... Oh, they still do have 25,000 men on that side of the Bosphorus. Meaning if I can rush to Biga, which I technically can, Teke, Hamid, Deniz, Kuthaya, Biga. No, because they can march through here to Koacheli, true. I thought I would be able to blockade this... Well, no, because there's no one blocking the straits. But if I block the straits, they don't own both sides, and I can block them on either side of the strait. Which is interesting. Sinop fell to rebels. Shirvan entered military coalition with the Ottomans. Good for them. Come on, 21%, please, game. Urban planning in Cairo. Allah is great. Sultan Janbat I was known to be very concerned about urban planning, particularly in Cairo. In 1457, the Sultan gave the order to construct 2 new public baths and a large communal residence in the Bain al-Karzan district. During that time, he decided to widen the road that originated out of it, the main thoroughfare of Cairo, known as the Kasbah. This demolished several older structures, but in the end, traffic was much quicker, and according to important historians, this greatly benefited the general public. We move towards legalism. We get Public Works of Cairo until the end of the game, giving us monthly splendor, possible number of manufacturers +1, local center of trade upgrade cost -25%. Wow! And, yes, we can't convert Cyprus because... Okay, this... Separatists in Karaman, I don't care as long as they're not on the fort yet. Oh, and I'm on negative impact on there, so sure. Oh, come on, 42%. Please, game. There we go. These guys got what they wanted. Now you can sail over to Rhodes. Oh, and apparently I have enough transports to do all in one. And there we go. The Blob is going to take care of my rebels. Thank you, Blob. Siege of Shirvan is over. We do have access through QQ apparently, and QQ gives access to the Ottomans. The end, I totally missed what I was saying, but that's okay. Repay last loan. We're now making good ducats. God bless trade. No more interest. Fort maintenance is not a problem. Army maintenance is fine. Fleet maintenance is fine, even though we're over force limit. We're good. And my economy is not sustained by war reps of any sorts. Well, it is helping, but it's not the main part of it. Which is great. So now everyone is in Shirvan, so if we get black flagged, we can black flag together. Sue for peace. I can't pillage your capital because it's not worth it. Ducats, war reps, and I want more prestige, so I'm going to end your rivalry. Do you have just one with mill access? Yes, there, Hassa. I don't want to break alliance levels. And Timmy mill access? Sure. Remove the Timmy mill access as well. So that's extra decisions for extra prestige. And now we can march straight through here to say hi to there. And indeed, as expected, we get black flagged. If they get that 7%, they didn't get the 7%. They're probably going to get the 21. Hopefully we land on their faces before. And they did manage to construct the fort in Erzurum, which is going to make it a bit of more of a pain to get. These guys can sail to Antioch. And then we're going to go back to blockading this fleet. Okay, we got Mush. Okay, they're going to be unsieging, but we're going to be able to go in with armies. And they decided to abandon the siege, which is great. Change their mind, and then Mercs come in with maybe a bit early compared to the rest of the troops, and then rest of the friends come in, and we're good. And if that stack wipes the entire QQ army, which would be great, which it didn't. Let's send those guys and you guys down here. See how they react to that. Maybe we can catch them in Erzurum. Nope, they're retreating into QQ land. Into Blob land. Hi, Blob. Meet the Mamlukian army, Blob. Crown land 2286, that's okay. We are still improving, and now we can actually show here. Even though it doesn't really matter, but we have 36 days of sieging because the Ottomans have 15% defensiveness, plus a 10% local bonus for raisins, question mark? And our siege ability is currently negative because war exhaustion, probably. But our spy network is decreasing it by 2.6, making sieges slightly faster. Let's put one on QQ. Even though there's only one fort, I'll still take the one fort. You should be able to move to Marash with Cogs and his super sieger. Hanafi relations becomes hates, okay. Relations between the different schools of Islam, that's fine. Minus 28, go Nubians. Ah, they have regrouped down here. Ain't that interesting? They're probably gonna flee, but if we can beat them up and they're 1Ks, Ottoman is slowly replenishing manpower. I can beat them up with no, don't go in too fast, Cogs. We love your enthusiasm, but Cameraman, 30th of November, 5th of December. Cogs comes in on 14th. Meaning we catch these guys, but these guys are out. And reinforcements are just around the corner. Meaning we're going to catch those, Cogs is going to catch those 1k on their own. Nope, they're going to join the fort fight, which is fine. Ooh. Age ability. Age ability, so. Speak of ages, because, again, beginner friendly. Ages is something that, I won't know which DLC added because it was already in game when I bought most of the DLCs. Now, over 3 years ago. Game is split into 4 ages, more or less 100 to 150 years each over the 350 years of the game. And each time you gain Splendor at 1 per month, plus 1 for each completed objective and some other things, like our Cairo public works, which gives which allows you to pick between, in vanilla, 6 base bonuses. Some nations in certain eras get an extra one. Ottomans, for example, get Leader Siegecraft plus 1. Ottoman Siegecraft for Leader Siege. Portuguese get bonuses to colonists. It's depending on your flag, and it will show up if it exists. France gets one in the Age of Revolutions, I think? Spaniards, I think, in the Age of Reformation. You cannot click to see the bonuses, so you end up having to remember them. But for ourselves, we can do this one to reduce unrest in places. This one, which reduces aggressive expansion impact, and I really like this one. We can have the transfer subject. This one, war taxes, reduces the cost of your armies. Transfer subject is very nice if you're, and it allows claims bordering claims, but we don't really need that. So cavalry to infantry ratio allows you to have more cavalry in your armies. This one is great if you're colonizing. I'm debating with this one, which is combat bonus in terrain of capital, meaning each time we fight on farmland, and if I look at the map mode for here, farmland, we don't have that much up here. We're actually not going to be fighting much on farmland. Grassland, there's like 2 provinces here, so not with it. But you can get a +1 to your dice roll. So if your capital is in the mountains, you can get a bonus when fighting in mountains. So I'm clearly going to go for the Justified Wars. AE impact minus 10% is too good to miss. And Cairo is probably our, 28 Stev here. I do want a marketplace in Cairo, for sure. For absolute certain, I want the marketplace here. I also want one in Alexandria, Rashid, and here. These 3 provinces need to be developed a few times. They need a few clicks and things for a mission, which is the trader skill of at least 3. And Fund the Karami, we did click the Fund the Karami merchants. Or we have more than 51 trade power in Alexandria, which we have. And, ooh, that flips to close. Yes. Trader level 3. Do we want to hire a trader level 3? Would be here. A trader, he's only level 2. We're going to wait for a trader level 3 to appear. Ooh, improve relations. I like improve relations. The improve relations is a completely undervalued modifier by many people, but an amazing one nonetheless. Merc company low. The free company is low on manpower. Yeah, that's fine. They can do one last fight at least. Which is having little difficulties down here, but oh, because they were occupied by AQ. But that's okay. Ottomans are still on 28 here, and they have 33,000 men overall, meaning I know of 26. Yeah, sorry, the Improve Relations debuff. Improve Relations. The Improve Relations modifier is what's going to affect not the acceptation of propositions, but the speed at which you're going to be able to improve relations with people and decay negative bonuses or keep good bonuses. So right now, QQ, we have our aggressive expansion is 3. We're losing 2.2 a year. It's probably because we have some little bits of improved relations. You can see all the modifiers affecting you here by government and country modifiers. And I want improved relations. Alphabetical order, plus 13.7. High prestige helps that, and this is what decays aggressive expansion, so the chances of people banding up together to beat you up. Move these guys over. Yeah, take his hills. I'm not sure I want to fight in hills, but I do want to fight the Ottomans because they are out of manpower. I'm out of manpower too, but that's a me problem. That's a problem for future me. Send everyone in. Fighting on a 2v1, that's a bit unfair, but hey. And if we look at the front line, they have some cavalry, we have cavalry. We should be inflicting huge numbers on cavalry rolls. Not on fire, but on shock. Nope, because they're rolling about the same. And they have 2 cannons here. I wish I could stack wipe their cannons, but they did keep their cannons. Can I march to Constantinople? I totally can. We'll lift the siege of Constantinople. Because those 8,000 men they lost, that's 8,000 off their total that they can't replenish. You're gonna occupy this, and I bet, yeah, 8,000 Ottomans here on sieging Sinop. You got the plunder. Actually, I'm going to move into Toat and see if maybe these 11k can take on the 8k Ottomans here when they're soon to take this province. 21%, they did not get the full biz siege. Cool. So 13 and 8, that's 21, and 7, that's 27 if we total everything up. We know that the Ottomans have 27,000 men, so we know where all of their armies are. Here, I know they're here because there's the little poofs of cannon versus siege. The same that you can see here, except over here, since there's hills, the cannon is a bit hidden inside, but we still see the smoke poofs. When checking the province, you can see that there's almost 8,000 men sieging the province. That it's on a -7, so it won't fall on this roll. Just like this one. They don't have, either they don't have a general, or they don't have a general with siege. They already did get a wall breach, which means they might have brought cannons at some point. Or they just got lucky and rolled a nice one. Please don't get it on a 21. Please don't get biz on a 21. Also, everyone just stand in Kochili. Nope, they got on 21. Well, too bad. Let's fight in Kochili. We're going to be fighting in the woods, which is going to be bad. Might end up in a defeat for us. Yeah, we're fighting on a -1. But the casualties, they are taking cannon fodder. Oh, yes! Dawasir gets Liberty Desire, I don't care, but I get manpower to refill, because this is going to be... better rolls, maybe? Yeah, better rolls, please, better rolls, come on. Yes. We lost probably more men than they did. As many, at least, but we held... do I want to keep that siege? Or do I want to just... No, I want to march, cancel... Oh, come on. Cancel. March here. V allows you to drop one army. Teke, I want an army in Ishel and and the other one in Teke for infantry. I need 11,000 men to reinforce, but they're down to 10,000 here and 8,000 men, so 18,000 men total. 19. I still have the Merc stack. And no, QQ, I'm not gonna let you regroup and do things and stuff. I'd like to put Jabla Bay up there. Prevent them from reinforcing. They're probably out of manpower. No, they have full tank. So I need to stack wipe them, and once they're stack wiped, we're good. Yeah, Free Company with their 268 men, they're out of men. So I'm just going to disband them. Ottomans want white peace because they feel like they're losing. Well, bad news for you. Actually, I can use them to siege bits and pieces like that. Let them stand on their siege, because maybe these guys can come in and... Yeah, good. In here, which is Mount Highlands, so they're going to be getting a debuff to fighting in there. Yeah, these guys can just stay behind, we're good. I'm gonna wait for them to plea for me. 13th of June. Wait, these guys? No, arrive on 23rd. So when I see this on 24th, I move these guys in to reinforce. 3rd, 24th, move in. So that these guys, the mercs, will take the front line, and then these guys will come in and reinforce. Push their fleet back out to seas. You can move to here. You can move to Bozok, because they dropped the siege of Sinop up here. And they retreating. Where are they retreating to? I have no idea where they're retreating to. That's sad. You guys can go to Ankara. Open up the middle of the map for me, please. I have no idea where he's retreating to, though. We'll see. You should be able to go to Konik. Battle of the Gulf of Cyprus. We lost 3 galleys on this one. Ick. But we didn't have an admiral. But we did push out their fleet, and we were above fleet limit, so I'm okay with that. They lost galleys as well. Give ourselves a month or two of repairs, and then we'll sail back out, because, yeah, the galley got a bit battered. Oh, and I hate this province. It's fine. Something like this. And I'd like to see what the Ottomans are ready, because if I can get war reps from the Ottomans, that would be great. And Dawazir is High Liberty Desire because I gave them the 15% event. Here, don't divert trade and it's all good. Yeah. Steel announced us as their new rivals. How unsurprising. QQ, I don't need the spy network anymore. Ottomans, I do like the concept of things. Let's see what they want, because they do occupy a few of my provinces. Yeah, minus 13 against them individually. Burgas, yeah, and we're not occupying much of their land yet. Emphasis on yet. Sinop held by rebels. I'm perfectly fine with rebels holding Sinop for the moment. Those rebels have been murderized, I guess. Let's get an admiral. Get a Garius admiral. Get a Garius admiral. Garius, you are amazing to fight. Good job. Go there, and you guys actually move to here. These guys are gonna move to here. Well, you're for Yeah, 2-2-1-1. I would rather not have the siege pip on you and an extra maneuver, but I'll take it. Are they on boat tick 5? No, they're still on boat tick 4. And this time we have more galleys and more better people. Yeah, to their 2-4... At least you counter their fire, but they have their extra 4 in naval width, which is going to hurt. Ankara -7. And they're probably hiding in Coacheli and just going to retreat to the other side. I'd like to get Anatolia. Wallachia entered a military coalition. Wow. Who's that occupying them? Oh, Circassia. Okay. Sorry, I missed it. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Come on, join in, join. Before we break. Yes. And they gave up. Good. There, and you march right back out. Push the fleet out. You can move to here. Actually, you can move to Hamid. So that one's not controlled by a fort. Push them out. That's 9 boats left. Soon another transport should sink. Yep, three cogs and 1 galley. That's great. From here... Well, it doesn't really matter. Sail home. Let's go blockade the Aegean. %. That's great if we can get those 57. Oh, you're going to siege down Sinop? Go siege down Sinop. Send everyone to Sinop. It's a great place. I was told it's a great place. And we're going to be blockading here, so we're going to be holding the lands. Forts will revert land to their control. If nobody's sieging the fort, they will automatically unsiege neighboring provinces. So this place is being currently unsieged by the fort. I occupied it just to push the fleet out. Not that much for the occupation per se. I feel that guy kind of threatened. 57. Ferraris, demand, and Mamlukian supply. Cool. Trade power and goods produced. Surrender of Ankara. Okay. Ottomans, now I occupy a few more of your forts. Still don't want to. You're on 0. I still want war reps from you. My war exhaustion is high. The AI does not suffer from war exhaustion, and that's a pain. Neighbor, it's almost 8 PM. Come on. Actually, no. Move into Komatsu. See if we can get a... Just gonna wait on these guys to finish. Yeah, they changed their mind. If I can get them all grouped up there in Sinop. They're not the fort controllers. So if they can all group up in Sinop, that would be great. Nope. Join the fort. No, you're not joining the fort. Oh, no, no, no. You're not getting away, guys. This is flatland, so there's no bonus or... No malice or bonus. In their last 1k men. We are suffering way more. Why? Also, where are my vassals? And this should turn the tide, hopefully. If not, I'm gonna just white piece out the blob, or just for a little bit of money. We did get an unconditional surrender. Yes, we got unconditional surrender from AQ. So let's stop, meaning that AQ will give me whatever I want. If I say I want all of him, does that madden people? How many people does that madden? The blob, but I don't really care about the blob because I got unconditional surrender. I can't force a return core or revoke cores. Release nation, I could force release the nation of Dulkadir. I don't really care for that either. I'd like land over here, but we are suffering and late on money. Where were the forts around here? Did he build forts around here? I don't remember. There was one in Ankara, and that's it. Ishel is mine, so I can't take any of his forts. Kasugla I don't occupy. So let's just piece out AQ by eating all of AQ. Wallachia is still mad at me, and I don't care. Genoa, I don't care. Moldavia, I don't care. Serbia, I don't care. And Theodore, I don't care. Ottomans, we'll be at peace with them. We'll have a truce with them, so it's A-okay. Take all their ducats. Yeah, we're taking all of their capital land, so we can't pillage. No treaties to annul. No nations to release. Take everything. Question is, do I want to take some more land than this? Because it's already going to cost me 230 admin points to core everything. But with the fort in Halab and Diyarbakir here, I actually created a safety border where people won't be able to go through. And Halab being a fort, I'm going to add this because 99%. So that's a 15-year truce, doesn't add people to the coalition. Let's stop the fighting here. I'm fine with a 99% peace deal. That's perfect. I have claims on all of this except these two. And we add the Erzurum fort as well, yeah. We have a very neat fort line. If we look at here, Great Power List, we are technically currently ranked third with 464, meaning we need, that's 46. 46 by 5 is rounded up. 46 rounded up to the closest, to the superior 5 is 500. That means 10 forts. We would need 10 forts to keep our army professionalism. We're on 9, meaning we're lacking 1. Meaning I think I'm going to put one in here in Kos. Blocks the border from both sides down here. Yeah, because I already have the one in Alexandria. I already have one here. Up here is very well covered. Erzurum is covered by these two. This place, this Diyar al-Bakr covers all of these. Halab covers here. So I'm good on that one. I can remove this one as well. Oh, we're now fighting the separatists here from the QQ. There we go. The QQ separatists. Good. We're black flagged. We can march back. Aniza separatists down here. They're next to a fort, but sure, we can walk. First, build fort. The other option is to build it in Aswan. I'm not fond of the Aswan thing. I like this one. Well, no, because it doesn't prevent from moving into here. This one touches only 3 provinces. This one touches more. And ensures that all these are protected. Because if they try to cross, they can't cross through Kos. And they can't cross through Cairo. And if they arrive here, they can't move into Sinai's Cairo. And if they move in from here, there's Tobruk. Yeah, it's not getting a fort. I'm gonna have to speak on, to do a little chat on things and stuff. I can see his land. Yes, indeed I can. Are all my estates loyal? Almost. I just need to do 2 more attacks in Benghazi. Yes, it's gonna delay my coring possibly, but that should complete the estate. which should allow me to immediately start a new one for 5 loyalty and 5 influence. And yeah, and that's actually, I don't need the forced draft on the merchants, but that's gonna piss them off if I click it. We'll leave it for the moment. Leave as is for a moment. What I need to do is this. Core all. And indeed, I am missing a little bit at the end, but that's a-okay. And yes, Peasants' War is going to be ticking, but only at 0.05 a month. We have claims on most of the land, so it's cool. There we go. Ulema gains 10 loyalty. Ulema on 64 loyalty. Immediately, I summon the Diet again. No, because Demi's on 50% exactly. Cool. So I don't even summon a Diet because my Mamluks are extremely influential. And I seize land. Boom. Boom. Done. Now about these whole vassal integrations, I think. Hijazi Liberty Desire. Hijaz? I don't know what this one is, and I'm curious. But I can do it in someone else's land, and I kind of want to do that to get more vassals again. Would Trebizond be up for vassalization? They don't want to ally me because they have terrible opinion of me. Okay. You? Maybe? No, because you're a subject of Georgia. QQ, I'm going to need to build a spy network on you. I'm very sorry, but I need a spy network on you. Najd, maybe? Now? Yeah, Najd. Najd Alliance. And rather than sponsor the Great Hajj, I'm going to increase centers of trade here. Make them bigger, better, faster, stronger. Or I start building markets and things, because I remember for a mission here that I needed several buildings in places. Also, no, what I'm going to do before I do this is I don't really care for the trade here. The Aleppo trade node, good, but I'm going to cancel the course for the moment to try and make them cheaper. I'm going to change the edict in the capital from manpower to encourage development, make developing capital cheaper. And since these are this is state, this state I can't, this state I can't, but this state I can concentrate dev. So I'm going to be taking 5 dev from the state and bringing it home to make 2 at home. And possibly this one as well. Although Erzincan is the, center of trade is here. Let's actually do this one first. And I can still do this one for 2. And that's the 8 total development in Cairo, I think. Yep, Cairo has been improved 8 times. And apparently, yeah, 1,000 minarets exactly. So, owned by the Mamluks, has been improved 8 times, or has at least 3 buildings. We increased the center of trade level in Cairo by 1. It is already a level 2, so that's going to give us a world port. Perfect. Free world port. Upgrading from tier 2 to tier 3 is 1,000 ducats. World Trade Center, hell yes. Next up is, yes, I'm upgrading now, is to see these, which should be overall cheaper. Yep, we got one more. We snuck in the 52. And now we're just going to wait 2 months to start this one, making overall things cheaper. Hell yeah. And this place is on 6 dev, which is terrible, but the Aleppo trade node flowing out into either Constantinople that I do intend on conquering, or into Alexandria that I do intend on controlling. And I already have 80% of the trade here. I'm not sad if this one doesn't get fully upgraded. Now, for things, I think I needed one for here. Let's have a look at the mission tree, because I haven't for a while. I did spend all my points, so I'm not going to be tempted to do... I can click this mission to dev. This one, yeah, these ones need the naval battery, but naval battery is a building that you get through here. Here. Coastal defense is next tech 5. I'd like to embrace the Renaissance first, which is technically spreading in here because I guess the Ottomans have it. Why is it spreading in here in Ramazan? Okay, it's considered European 10 dev province, and Ishel has 6. Okay. So these two are getting the institution. Adna... Oh, this is actually, now that I own everything, I can half-state this. Yeah, because I can't trade company it. So this is going to bring their autonomy down to 50%. These ones have been full stated and are down to 0 autonomy, giving me the max income. Yeah, we're rolling that cash in good. I wanted this. This is what I really wanted. Now we just need to recoup our manpower, but that's something else. Free company, you're out of men. Done. Get away. I'm gonna say same to the Nubians, so that I don't pay for their upkeep either. Come on, all armies, move. Alright, Hijazi particulars, it's fine. Hijaz, I think it's gonna be time to integrate Hijaz and to bring Najd in. Najd, let's start. I already allied you. Let's start improving relations in a month. While we spy on QQ for our next war. QQ has an alliance with Mushasa, Mufufaha, and tiny Marzadon here. If I had manpower, it would be an easy war. I don't have manpower, it's gonna be a bit more complicated of a war. And you can both go to here. Fadl embraced feudalism. Congrats, Fadl, on feudalism. That was your royal marriage? Sure. Najd, I kind of want to click this button because I don't know what it does, and I'm curious now. They're my ally. Don't have a royal marriage yet, but sponsor the Great Hall. This would cost us 50 dip points as well as 200. Blah, blah, blah. Well, okay, it's the relations between the schools will improve. If possible, they will gain 25% piety on their current path. They will gain... And we gain 20 loyalty with our ulema. That's interesting. Let's actually go and proclaim the guarantee. Do all the things. Shamar, who's your friend? Your friend with the Ottomans and Najd. Well, you know, and Yemen, how close are you to becoming vassal? Distance between borders, our base compared to theirs. We might have to go and conquer them, but we have claims on them. Milhaf would take vassalization as well, if I could get them into positive relations of me. Heretic religions, religious school relations, they want my subjects' provinces. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Hormuz, how close are you to for vassalization? Relatively far. I kind of want to start annexing, well, Hijaz or Fadl. Fadl is actually terrible, and I need high opinion of him. He needs high opinions of me. Okay. I would like to, since you're not offering me a royal marriage, I would like to offer you mill access. Probably need that. One, and I'm not going to core these because they're half states and I'm fine with them staying on half states. Group up, trade boats, protect trade. Apparently the Aleppo trade node would be much more profitable, sure. And have Garius lead you to protect trade. Truce will expire. First, tech up. Mill tech. Najd wants a royal marriage. Sure, you can get your royal marriage Najd. You guys group together. Defeat the rebels under your feet. And then we'll find somewhere to park those guys. +1, +3, so even though they're rolled better, we also have more men, so it should be pushing back. Yeah, 16,000 men needed. Wait, do we have 36,000 men? Oh yeah, we do have 36,000 men here. Okay, cool. I like it. Manpower map mode. What does manpower map mode say? We have some in Cairo. We do have some here up in Syria, actually. We have some pretty damn neat people here. So let's increase enlistment here. And here. Here a little bit. And I can't do here. Let's actually do... This is average orange. It's not very efficient. What I'm doing is basically trading state maintenance here. State income for more max manpower at a very terrible rate. Tunis, are you still friend? Grenada, Morocco, and Jared. Where's Jared? Portugal took 8 bits of Grenada. Wow. But they did leave Grenada proper, which has the Alhambra, which I really like. Liberty, Desire, and Subject. Boring Tunis might be... Oh, Jared's there. Might be worth it. Fezzan. Maybe I can subjugate Fezzan as well. Yes, it would put me over my limit, I know. No, I don't care. And no, I don't care. The other option here is to remove some of the regulars again and go back up in with mercs, because why not? Let's do that. I have infinite monies, so I can recruit potentially infinite mercs. You. There we go. Actually, since it doesn't matter, so I'm trying to compress everyone. Boom, all of a sudden, I don't need more men. I don't need 4,000 men, it's impossible. Although, maybe. Some between the cavalry and the infantry. Okay, that single Muslim archer. No, I do have several Muslim archers. You're gonna stay. You stay. Okay, it's fine. 4,000 men is fine. I'll stay with that. And I can tech up, sure. The thing is, Renaissance is not going to happen anytime soon. Ooh, Venice got it in Cyprus, so now it's spawning down here. And since Crete touches Cyprus, well, Cyprus was already getting it. Knights are getting it. We are sometime soon-ish going to get the Renaissance, and we're relatively still relatively far on points. I'm going to just ignore it and just say that it's going to spread and it's going to be great. Fuddle, I want to improve. Yeah, I did discriminate your merchants. I was rude and discriminated your merchants. Najd, improve. I am improving, right? Apparently I still wasn't improving with Najd. Silly me. And now we just wait for things to tick. While we wait, yeah, we just wait. And now let's speed it a little bit. Speed up. Speed ahead. My Dhimmi. I did just seize land, right? I did just seize land. So my Dhimmi, I can piss off my Dhimmi for 200 ducats. I do like that, yes. Take ducats, eco. Mamluk in succession. Our ruler died. We can gain 15 army tradition, which I really like. Circassian ruler. Syrian or Egyptian? No, let's go with the dude with no. Ah, finally, a 444 ruler. I like that. And AE impact minus 10%. I love that even more. Hijaz, come on, Hijaz. And since I'm trying to refill, I might as well drill to gain some form of drill, which means we're going to take less damage into the first confrontations and clashes we're going to have. Hijaz wants royal marriage, sure. I want national tax modifier, but we also have a bunch of decisions. We can have the denouncement of sect practices for national unrest -1 because we have we're at least a 3-in-1 category. We can enforce religious unity because another. And the last one is... I don't want to ask my merchants for contributions. Although construction costs... No, because merchants are relatively-ish happy. Done. I could become defender of the Sunni faith, which is going to give me morale of armies, morale of navies, monthly war exhaustion, which I really enjoy, some yearly prestige, cheaper maintenance, and manpower in True Faith provinces, meaning all Sunni provinces now give me 20% more manpower, bumping me up to 43,000 max. Which is great. I can summon a Diet. Do I want to summon a Diet? Knowing that my Mamluks are on 89%. I'm not exactly sure. Local Fort Expert. This one, I always let him stay home. Because that's 25 defensiveness, so increase in siege time. Forever! Until the end of game. As long as the fort is there. And since we're not going to be destroying many forts, we're rather going to be adding forts. One little one is being built down here. Because we need that army tradition up. Since we're not going to go to war for a little while, I'm going to mothball these guys for even more ducats a month. Immoral prices. Merchants lose loyalty. Lots of things. Lots of people. Now force the merchants. We're going to force the merchants. That's going to be more unrest, but we forced the merchants to lower their prices. I think I'm actually in very controlled influence. Lithuania is no longer a great power. Oh, and a gift to the state. And prestige or ducats. I will take the ducats. Prestige can be farmed, ducats harder. And I can upgrade centers of trade, but I preferably want markets in place in there first. And I want the estuary as well to have a market next month. Next month, more marketplaces built in 11 months. So I did take I did not take the merchants' slightly cheaper buildings, but again. Boom. For 50% more trade power, and now each time I have 200 ducats, I can upgrade these two to level 2 to tier 2 centers. Benghazi could also do with a tier 2 thing here. Actually, take 2 ticks and they can get... Because this is going to be probably my end node for a while. And I really want my merchants to steer to here. Regaining 400 men a month, which is great. And we need to get up to 21,000 to get rid of the Lumen disaster. We should be done coring first. Yeah, Antiab, Turkish, for some reason, Antiab. Move towards legalism or mysticism. No, move towards legalism. For some reason, this province, which is Turkish, is getting court faster than... Oh, because, yeah, accepted culture. Levantine culture. So it goes faster. It's one done. We're on 36. And we're only ticking at 0.05, so we're good. I'm even going to... Well, Ottoman separatists in Antiab. Moved the drilled troops. Actually, no. Stay in Cairo. We're gonna wait until we can recruit a merc company for a decent amount. Some people will yell at you if you use mercs. I honestly don't really care. They cost you 5% of your army professionalism, so we should actually burn our professionalism first. Let's slacken recruitment standards for 200% manpower regeneration. For 1,000 men a month. And we can hold that for barely a year, for half a year, but that's still gonna be 7,000, 8,000 men back under the banners. And then we can remove the manpower edicts, especially here. Maybe we can actually flip one back here. There we go. For a few more months. Move towards legalism more. I do like legalism. We're on 21 legalism. I'd like to get to here because national tax modifier up, national manpower modifier up, tech cost down, and it's mostly the tech cost and the manpower. The tax, I don't really care. On the other side, you get the morale of armies, which is great, and the idea cost. Both sides, and missionary strength. So both sides are great. I just find it easier to play on the legalism side. Because you get more men for your armies and more money, and just makes things overall much easier. $100 ducats. What can we get for a good merc company for 100 ducats? Just asking for Mastani. Like a grand company, that would be 20,000 men. That would put us to 45,000 men, which is actually great. It costs us 5 ducats a month, which is a lot, but our budget can totally hold it. We're making those 10 ducats, so we're good. Rightful ownership. Cyprus, cede Cyprus to Biz. I'm gonna say F you Biz. And yes, that's gonna increase Biz Liberty Desire, but you have that again? Well, for 31 ducats. There we go. Be loyal. Be loyal, silly Biz. Miltech, I know I can. Ooh! Mission fulfilled. Alexandrian trade. That one is... Where is it? Where's the flashy little icon? Here! Because Alexandria and Rashid and Dumyat is owned by the Mamluks and has at least a marketplace. The other options are their upgrades. The indebted to the merchant guilds will cost no mercantilism. Hell yes. Constructing trade buildings in a province will grant it 5 prosperity. Hell yes. Perma bonus. Has reached level 5 in government reform. These two has been improved 10 times. Or Suez Canal at tier 3. But I can't build the Suez Canal. It's not a decision. It's not a decision, so I can't build, so has been improved at least how many times for the mission? All highlighted provinces across the Nile are either prosperous or dev'd at least once, or one building. I guess we're gonna go for prosperous. That's one just ticking. One base development, and Nile Transport Burger Estate Privilege. Cool. Yeah, this one needs to be improved at least 10 times. It is farmland. It has prosperity. And if I push it, it would be pushing some Renaissance over here. Which, honestly, as soon as it spreads to Cyprus, it will be getting it. It's not that silly of an idea. We'll do it once this slackening is done, which is going to be end of the month. We're going to get one last tick of a lot of men, and then it's going to go back down to 600. Actually, I'm going to have to wait until I can flip the edict. It's once a year to get the encouraged development. 62. Yep. March 62. After we get another month tick of those, I'm fine with that. I'm not going to complain. And there we go. Army professionalism is below 0. These guys can go back to drilling just to increase. Or, for even more money to raise mercs to deal with these guys, don't drill. And get down to minimum pay for 5 extra ducats a month. And I want to push the state to as soon as I can in March next year. In March next year, I'm going to flip the edict in the region. So the edict on the state to encourage development, to make developing cheaper. And I'm going to wait for my merchants to be loyal again. Syria gets a new quality for construction cost, local unrest, and state maintenance, or yearly prestige due. No. Syria bonuses, I take Syria bonuses. Right now, developing... burgers unhappy for plus 7.5. We're going to wait for the burgers to become loyal again. The further they are from their equilibrium, which is right now their equilibrium is 56, and we are on, so they're gaining 0.33 a month. The more I wait, the closer I am to summoning the least efficient it will be after summoning the Diet. Because when I click that button, they immediately get 5% loyalty. Although there would be an argument to do it now to get my Demi back to loyal. Let's get my Demi back to loyal, and let's actually pay for the troops because I won't be able to hire mercs without taking a loan. But, let's see what the Diet wants. The Ulema, they want stab at least 3. No thanks. Mamluks, manpower 90%. Nope, never happening. 20% trade power, never happening. And they really don't like Ibn Ben Abrimar. He's 47. And I don't know where Kamar Bey is, and that's my problem. Go with the Demi. Dude, get a boot to the butt. Boot to the butt. And let's get a national unrest dude in his place. Done. Which is going to slowly delay, these guys, and the Syrians, and the Sorani. Syrian separatists? Yeah, near Halab. Again, I don't really care when the Ottoman separatists rise up, because I know they're going to do it. But they're going to be near forts, so, you know, they're a loss, which means actually I can keep these unfunded. Before they actually take the fort, I have time. Army maintenance can't stay down. Cool. And there we go. Demi loyalty up. Debut back to 40 loyalty. Merchants soon-ish. I want them on 30%. Now they're already down to 0.31 a month. Which means roughly 3 months for 1%, which means 9 months, which means end of 62. We're going to pump the dev into Sharkia. To get this one. Construction commences in Sharkia. This event will allow us to begin construction of a canal in Sharkia. So we're going to start building the Suez Canal in 1462. Hundreds of years before, and since we'll control both sides, we'll be able to send our boats from side to side, not other nations. Because we'll be controlling that. Rashid's state, the Delta state, is prosperous, or has been improved at least 4 times, and Dumyat, prosperous or been improved at least 4 times. It's just 3 ticks away from being prosperous. Wait, we have to do something. Yes, I can spend some ducats. The Austrian Austrian ruler got elected or re-elected as head of the Holy Roman Empire. We don't really care about those guys. Those silly Europeans with their... Ooh, the Zabex. I do like the Zabex. I do like this Crimean company, though. Crimean company it is. National manpower, yearly prestige, trade efficiency, or only a loyal Mamluk. 5 legitimacy. Yeah. And the Crimean company, I'm gonna raise them in Ishel. And that's gonna be a good mark company. That doesn't suffer from me not funding the army, and that's gonna take care of these guys when they rise up. We're almost done with these, with making those a core. My merchants, I just need my merchants to start becoming loyal again. So again, 6 months, end of year. Theodoro has left the military coalition. Oh, unsurprising. Who's still in the coalition against me? Wallachia, Moldavia, and Serbia. And Venice. Venetian opinion of me is actually that relatively high. Wallachia, can I do something to improve? Probably can. Ooh, 57, 58 war score, spy network on QQ. I want... Okay, this is Syrian. Sinjar is Iraqi. I want the province of Sinjar. Although Mosul has more development and is Iraqi as well. Not Hisn Kaifa, this is Iraqi. Up here we have an Armenia vassal. We could get an Armenian vassal. I do like an Armenian vassal. Armenian, we would need Yerevan, but that's okay. I can fabricate a claim. Wait, I already have claims on them? For it to cost me 40. Cultures, Diplo, me. Oh yeah, I already had Biltisvan and Hisn Kaifa. I'm gonna wait until we're on, because 48,000 is gonna mean 24,000 men, but that means, because that's, I want to reset my peasant war ticking, basically, very basically. You guys can move to Urfa. Actually, move straight to Erzurum, where we're gonna take care of those Mamlukian particularists. Cultivate the Delta. There we go. Cultivate the Delta. The event, the grain trade in Egypt, happens. This event will allow us to choose how to spread our wealth between our estuaries of the Nile or our granaries in the Mediterranean coast. In our time, the grain trade played a pivotal role in sustaining our empire's prosperity. We recognize the significance of efficient grain production and distribution, ensuring a stable food supply for our people. Our well-organized granaries and trade networks facilitated the movement of grain across our territories, fostering eco-growth and social stability. By prioritizing the development of this trade, we demonstrated our dedication to the welfare of our subjects and the enduring strength of our realm. So, the Nile estuaries will be expanded, granting the following: base production dev +1, trade power, and trade modifier +10%. Or we should look to further increase production. We gain mercantilism. The granaries of the Med will be expanded, giving local goods produced. We will be able to use the export grain diplo actions with 2 more countries. Let's increase our production of grain. I still need to unlock the decision. This one. So this one, workshop or counting house. So these 4 provinces need their workshop or counting house. And we're going to be good. But that is a building that we're going to unlock. Tech 5, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, no, workshop is Tech 6. We need a lot of admin points. And since we're actually very good on mill, maybe I can flip my focus. Nope, can't. 1470, 8 more years. That's okay. We can wait. I can wait on my mill tech as well. Because again... well, it is starting to spread in our land, but not efficiently, and our merchants are still disloyal. QQ announced rivals of the Timurids and the Great Horde. Ooh, that's gonna be alliance breakings around them, making them very ripe for conquest. Put it like that. Austria declared war on Wallachia. They cite conquest. Yeah. Flip this to encourage development. Come on, one more month, I guess. Yep, 0.29, and they're at 29.8. Because this one, no, this one. There we go, gone. Also, developing, each time you put a tick of development, you gain 0.02 crown lands. So if I put 10 ticks in, I'm gonna get the back of above 30% crown land, which means less liberty desire in subjects. We can come back, by the way. Najd, you can become subject. Here, you. So I needed to be upgraded 10 times. This is 12 times already done. Highway of an Empire. Allowed to begin as the beginning of the construction in Cairo. Yes, we will. So, construct commences in Sharjah. Great speculation has overcome our court, with many advisors supporting the idea of a grand canal to connect our Mediterranean ports with our Red Sea domain. This engineering endeavor will surely require a lot of time. However, we are certain that our architects and engineers will see it through, ushering in a new era of maritime navigation and freedom of movement. Yes. So Suez Canal is starting here, and it's going to take us 10 years. And then we'll have the Suez Canal. Right. 18,000 men. If I actually drop let's actually drop the manpower edicts. Edict map mode, drop all the manpower edicts. See by how much it reduces our max manpower and possibly ticks off the thingamajig of there. Wait, I remove it and we're on 51. Recalculate. 49, that was only 2k. Bit disappointing, but proof that it's not very efficient. And we need 25,000 men because I did improve here by a lot. Hey, there we go, Suez Canal starting to build. 10 years, it's fine. So for 10 years, no building in here. But in 10 years, great. Discover an agent of Venice. Well, too bad for Venice. Or good for Venice. You can move back into Urfa. Sorani Separatists. Yeah, Sorani Separatists are going to be the next ones to rise up, probably. Najd. Recall the diplomat from Najd. Najd, I would like you to become my vassal. Hey, we now have Najd vassal. Asa, would you want to become a vassal? They do want to become a vassal. They totally agree, which will give me access in walking distance. And you're allied with Timurids and Ajam. Yeah, you have terrible allies. Well, terrible. Terrible for me allies. Too few rivals. Ottomans, France, and Timmy? Sure, Timmy. Timmy, I would like to issue an embargo on you. There we go. Hassa wants a royal marriage. I totally agree. I would like to improve relations with Hassa. New leadership, 100 endpoints or done 180 days. I'm not worried by the... I'm not going to spend admin points on the Suez Canal. It's just going to take a long time. 152 already, improved relations. I'm just gonna add a proclaim guarantee, things like that. Ottoman declared war on Circassia. You can be annexed Hejaz. So let's start annexing Hejaz. Get both of the holy cities under our direct control. And border both Najd and Dawazir. And again, we're a few months off from resetting the progress for the Peasants' War. I really hate the national unrest and stab cost modifier and things like that. That comes with it. That's why I am waiting. Centers of trade can be upgraded. Thank you, game. Hassa, I would like to proclaim guarantee. I don't have a dude to send. Well, then we won't proclaim guarantee and we'll just slowly improve relations with you. And ideally, I finish integrating Hejaz before they actually before bringing them in. Otherwise, they're going to come in to take a -30 relations hit. Bit icky. Go Mercs. That's not my manpower that's suffering. It's Merc manpower. With their more than decent general. Are they actually going to lose? No, because they're going to run. The others are going to run out of manpower first, right? Right, game. They're both rolling very well, but no, they're okay. Ow. They do have a lot of men, which is fine, which is great. Do I want this or do I want to build mosques? Maybe a mosque in Cairo might be a good idea, although I don't have the admin tech for it. Marketplaces, though. Eco, centers of trade. I would like to control more trade here. Or no, Racid and Alexandria. Actually, Alexandria has a bit more dev. There. Wallachia left the military coalition. Good. And again, we're making 23 ducats a month, which is amazingly cool and amazing much. Yeah, I would also inherit Jeddah, which is another tier 2 center of trade, to boost even more my own trade power here. Anibali theologians move towards legalism. Najd's opinion of me goes up. Good. Using 7 a month. Ugh. At least we have a 444 ruler. He better live old. Land maintenance dude. Sure. Merchants leaving. I couldn't care less, apparently. Another center of trade can be upgraded in Racid, for example. Done. Stetson decided to accept knowledge sharing from... Cool. Also, you, how far along did you get to Renaissance? Halfway. More or less. I want to save the points for the other ones, especially for my admin tech. 26, 26, 26. No more peasant war threat. Oh, Tunis. I might actually go pop the few rebels with these guys as well. Actually, move to here. You guys move to there, and in the meantime, pay for army. And unmothball the fleet. So at max maintenance, we're still making 17 ducats a month. More than solid. Also, since my burger loans are free, merchants? Let's get indebted to the merchants. Although no, I'll do that to embrace the institution. Naive relative. Foreign spy detection, I don't care. Don't care for foreign spy detection. It means the AI will more easily fabricate claims on you. Couldn't care less. Biz is on negative relations? Why, Biz, are you on negative relations with me? I annexed the vassal and I'm a tyrant overlord. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Here, I would like to provoke first the Syrian... No, not the Syrians. Syrian separatists, sure. And these guys should be able to deal with them on their own. Ottoman separatists are decaying, and the Armenian separatists in Mush. Guess I'll just go stomp on the faces of the Mushi people. Gain prestige and lose stability, or pay 140 ducats. I'll pay 140 ducats. I care too much about my +1 stab. So you guys go to Benghazi all the way. Move towards legalism, please. And revolt, nobles, they're going to take care of that. 241, Portugal entered a golden era. We can still invest in our mill tech if we want. I can seize land. Ooh, interesting. But I cannot up people's relations, so I'm going to wait for my dhimmi to be... Well, my merchants are going to be disloyal for a while as well. Actually, I'll seize the merchants' land as well. Armenians, provoke. Yes, it's 10 regiments. But we're fighting in the mountains, so the mercs should have it. How much is the unrest? Separatism only? Okay. Actually, do go to Halab and then into here. And we'll provoke them anyway, because 1.6 is too much. From here, seize land. Actually, these are next to forts, so 1, 2, and 3. And you are going to go with cogs the other way around. 1, 2, and 3. Something like that, because this guy is next to a fort, this guy isn't, and this guy I don't want him to siege because that would ruin prosperity in the state. Prosperity being something that gives you dev cost, more goods produced, and autonomy, monthly autonomy change, which is great. And these guys are about there, so Ottoman separatists provoke, done. It's flatland, it should be fine for the mercs. And we should be all good to fight fight more peeps. You guys can move straight down. Good, that was 1k. That was many K, done. They did not get to siege a single province, which is great. To Benghazi! And I think I'm going to declare on Tunis, because... Yeah, and we'll just ask access to them. And I'll see how I progress from here. Hassa, you're... Oh, you're good, Hassa. You're ready to become part of us. Ready to become one of us, one of us, one of us. Want to become my vassal, Hassa? Thank you. Byzantine and Hijazi. Except Hijaz is the one I'm trying to integrate, so Hijaz, come on. Hijaz. Placate. Also, Hijaz, I probably have favors. I don't have favors with you. Why am I not getting automatically favors with my vassal? Although trust super high wouldn't change that much. Let's start curing with possible... Yeah, see? Dawazir I'm getting. Najd I'm getting. Adil and Hijaz, historical vassals? No. Yes, they trust us implicitly, I know, but I'd rather have that trust be materially, being very materialized. Benghazi center of trade, yes. Yes, and market, yes. Let's get another admiral. Oh, that's good fighting, admiral. I'm going to come to Benghazi with our 13 galleys. How are we going to compare to Tunis? Tunis, 19 boats. Let's actually look. Ledger, F3. I'm not looking at rivals. I'm looking at Tunis. Tunis, they're not currently not paying for their army. If they paid for the army, the land maintenance would be... They would have 0.85 extra. That would put it... 0.05 would put it at 2.6. Plus 0.8 at 3.4. So we technically out-morale them. We same discipline, similar siege ability, similar defensiveness. They have 1% professionalism that we don't, but that's okay. Morocco. Yeah, worse. Cool. And Jared, I don't really care, but I'm still going to check. Yeah, same as Morocco. Armies. Tunis. Okay, they're fighting a 3v1. Morocco, only 4,000 men, and Jared doesn't count either. 4,000 men. Cool, so manpower-wise, we're good. So, we're good manpower-wise, we have the better army, and I was there to look at, you know, ledgers and navies. Tunis Navy... Yeah, only 4 galleys, good. They have transports, which is insignificant. Kasa, I said you were part of the family now, right? Yes, you're part of the family, so you can come back. And I'm going to send one specifically to Biz. Biz, I would like to improve relations with you. Because at some point, I'm going to need you to go fight the Blob. No? The Blob and the 36,000 men. But we do still have a truce with them. Yes. Until 74, so 9 years. Yeah, we might as well do a little war against Tunis. Because we do have a mission around here that requires taking things in Tunis. Trade advisor, skill at least 3. Yeah, but I can't upgrade them. So I need to wait for one to spawn, for this one to trigger. Or, no, not or. And clothes in Cairo. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Innovative is at least 20. Or Ulema loyalty 60 or greater. And Dar al-Hadith sponsorship or estate privilege. State Madras. And at least 108. What's our innovativeness like? Terrible, I bet. Yep. We do have the state Madras privilege given. But since we're late, we can take admin tech. Yay, admin tech. Admin tech. And now we're going to save up for Renaissance, which should be soon. Yeah, Cyprus has it. Well, yeah, Cyprus has it. Meaning that Cyprus is an amazing place to get it because it touches 4 sea zones. 1, so it's only going to matter for roads, sure. Gulf of Cyprus, the entire arc here. And the Palestinian coast, so all the way down to here, including this little province here, which has a lot of dev, which is going to get it super fast. So, before the war, because I'm going to let it flow through the war, let's put institution advancement effort throughout our coast and here as well, because Ishel and Adna will benefit from it as well, and you as well. And that's going to be amazing. It's going to go here, and as soon as it hits here, it's going to start spreading to the inland as well, and especially Cairo behind. And Cairo is the one that I really wanted to reach because 32 dev! It's gonna go super fast as soon as it spawns. I do have one loan, but I don't really care. What is this one? Expensive edicts. Yes, I know, game. But thank you for telling me. I will keep the notification right now. But it is going to be, because it's not spreading in their land, the game is saying, hey, are you sure you need them? Dip power or... no. 180 more days, I don't care. 6 months. Delay the canal! Renaissance has appeared in Cyprus. Hell yeah. And all of a sudden, 228 per month. And the edict notification disappeared because I knew it was going to happen. And now, almost 144, that's cool. 115, 0.78, ick, 0.69. 0.88 is neat as well. And this one, nothing, because not same season as Cyprus. 15 dev in Cyprus is great. I love this. And Ishel, 0.51, Adna, 0.94. Yeah, good. Now it's spreading very nicely, so if I click on Renaissance, you can see that all the arc here is getting it. And as soon as one gets it, it's going to spread to the neighboring ones, and it's going to be great. These, I mean, they're getting it slowly. But Cyrenaica might as well do it. Get those ever so slightly faster, but they're crappy dev provinces, so 0.25, 0.25, and 25. Probably an expense that I don't need, but hey. Hey, Tunis! Declare war, Granada. If I can take Granada for myself, I am totally taking Granada for myself. Just to spite off Castile. Prevent them from forming Spain later on. And because I can, and it's amazingly cool. Morocco is tiny. Morocco doesn't have any more of their vassals, do they? Morocco lost all their vassals. Yes, they had vassals. They do not have vassals anymore. And I could get better mill tech from the get-go. Sure, let's take it. Because again, before I'm able to embrace, I'm gonna need a little bit of time. Or I'm not in a hurry and I can embrace during war. Conquest of Tunis? Why not? Tunis is a center of trade. And I'm going to need to wait 17 days to get access through Fazan unless someone else negotiates access through it for me. Also, you might see Cattail. Because Cat has decided to come ask for scritches. Mamlukian nobility, lose admin power or 10 nobles, revolt in Cairo. I'm going to say revolt in Cairo all you want. I'm sending people to take care of you. And Cat gets head scritches. And reminds me that it's getting kind of late. So after this Tunis war, we're going to stop. Lose local autonomy in Adma. Our ulema gains loyalty. Our merchants lose loyalty. I don't like that. I really don't like that. I'd like to get my my merchants loyal again, so I'll just go with the mild reprimand. And I'm gonna have my ulema. Yeah, my ulema are very influent compared to my merchants, so I'm gonna piss 2 off instead of 1. It's not gonna help these guys, but also, hi Tunis boats. Let's go play tag with the Tunis boats. Hi Tunis boats. Can we catch the Tunis boats? Maybe, probably not. But we can blockade their entire coast, which is great. Shortcut key detaches just the men you need for the siege. In our case, 1k men. Also have 32,000 men. I'm just gonna stay on those 32,000. Yeah, go kick those butts. Hejaz coming in. Faddle? Why are you not coming in, Faddle? Faddle. Silly Faddle. Medina, Najd, all sorts of people coming in. We murderize the peeps there. You can move to here. You're gonna detach and move to Tatooine. Weak leadership. Commission new leaders for 100 admin. Nope, 180 days. I don't care. It can take as long as it wants. I'm not spending a single admin point on that. And Tatooine is going to need to be sieged down. It's a body? Shouldn't be a body. Right, that's like it shouldn't be a body. Don't you agree? It shouldn't be a body. It's... let's... Okay, Cogs is leading this troop, so let's give him 8,000 men. Only... No, you'd only need 7,000. Remove all of these guys, and... There, Mr. Cogs, go siege that, please. And these guys can both join up with them. And get another general. This guy, Fighter Dude. Mr. Fighter Dude, have Mr. Fighter Dude. I thought the fort would block me in land, but apparently it doesn't. Cool. Friend vassals are incoming. And when friend vassals are getting near, I'll remove this guy, remove a few of these guys, keeping Cogs for the 3 siege, but probably bring them down to 1k so that Hijaz can join in. Actually, I'm going to do it immediately after the tick. There we go. Supply shortage. Yeah. Do that. Hijaz should join in. These guys have 2k men to 2 siege pips, so those can move forwards. Although we are fighting Jared, so... Let's go to Jared as well. That way we can piece those guys out. Crimea has now been designated as a vassal by their overlord, the Ottomans. Meaning they're probably going to integrate Crimea soon-ish. Ruler of Dawazir died. Rude. How dare he die? Sure, have a royal marriage with me. There we go. Biz on 45 relations. They're still disloyal and probably going to be... Nope, Fadl is disloyal now. Why are you disloyal? Why are you being disloyal, Fadl? Yes, I improved by 35% your... Yeah, and their integration policy. So yeah, I basically give them 50% Liberty Desire. That is a very valid reason. So just disembargo, stop embargoing rivals, and we're fine. Pasa, you can embargo the rivals. Najd, you can embargo the rivals. And Biz, I'm not going to put you on that. You keep on racking up debt, Biz, which is kind of funny. Also, this should be spread. Yeah, it is spreading. I really want it to spread to Shakya. Yeah, using 1k here and the Crimean company manpower and not mine, which is great. And they are being attritioned, so give up. And I don't have a single ruler. How good is our ruler at fighting? He is amazing. It's very tempting to send him in. But at the same time, let's send Cogs into Kev with these guys. A letter arrives from Ethiopia. We can attempt to apologize. Ethiopia's opinion goes up, or we gain 5 prestige. I like 5 prestige, and we insult a little bit, maybe a lot, the Ethiopian ambassador person. Actually, move here. Truce with the Jom ended. And there, and you move into Kef. Move into Kef. Move into Kef. Mamluk's opinion of Ethiopia goes down. Our messenger was detained. That's very rude of them. It's probably a valid CB to declare on them. I'm not in a rush with this war. I can totally afford to put people here until this fort falls. Sad disease outbreak here. Wait until this one falls. Get the Jared men out, that's 4,000 men. Do we have access to Tlemcen? Yeah, we do. They give them access to Granada. Granada. Does Portugal give access? Portugal does give access, which means even if I send an expeditionary force there, they can probably still cross, and the Tunisians can probably run after me. And it's a fort in the mountains, but at the same time, the Castilians will soon declare on them. So I think I might try this after. Oh, guys, please! Oh no, there's a problem. We don't have enough men sieging the camp. Sieging here. Please send help. Thank you for sending help. Your contribution will be greatly appreciated. Thank you, guys. It's your manpower, not mine. Split off half of the calves and that with Grumble Grumble, that man, and you guys sail over to Granada. Let's do an ambitious move, Batuk, and sail over to Granada. Granada sounds like a great place to sail to, right? Because if I can take Granada for myself, I'm totally taking it and upgrading the monument, because the Alhambra is an amazing monument in this game. Plus, it gives me a foothold in Iberia, which I'm not going to complain about. Profiteering in Dithshmak. Hijaz's opinion of us goes down. What's Hijaz's Liberty Desire? Just to check. Hijaz... 48. Well, we can just remove an embargo arrival. Or we get merchants. No, I don't want the unrest. I want unrest reduction. Okay, it's fine. They're still over 200 relations. We're good. Stop improving with them and put one back on diplomacy. Own subject countries. Always worth having. Can't purchase an age ability. I will take the war taxes for even less army cost. Even less army cost sounds great, and let's put it into use immediately. This one. If you don't have that bonus or things, war taxes will cost you 2 mil points a month. Until cancelled, while you're at war. Except, we don't have that problem anymore, because we get a modifier for minus 100%. Some nations have a modifier for minus 50, and then another minus 50, so you can get this one down to 0. I do like the war taxes. I do like me some war taxes. And I think soon-ish we'll have to go after the Ottomans, allied with Shamar and Hormuz. Or little Hormuz and Shamar. You'll have Rasid Shamar here. That's going to be the occasion to eat Shamar. Declare on the blob, eat Shamar. Beat up the blob. Hey, Austria ate Wallachia. That's why Wallachia is no longer in a coalition against us. That could explain many things. Yeah, Ottomans spying on us, no big surprise there. Still annexing Hejaz. Who do we want to dip vassalize next? Rasis probably would say no. Milhaf? You're on a minus 22. You want some of my provinces. Yemen, do I have any chances? The distance between borders for minus 39 hurts a lot. And our eco base is never gonna match up. Ethiopia, you're becoming very big right under my nose, and I'm not very fond of that. You're only allied with Ogaden, which I know is a tiny, tiny nation. So I think there could be also a war against them. It's going to be a painful war because lots of mountains, but they're Coptic, which is going to piss off basically no Iberian. Do I want to summon a Diet with 88% on these guys? For 3 years they could be... Yes, because it's going to make my merchants and my Ulema loyal again. And Mamlukian, the Diet summoned is going to tick away. Yeah, in 70 they're losing 15%. So right here I'm looking at the different modifiers with lasts until, and they have a plus 20% from different events. 2 times 5% from a Diet and 10% from Robber Barons. So if I click it once, so if and 2 of them for 15% influence goes away in 70, so in 3 years. Which is to say almost tomorrow. So I'm not that afraid of pushing them closer to over 90% influence because I know in 3 years I'm losing 15, which is going to bring them back to much more reasonable limits. Also, it pushes their loyalty immediately a little bit above 60, which allows me to show improvements in here. So instead of just 15% manpower recovery speed, we're up to 20, and our armies are cheaper, which is going to save us a whole bunch of cash. So the Ulema want Cairo to have a mosque, and I do like that, because it's 1 base tax. The Mamluks want a prestige of at least 30. While I approve, I'm not going to go for that one. This one would be spending points that I don't want to, and they want me to fire someone. Nope. Cairo gets a mosque because mosque is going to be good. Mosque is going to bring in 0.43 ducats a month, so sure. Maybe we can even build another mosque. Some people will tell you to never build the mosque or church or whatever the building is because it's only depending on your tax. For me, as long as it's above 0.2, it's a yes immediately. At 0.1 ducat, a mosque will take 100 years to pay off. 50 years, sorry, to pay off. Is the rough calculations. So for me, up until 0.15, it's totally worth it. Especially given the amount of monuments that I have that I'm going to be spending money on. Now, Jared, you wanted peace. I can approve peace. I don't want to make you a vassal. I'm not fond. I don't need the AE. You are going to give me war reps. All your ducats, but it's not much. And I'm going to end your rivalry. And the mill access with Castile. And the mill access with the Ottomans. Did you have other things? No, I don't want to break their alliances. That's 85. If I remove 2 of them, I can have them transfer trade power. But they don't have much trade power for me. Trade. So I would be improving my trade power here. Which honestly I don't really care about. That's fine. Just remove those, 85%, get them out. They did not fight a single battle, so no casualties to them. And apparently, our landing in Granada is going swimmingly. Siege of Kef is over. And apparently our vassals want to... Some of our vassals are interested in fighting in Bizerte. I can sponsor that. Where? Oh yeah, mercs are way over there. I'm both tempted. I mean, he has good bonuses and is still young. That 444, good stats, decent, good bonus. Sorry, so above average, good stats, young. I don't want to put him in charge of anything. However, advisor, we need an advisor. I clearly need an advisor. Disciplined dude would make troops better, and I think that's going to be the choice. Because I'd rather be... Sorry, Cat was making silly noises, and I was wondering what he was playing with. I'd rather stay on my very, very high income for a less attractive military bonus. I mean, discipline is not bad, don't get me wrong, at all. It's a very good military modifier, but it's not one that's going to save me ducats, and these are going to cost me like 3 more ducats a month. So I'll take the military modifier for the moment. Plus, we're still focused on mil. I'd really like to change in January 17. Also, still not here there? Still not there, Sharkia? How fast are you getting it? Okay. 5 months. 5 months and they're good. They're still trading, apparently. Cool. I think I'm missing... I'm missing an army. Somewhere. Move towards legalism, or Mrs. Legalism, please, and prestige. Okay, we joined. You are here. You cogs can go there. And where's the last 12k? Because 1, 2... Oh yeah, it's the Crimean army. Duh. It's the guys there. So Tunis beat back. Yeah, manpower can stay here. I'm sending cogs into Tunis to help them siege. Mamluks get better exports for 10 years, trade efficiency, and global trade power in Mamluks, and Fadl gets enhanced production for production efficiency, and Fadl likes me more. Cool. High attrition. Oh, we are suffering attrition from being at sea. Yep. Time to zoom back to Bizerte, I guess. Gonna increase. Oh, and Granada separatists are here. It's fine. This means your people are out of your supply range, and they're not getting fix they need for themselves. And so you should totally think of putting people, bringing them back to port to repair. They are suffering damage. They are suffering. You should help them. Now! Immediately! Go! Move! That's basically what the notification says. It yells at you. Let's flip 1k infantry here so that it's 11 and 11 for even numbers. And here they will repair. Hannibali Scholars has expired. No. Re-invite Hannibali Scholars. I don't know if it's us automatically converting or if it's subject, but no, we can cancel this one. So this one is automatically converting. That's cool. So the function, I do like this. Okay. That means they can convert and they go for it. Then do it. Highly approve. Yeah, many galleys. Yeah, we're good for 5 months of waiting for them. Can I move into Almera and still fight them? Or did they move to elsewhere? Or did they just disband their army? They disbanded their army? Perfect. Cannot make it a core, I don't care, you're my vassal. And you're paying me ducats. Yes, it puts me over relations by 2 now. I don't care. I want a Granada vassal. Because this Granada vassal prevents all of Iberia to form Spain. As long as there's one Muslim province, they can't flip. And Granada is a Muslim vassal. He's following the Maliki school. That's cool. Which means we should be able to get dev cost reduction. They're gonna dislike us for a while because forced vassalization, but Defender of the Faith, vassal, accepted religion. Already removes a big amount of it. Just great. But they're gonna forget that we might have slightly mistreated them. And I know the Tunisian army is in Mitja. They always hide there, and not in Hotna. Which is silly because Hotna is much more defensible. And 1,000 men here is not going to defend them. And I don't need to jump on the Tunisian troops. Expensive edict in Bahari. No. yes, this place has the Renaissance, but Cairo at 374 per month, I'm totally taking it. And now I might actually have an idea of how much it's going to cost me. Nope, I need one more province to have it to know how much it's going to cost me. Institution, the more provinces have it, the cheaper it is. And once you have 10% of your total development after autonomy, meaning that places like here, Adna, which with their 50% autonomy, or Karaman with their 90, they don't count much towards it. Like up here, Erzurum, nope, I'm only, yeah, these guys with 90% autonomy, they don't matter much. Urfa, these don't matter much. The ones that really matter are here, with their lowered autonomy, and this one slowly lowering. Here, and overall, Egypt. So I'm very happy to see it spread very fast to the capital with its 32. And then it's going to hit a bit of a block down here, but hey. And again, I still want to wait on my Miltech because I can. And easy to wait. And Tunis is not on Miltech 5. But they are on Miltech 5. I could tech up, but again, it's 8,000 men. Do I really need 8,000 men to fight the 8,000 men? We have a Granada. I might just drop these guys on. Let's actually except these guys are still repairing. Tunis is not fully. Soon to be fully occupied. Erdem, you can stop being a leader. We have Cox coming in. And yeah, when Hejaz, are you? Yep, Hejazi, Liberty Desire up again. Let's placate local ruler again. And that should allow me to finish. Oh, I should have removed the embargo rival. Oops! 20 prestige spent for nothing. Oh, we don't have mill access here. That means that Tunis is actually landlocked here. Which means we can crush them entirely, which may give us an unconditional surrender from them. Our early carrack is fixed. Most of our boats, all our boats are fixed now. Cool. Oh, Tunis! Friends incoming. And since they can only retreat to the closest owned province when you do that, but they don't have any owned province, so they stop on the next one. And we should, if we arrive before, oh, good weather. Ooh! Canal will be done 90 days earlier. Cool. Positive event for once. Playing the courts. Move towards legalism. Yes, I will take that. And Tobruk gets playing the courts, so there we go. Done. Out. Win. Do I say my mission here is done? I think my mission here is done. And we can use the Muslim piety interaction, except tech is right around the corner, so I'm not going to click it immediately. Because right now I'm almost at the maximum of legalism, giving me a nice 10% tech cost reduction. And Cairo is how many months away? A few. 1470, whole year away still. Well, we do have... It's probably not the most efficient, but that actually speeds it up a lot by pushing it a little bit and by improving this. Let's actually put one more dev into it. Yeah. And now it's 424, meaning game still says 1470. I disapprove that. Although it's 20 months. No, it's 20 months at max because it's already on 36. So I have 60% on 4% per month. That's 10 would be 40, so 15 months. So it's going to be there before 1570. It'll be 1469. Just expire with Nard, so maybe it just needs to refresh calculations. Many windows do that. Nope. Game, you're drunk. It'll be there before 1470. Granada, Liberty, Desire. Yes, that is very understandable. Question is, do I want to or do I not want to go further off? What does the mission say and how much can I take off the mission? The one that goes into Tunis. I still want to crush Anatolia, so I think a war against the Blob might be in order. Especially given how powerful I am. This one crushed the Beyliks. Yeah, crushing the Beyliks is going to be our next goal. Blah blah blah. Recruiting from Circassian land will now grant us 2% army professionalism, which is great. Perma claim on Erzurum and Armenia. Our ruler will gain 1. Excess over 6 will be converted into points. Yeah, that's sure. Merchants escorts. No, that's 25 at least light ships, but we'll have it later. Northern territories were on 10 out of 17. So we should be able to do the crush Anatolia to get another mill point on our ruler. And permaclaim on the Balkans. Wow. The other option, no, we're going to take land for ourselves to reduce the influence compared to vassals. And after that, we'll be doing the other one. I'm looking for the one that requires Unite Arabia, 30, currently 25, belong to that. Merchant Guild Privilege, Hydraulic Rights. I don't know what that is, but that sounds cool and I want it. So we just need to find 5 more people ready to join us. I mean, this is going to be, against Ottomans, we're going to get 3 here. So I just need to find a little dude like him, Milhaf. Milhaf could be a total friend. Not now because we're at war, otherwise they would be totally fine and totally up for vassalization. Other option would be Aden, but Aden is no because eco-base and distance between borders. That's understandable. Same for Mahara. Yas would say, but Yas is only a 1 province minor. And the problem with Yas is that they only have cores. Oh, they have 2 neighboring cores on Hormuz. Rassids? Maybe? Rassids, nope, not with the eco base that we have. Again, Yemen. I'd really like Yemen. We're relatively close, and once I eat Hejaz, I'll be closer. But I think Mihaf is going to be the target. Mihaf is going to become the target for the... Yeah. Let's start... improving relations. 6 down here. Well, we're going to get 1 with Mihaf. That's the Unite Arabia. March to Baghdad. It's a lot. That would require to eat a lot of QQ. I think I'm going to take more nibs and nabs and bits and pieces. City of Caravans. This one. I need 6 provinces around here that are in Jerba, Tripolitania, or Tunis. With Tunis and Kairouan being held by me. Okay. That's the one that I want. And permaclaim on the Maghreb region. Kairouan changes the development of the holy city of Kairouan by 1. Ooh. Which is technically a tier 2 currently. It's going to go down by 1 when I take it, but institution spread in True Faith provinces? Hell yeah. And monthly piety accelerator? Ooh, yes, we're going to do that. So, Tunis. Tunis. Sue for peace. If I need 1, 2. Eco base, I know there's a center of trade here and here. That's 4. 5, 6, 7. You would give me 7. Cool. Who cares about this? Ottomans. It's a bit of a pain that the Ottomans care. But I can get whatever. I can get those. They're all connected, so it's cool. Can I add this one? I could add this one. And then I declare on Fezzan just to choose reset Tunis out of there. I do like that option. Yeah, I like that option. Because then I can choose reset Tunis back out. Take as many ducats as I can. On the way out, declare on Fezzan. So I do have claims on Fezzan, right? Check. Claim check. I do have a claim on Fezzan on Sirt. Allow me to grab some bits and pieces of Fezzan. And Fezzan is only, well, they allied to Tlemcen. Wait, allied with Tlemcen and Touggourt. Tlemcen here is going to be a bit of a pain. Touggourt, same thing, a bit of a pain, because I'd have to march through Jared. But could eat them as well. And once we start getting colonists, heading down this way. That I like. Yeah, that sounds like a great plan. Tunis! Sue for peace! Sue for bits and pieces. All your ducats. I need a diplomat to send. That's fine, I can do that. I can recall the battle duck dude. Soon-ish we're gonna be done with this. There. Can I add one more? Nope, can't more. Okay. Done. And yes, I could click on the fulfill the city of caravans, but when you take a monument or a center of trade, it loses 1 level. And I want to spend 2,500 to start the upgrade here, so that when I click the mission, because it's always going to be there, it actually bumps it up all the way here. Ooh, when completed the mission, conquer Maghreb. Over extension impact modifier by 10%. That's cool. I like that. Can convert provinces to Sunni. Wait, some are Ibadi. Zurwa and Jerba. Zurwa and Jerba need to be cored in priority so that there isn't a missionary that starts on them. And then I'm going to manually click all these guys. So mission, I am not going to click it immediately because I'm going to use a trick. When you upgrade a monument to tier 2, it actually starts going up to tier 3. Well, and you click a mission that improves its level by 1. You're going to get the... you get a +1. Lion Crescent, trade in Basra, unify Islam. We don't have a conquest of Maghreb. Prosperous, or devved once, or 1 building. I mean, these guys are prosperous, right? Yeah, they're prosperous. Almost on prosperity, okay. I'm just a few months away from prosperity. Okay, that's cool. Centers of trade. Do I want centers of... No, I want to save up money for institution embracement. And for some reason, Girouan is not getting cored. Oh, because it's inland and I can't do much for an inland province. So, Girouan... You might actually get a fortification. It's going to take 28 months. How long is it going to take to do Tunis? November 70. So I have all of 69. another 12 months. So 12 months is March 69. 12 months more, that's 24 months. So Kairouan will be done, won't be able to core, and Sfax is going to be same thing, yeah, November. And this one is going to take 28 months, so barely longer. No, +4 is fine, because March is 3, +4 is 7, so it should finish just in time. Plus, we're going to be at war with Tunis again when we declare on here. You guys can sail over to... Might as well sail to Tunis. Kazan, allied with Clemson and Touggourt. Still guaranteed by Tunis, but I think that declaring on Tunis is going to change their mind on what they want and who they want on inflation for dip power. Sure. I could vassalize them, but I don't have room for them in my vassal slots. Tunis, Clemson, Touggourt, easy. We have vassals all around. They only have 1 fort down here, and I want their 1 province here, which is going to make things relatively fast. I might flip an occupation to Biz, just because I can. Oh, I did catch some Amseni people. For some reason, we're sailing all the way up to there instead of sailing straight, but sure. Oh, right, I need to go back through the fort of Kef. Which, if I had thought about it, I would have mothballed so that it wouldn't have had any men to block it. Detach and move to here. We're hopefully going to catch their troops. They're 4K with our many more. Gain 3 mercantilism. Yes, please. I will take the 3 mercantilism. Mercantilism is good. It's a good modifier if you don't pay for it. Actually, there, and you just join into here. Corruption is growing. Yes, I know, because I can't. Progress on these cores is not going to go forward as long as Tunis is up. Actually, can you get Mr. Cogs? No, Mr. Cogs is busy traveling. Get that general then. Nope, too late. There you go. Get that general. Oh, no, you're not allowed to do anything. Split. You guys are gonna take Cogs and go help there. You guys are gonna wait together in here. Hijaz accepted our irresistible proposal of annexation. Heck yeah. Milchaf, I forgot to offer you an alliance, but I can still proclaim a guarantee. Just avoid getting dragged into a war and you'll be fine. Miltech, again, I know I can take it, but I can take it once I embrace in Cairo. Which, if they finally recalculated in 69, it should be there. Yeah, at 4.6 a month. Let's actually do poof, 473. We're lacking 22. 22, that's 4 months. 5 months. 5 times 5, 25. Bit less than 5. So yeah, 5 months. So beginning very early 69, we can embrace. And take our tax for much cheaper. For 15% cheaper, 15% cheaper, 15% cheaper. So we don't really need more than what we have right now. No, that's, dude, up there, that's forbidden. I'm pretty sure there's a law somewhere saying that it's not allowed. Not allowed to take my provinces, okay? Not allowed to occupy Tunis. Sorry, Tunis, with your 1k, but that is very illegal what you're doing. At least they didn't siege the place where there was going to be a castle. No taking Tunis, okay? Okay, game, no taking Tunis. Oh, and we integrated the Hijazi. Fazan only needs 3,000 men. Why do I have that many men? There, and a cav, and another guy. You guys can go there, and we'll split you off with the extra troops up here once we're done. You can go to Bizerte, or we could send them with 3k men, send them and start sieging down Susa. And exchange 1 cav for 1 infantry from here, which wouldn't be a bad idea. We also have, wow, oh, we got boats here. We got boats. Let's say I don't care about the galleys down here. I don't care about the transport down here. And you guys, I need you to protect trade in Gulf of Aden, I guess? Yeah, Gulf of Aden. Gulf of Aden, and when war, go home. Move towards legalism. Yes, I do like legalism, but I will take the National Unrest Skill 2 for 50%. That would be replacing him. It would be admin points. I do need the admin points. Give admin points and hire cheaper dude. National Unrest 2. There we go. Siege of Fazan is over. Revolt. Oh, come on. Them again. They're probably going to get it again, but maybe we can stop them before Rhodes. And at this point, Fazan, I just want 1 province off of you. I just want this. And maybe more. Yeah, maybe war reps as well. And a few ducats. Few ducats. There we go. Get out of here. Just need to add this one to the coring list. And now we have a much shorter truce against Tunis. Father of African rivers. We got our prosperity everywhere. Every province mentioned in the requirement will gain 1 base production development. Cool. Unlocks the Nile River Transport's Burgher Estate Privilege, which I don't know what it is, and I'm extremely curious. And we have a place for a burgher privilege. Nile River Transports. Ship trade power plus 20%, scaled with estate loyalty, and production efficiency 9.5%. Heck yeah! I love this one. Wowzers. That's crazy good. That is absolutely crazy good. Ship trade power plus 20%. And production efficiency scaled with loyalty. That's better than ours. And on 510, it's only 5% more influence than loyalty equilibrium compared to the private trade fleets. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna take both if I can and remove the merchant forced draft. Because yes, 15% more sailors is good, but I'd much rather trade more. And I also need to well, the first one I want to remove is the patronage of the arts. Which, you know, I need to seize a bit more land to get the land influence lower. Or wait, just, no, because robber barons is going and price meddling is going to expire, boosting them up very nicely. With only a Diet summon, so we'll have to find ways to take them down a peg or two if we want to flip things around, but that's cool. Nile transportation is amazing. Here, we know we need 800 ducats. We need 800 ducats, and our loans are 2,098. We just took a lot of land. We're not going to become much bigger before a while. So let's take the indebted to the burghers because, yes, trade efficiency, but it's 5 loans at 1%. And this is why I didn't take the Nile privilege immediately, because 6 out of 6. But with 1,800, we can embrace an institution. Removing for our, for our tech over here, it is going to remove the 15% cost, bringing our tech here from 573. If you hover the bar, it gives you the points. If you hover above, it gives you the modifiers. We have the maximum 10% from legalism and 10% from neighbors because many people have Tech 5 by now. We're just going to pay it for 483. Which means we're 5 and soon to be 6. And the others are getting closer-ish. And now we have expensive edicts for our advancement efforts, to which I agree. We also have 1,000 ducats, which means I can probably do something with the pyramids, or no, 1,130 ducats. For prestige decay, estate loyalty equilibrium, which I really like, and yearly government power. Government powers are these. 0.5 yearly. Sure, it's not going to be much each month, but still, I want to start upgrading the pyramids. I want a pyramid. Who wants a pyramid scheme? Yeah, these guys are sailing off, so Sphax and you guys come into Sphax. You guys can move into Charon, and you guys don't need to move into Charon. Move to, I think it's going to be time to go up to here. And probably let the vassals deal with Shamar. Milhaf, you want to be my ally, Milhaf? Yeah, you want to be my ally. Cool. Just need a month or two of ducats. And you guys sail over to Cyprus. Byzantine noble rebels in Athens. Don't really care. I don't really care. Milhaf, I would like to... I am improving royal marriage. Royal marriage, a little bit more. What's the things? Hassa and people want to learn about the Renaissance. However, I'm going to look at Badl, who probably loves me, not that they love me enough. And they have high liberty desire, so they're going to be the next to be annexed. Just so that we get, quote-unquote, rid of them here, and I get back into my still over limit relations. And through here, I'm going to look at diplomacy, economic action, and see who wants to learn about this marvelous thing called the Renaissance. My vassals are ready to pay, but my vassals won't pay me much. The Renaissance is probably already there in Castile, so let's actually go to Tlemcen. Very far away and probably the best eco in the region for 0.53. Probably the best income we can get. Can I? Let's actually test this. I am currently... Wait, I need to wait 1 month, and we'll wait a little bit after the month to click things. This unit. Regularly when you tech up, you will get better units. Once you adopt your units, like trying new learning new formations, learning new fighting styles, things like that, you can add and increase their pips, which is, to keep it simple, related to the amount of damage they will do. The yellow ones is damage taken, and the green ones is resistance to damage. By default, the game hides outdated units. So currently, if we make the totals for our units, they currently have 3 pips. And here we're going to pass a 4 pip unit. Currently, we are using Muslim archers, which was, if I show, the Muslim archer was the most defensive one, 2 defensive pip and 1 offensive in shock. And I'm going to go to the dual infantry, which is the only available one, which has an extra pip in offensive morale, meaning we're going to do more morale damage to the enemy. And I said, but clicking that button resets the morale of most of your troops, meaning that these guys, I'm just, whoops, save them, don't drop him with no morale onto these guys, give them some time to recover. I just canceled the boat movement. Then 26, and now I actually want to test this because we are having Dawasir are asking for knowledge sharing. We are getting the ones from Clemson, so I'm going to accept you and accept you. See if people asking for knowledge sharing, I can get those, because that would be great and amazing and probably not planned by the devs. 9th of October, I'll have time to recover manpower. Not manpower, but morale. Repay one of my loans. Oh yeah, one of my... Oops. Well, it was the last bank loan. It's fine. Also, I have taken my tax right now. So I'm going to debase my currency, which people will yell at you for taking corruption. Corruption is indeed very expensive to wipe away and reduce. However, we have this thing called the Muslim piety interaction, which is going to reduce our corruption by 2%. So this one is basically a free loan. Free money, except it resets our by 50%. 50% towards mysticism, but corruption goes down by 2. So I basically erased the corruption. The rest is still there from overextension, but that's fine. In exchange, my tech cost went back up because now I'm only down to 5% tech cost instead of 10, but I gained the equivalent of a free loan, and the equivalent of a free loan that I'm going to put into Cairo, into improving the pyramids, starting to improve the pyramids. Great monuments can be improved faster with money. Oh, you can actually shift click to set. Wow, that's cool. So before you needed to click, enter. Shift click is 50,000, so it's 5 clicks at a time. So I could, well, shift click would probably not work, but I can click this to spend 10,000 manpower to improve this by 250 days, which shortens it by quite a few years. Right now it's on 8-9 years, something like that. Mm, 13th of July. We'll wait until the end of the month and then we'll just disembark them, or start just before, because they're going to regain their last tick through sailing. There we go. And now with here, they are blockaded, so they shouldn't be... Yeah, currently halted because they're being blockaded. Giving the time for these guys to disembark and beat up the separatists. Cool. Tunisian separatists is the next ones, and these guys are going to take care of them. They're mercs, that's what they're for. Although an army left behind, no, they have 12,000 men, they should deal with it. Let's actually group everyone in Cairo and regroup our stacks, split them nicely. Oh, expensive edicts. Yeah, and it brings you immediately to the edict page. I love this. No edict. No edict. This is a new QOL feature, and I love it. They added quite a few in the game. I will be in 136, free for all. And I can only applaud and cheer for the devs for adding these. No edict here, which is going to save me some ducats a month. And we can get back to coring. And these will be done by far after the fort here is done, which is the one that I do count on having to stop separatists. And this one... No, I'm going to remove this fort, though. That one is a crappy placed fort. E01 is going to block Tunis and Sfax. If I really wanted to annoy the world, I would put a fort down here. Because anyone going into Sirt would need to go back into here to take the fort out. How am I doing on forts compared to total dev? 111, that's 550 dev max. And I own 597, so I am lacking one fort, which means I shouldn't, in theory, have removed the Jared one. Oh well. Oh well. Annexing vassal, improving relation with Milhaf. Yeah, Milhaf. I would like to also. I have royal ties. Let's offer you. You can march through my land, Milhaf. We're gonna be friends. Also, Suez Canal, half done. December 73 is the, for the moment, targeted expected time of completion. I can seize land. Do I want to seize land? Yes, I do. Except I would like to do this as well, or wait a few months for the Demi and merchants to be happy with me again. Truce with Hassa has ended, that's fine. Milhaf, would you like to transfer your trade power to me? Yes, please, thank you. For some reason it makes them happy. I'm not gonna complain. Then we're gonna do another, because I want them very fast so I can... Although, does it... because I will be declaring on the... I'll be declaring on the Ottomans. Once they're truce with me, that's 74. Might do a QQ war, because QQ war should be relatively fast-ish-er. And actually not declaring on any of their neighbors. And our ruler is now incorruptible. Not only incorruptible, which is going to be corruption reduction from passively. I love our ruler. He's good. He's great. Milhaf 94. Yeah, he's going to need a few more boosts. Because 94 is not going to be enough to vassalize him. So let's start using other tricks. Tricks that cost money. So I'm going to send him a gift. I'm going to send him 25 ducats or 25 relations for 60 months. The amount of relations gained per 25 ducats depends on the size of the country. 1-2 province miners will be very happy with 25 ducats. Brings them to 182. And do they have any negatives that would be taking away? None. So I'm going to finish with my great power action, which is Influence Nation. I have to repay my loans first, though. Crap. Then let's not use that, and let's find another trick. What can I find for another trick? They have a rival. Rival is called Yemen. Yemen will never vassalize. So I can send an insult to Yemen. Make it scornful. Make it very, very, very rude. We should, very harsh words. We lose core, and cede core to Dawazir, or... No, F you, Dawazir. And our advisor died. So I'm going to send a highly cultured, a scornful insult. May your sky be filled with comet. We haven't had any of these events yet. To the Yemen people. And their rivals, so Aden, Hadramut, and Milhaf, which is the one we're interested in, are going to gain relations with us, bringing Milhaf up to 200. And Milhaf being up on 200 means they'll become vassals. Isn't that amazing? In 16 days, 13 days, we can ask them to become vassals of us. Meaning that when we declare on Shamar, we're going to be all Gucci. We're still annexing Fadl, and troops here have arrived. Advisor died. Advisor, dip advisor. I do like the idea of an improved relations person for AE decay because I will be taking a lot of land off the blob. And we need dip points for integrations and things like that. Yeah. Annexing Fadl, we're spending 5 a month. So our monthly increase is extremely slow, so a dude a bit better is going to be great. Plus, removing people from our relations list is going to be useful as well. Now these guys, I would like to split them in 2 stacks. Actually, you stay here, 15k move away. And I want to recruit more Mamlukian cavalry because I can. At least 1 Mamlukian cavalry. I'm half tempted to fire some of my infantry. Now let's add some Mamlukian infantry as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let them raise up and we're going to be cool. Dimmy, impose new tax. Yes, Dimmy, you're going to be very unhappy, but you're always going to be unhappy with me. Give me money. And that's going to repay almost one of my estate loans. Sufi orders growing in popularity in there. Move towards legalism? Sure, I'll take the monthly autonomy change. Suez Canal getting closer to finished. And Milhaf vassal! Boom, done. We're no longer transferring trade power to them. The Racids, again. Local fortification. Let him stay home by all means. Where is it? In Isna. Yes, let him stay home by all means. I will need one with the Ethiopians, though. What's the terrain like in places here? Because we do have the ducats. So, coastal desert, both are terrible. Might as well put in this place because it touches so many provinces. So, you get a fort! Yay! Can't seize land. Oops, I may have pissed off my Dini with taxes, which is sad, and they shouldn't. Dimi gains 1% of the land, or they gain loyalty, and I piss off my Mamluk slightly, and my Ulema slightly. Let's seize land first, so that possibly just my Dimi revolt. And then let's stand by my Dimi, which is going to bring the Dimi to peace and not the Ulema. Oh, 1k here. They might be a bit in a bit of a pickle. You can get your one. No, you guys get your 1k. And these guys, except these guys in Jaffa are gonna be a trouble. No, you guys go to Jaffa. Sorry. You guys go here. Reinforce those guys. Same as you. Same as you. You go there and then into here. And you bring a leader. Good, good. Just have to hope that I catch him. So you have 12 and 4. You have 9 and 5. Obviously the game doesn't know how to split. But 4 means that you get the extra cav. So that's 5. You have 9 and 5. You have 12 and 4. So you have 12 and 5. So you need 3k infantry. Something like that. Group. Good, we arrived just before they could rise up. Group and group. So you're 12-5 and you're 12-5. Good. Stacks are balanced. And I can take new tech. The question is, do I need new tech? Do I want new tech? The answer is generally yes, I want new tech. Especially Miltech. Miltech, yes, because better cav going to be needed against the blob. Cavalry charge, Shabanid cavalry. Sure. Our previous one was a two offensive shock, 1 offensive morale, 1 defensive morale. cavalry is terrible at having defense. Wait, we had charged cavalry, the most offensive version of them. And now we're gonna get Shabanid cavalry. So we're not gaining anything on the offensive side, we're gaining 1 defensive shock and 1 defensive morale. Cool. And hide the outdated. And again, it brings morale of the new units down to almost nothing. You guys can sail to here. Because if rebels spawn here, they're going to be caught by the fort here that's almost done. General left the military coalition. Good, people leaving the military coalition, that's perfect. The blob can't join a coalition against me. And these guys can get this guy. This fighter dude. Which means I shouldn't have, well, I'd say, well, I could have gotten it slightly cheaper if I had let mysticism tick up more, but Miltech also contributes to scaring people out of coalitions. And this is going to give me this is going to be my first idea group. Ooh, oh, Timurids. I knew I would outgrow the Timurids at some point. I would like to revoke your embargo. I would like to put one of my peeps back on my own subject countries. I can apparently now core Cairwan, so sure. Let's get that let's get that cored. Again, City of Caravans, I don't really want to. Not until I have 2,500 ducats to start improving this. It's gonna be a lot. Like a lot. But again, for the Mams, we should be swimming in cash soon-ish. Do I want to full core these 3 provinces? I think I do. Sure. Let's core these as well. We're gonna be closing in on GovCap, which is icky, but sure. Ooh, barracks. Barracks are buildings that you want to build as they increase the base manpower in a province, allowing you to increase your max manpower here, meaning more men per month. The 2 provinces where I really would want to are sadly busy and occupied by other endeavors. The pyramids and the Suez Canal. Good one there. And next month we might as well. Yeah, we can do Tabruk al-Sham. Exactly know where it is, but sure, you can get it. Tabruk al-Sham here. Little church there. What's center of trade? Nico. Oh, Mecca and Medina. Yeah. Shush. These ones. What kind of trade goods do they have? Incense here. Wool. This one. For 2 cloth, I like cloth. Yeah, let's still do it. 30 of our GovCap. Bring it to 424. We can go up to 450. And now is the time where I'm going to have to start thinking of, well, I'm going to need more land and start giving out the estate land privileges. Much as I don't like those. Miltech 8 is far away, and if I want to blob into the Ottomans, I'm going to need to take things and stuff. Athens, what is it occupied? Okay, it's Byzantine noble rebel. It's fine. Oh, those Byzantine noble rebels, for example. I see what you mean. Cute. Receiving trade from Marzadon, Mushana, and so Mushaha. And who else? And Marzadon down here. 2 people to beat up. That's fine. Declare war, sure. We have more men. We have conquest of Mosul, but I want Mosul for myself. Well, myself. To release as a vassal because Iraq is big around here. And Iraq can hold land until I can integrate them. I kind of also want to go and border Georgia up there. Or release an Armenian vassal. Maybe. Coptic, not sure I want to release a Coptic vassal, but we'll see. Plus, here, Hisn Kaifa does have a fort, but just opposing Jat al-Bakr. Should be good. That means you guys get cogs, by the way. You guys get cogs, and these guys get Yalabay, who's going to go rampaging down here because the only known fort is Elam. In QQ, only 19,000 men. Mushala, 6,000, so not anything to be afraid of. Yemen, they're probably never gonna accept vassalization yet because I may have insulted them. Although, neutral attitude towards me. Trust. No. Nope, they're not gonna say yes. Badal. You're too big? Probably too big. Yeah. Eco base. It's fine. We'll just go rampaging and conquering because now I can actually declare directly on them. Allied with Adal, the rest Racids. Allied with no one. That would be 4 provinces added to these. And both Dawasir and Milhaf have claims on them. On all 4 of them. Sure, let's actually do this war. They have no allies. They have 7,000 men. We have 9 around here. Vassals, go do this war. Go do war for me. I'll split it more or less equally between the 2. Like, he's going to get the 2 bottom ones. He's going to get the 2 top ones. So that both of them still border the other neighbors. And I'm probably going to feed the south of Arabia to these 2. And Najd and Hassa can help. And it's only Resids, so move your butts, guys. Again, City of Caravans. I'd like to take a lot more loans, although... Yes, I do like this, but I'm just going to take the mission tree just to get the mission forward. I'm not going to cheese it. Let's not cheese. Let's stay beginner friendly. I would wait until I have 2,500 ducats, start the upgrade, and then click the button. But sure. Clips of Morocco. I need 12 provinces in that region. It's going to take some time. Commence the reconstruction of Dal al-Mazrin, which is down here? No? It's another monument? Wait a minute. Yeah, it is a monument. I do love my little Granada vassal. They're amazing. Very well hidden over here. You're great. They're going to be back into negative territory as soon as I finish integrating Fadl, but that's a problem for another day. And these guys, I'm going to declare war. Need to wait 1 month. Time for Mosul, which is the biggest city around. And hopefully vassals together with the extra troops I'm going to send in from Fadl will be enough to take care of that dude. And yes, I know Mosul is the target, but I'm purposefully not stepping onto it. You... Gonna be a bit playful because I only need 7,000 men, so cogs with 7,000, well, 6,000, but in case I get a bad event, I'm gonna get it. For defense, they have plus 8.9. What's the siege total? They have a overall plus 11. We have a minus 9, so we're still on 30 days. On 30-day ticks, which is A-OK. If you look at Ishel, I think you can see the defensiveness of a province somewhere. I think. Local defensiveness plus 25%. Maybe on the fort map mode it tells you. Nope. I don't know if you can see that. But I know this one got a buff and it has the local defensiveness plus 25%, which is cool. I think it stays even if you destroy the fort, but I'm not sure of that one. And chat, I've been saying just after the Tunis War, and then we did the Pazan War, and now we're still preparing for wars. So put these guys on autonomous rebel suppression because I'm going to forget about them. Sail the fighting fleet over to here. I think I might want an extra heavy ship soon-ish. Model is soon to be integrated, so 2 months. At 5 per month, that should be 2 months, so February 1470, we should be integrating Fadl and inheriting their 4 troops that are going to come down here and help taking the land down here. Because we want all of them and their... Ooh, City of Sana'a. Local trade power, cost to promote mercantilism. Completed the city of Sana's mission as receipts are met. Manpower and True Faith provinces. Dip tech cost up. Ooh. Okay, for us it's gonna be missionary strength. Okay. Sad. And for this one, it's... There's no bonus for non-Tunisian or Tunisian done. So, mission conquer Maghreb. We don't have a mission to conquer Maghreb, which is very sad. Don't remember. No, there's the Unify Islam, which might bring us a little bit up against Aragon, a little bit up against Castile, apparently. We do need, apparently, this province here of Cordoba, which is not Sunni, but sure. And we need to enact the Unify Islam National Decision. Wow, that one's going to take some time. Triple manpower increase in religious wars. Wow. Campaign into Tabriz. March to Baghdad. It's so much. We need to eat so much off of QQ. Adhered Realm. Yeah, we currently have 1. We're going to have... Through Milhaf, we're going to have 2 through Rasids. Maybe just a war against Aden or something like that for 2 more. And then we'll have, at some point, we'll have to beat up Yemen. Coffee Arabica. This event will also determine the nature of our coffee production, either as a private enterprise for the Merchant Guild or as a state endeavor. We're going to have to ask coffee lovers what we do with that. I don't think I have the coastal defenses yet. Nope. Diptech 5. Diptech 5 is around the corner, though. It's next to Diptech. So as soon as I have that, I can finish... We can finish the merchant escorts. Our national idea, monopoly on ports, will have its effects doubled, which is amazing. Monopoly on ports, which is this one, gets doubled, so 20% trade efficiency instead of 10. That's huge. It may not sound like much, but it's huge. And then we need at least 200 boats. Or enacted the government reform, naval professionalism, or no country around the Med has a larger navy than us. It's going to be relatively easy. We own Alexandria, and it has a shipyard. Or a grand shipyard building. It's going to take time. This one is going to take time. Blah blah blah, fully unlocked maritime. Naval professionalism. Recruiting admirals will generate 1 Navy tradition. That's actually neat. Gets a new early Carrot flagship named Alexandria. It should be doable. Get a new Bach flagship named Alexandria. No, not maritime ideas. But I do like the idea of the naval professionalism. Take the Gov reform. Because all future admirals get generating 1 Navy tradition is cool, yo. This one, we need 10 provinces around here. That's gonna take time. Subjugating the Bay Lakes is here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because that's gonna expand Constantinople. 10, maybe 11 with Sugla. 11, 12, or like just the coastline to Gelibolu. So I need these. For this one, we need to take 10 more provinces, and this one, we need those provinces. So for this one, 10 provinces, including these 6, so I'm going to need to take at least 4 more. And if I go through forts, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we actually own on this side both sides of the crossing, and we can march all the way to Biz, and technically across the strait without ever having to bother about their navy. We might take a little bit more, and that's going to give us the gates of Constantinople, our provinces in Thrace area owned by Mams or non-tribs. Determine the fate of the once prestigious remnants of the Ottoman Empire and Constantinople. And Imperial Gambit. We need to be a hegemon or a great power of rank better than 2. That one's going to be easy. Promote Circassian in government will have its duration doubled. Cool. And admin culture, dip culture, and it's these. All power cost minus 5%. Hell yes. And that's for for 1 year. Yeah, for 1 year, so it's passes up to 2, so Sale of Circassian slaves. Gained a 0 from provinces with same Circassian culture as our ruler. We went with 0. And recruit from Circassian lands. Well, none. But if we go with an Egyptian or something else, we're going to be much, much better on this one. Campaign to Tabriz and Baghdad is conquer a lot of here. Lion in the Crescent is technically fight Persia, but there's probably not going to be a Persia. We might slam a bit too hard into a Jam before they actually get to do anything. This event will allow us to study and adopt Persian architecture across our realm, improving our development efforts. Cool. Trade in Basra. We need to have trade power there. It's going to be relatively easy once we get a trade fleet and the Suez Canal. And Hormuz Straits. We need to unite Arabia and Hormuz, owned by me or non-trib. That means we're going to have to fight the Timurids. They are going to be in our way anyways at some point, so unsurprising. And they have the last provinces. We need to take the decision to unify Islam, which, for those who wonder, is also... So we're going to need these 2 off of Aragon and this one off of Castile. Otherwise, we don't need Fez. I'm surprised we don't need Fez to unify Islam. No, we need to go all the way to Thata though. So we need to go all the way to here into Sindh. Yeah, and up to here to Samarkand. Those are the furthest away we need to technically unify Islam. And we become an empire, we become the caliphate. We get the caliphate government reform. Become a feudal theocracy. I don't like it, but and I have to check if the caliphate is an endgame tag or not. Because I want to form Egypt. I know you can form Egypt. I know you can form Arabia. And I do like the color of Arabia. For Arabia, we need province in Aden, provinces in Hormuz. Integrate these two to have their land. Capital of the Rasids, apparently. But overall, a generally easy road. I'm thinking of this one. Forming Egypt, which we already have all the cores to. So I don't know if Egypt is an endgame tag either, but I do like the idea of forming Egypt. Or forming Arabia to get access to the new Arabia mission tree, which I kind of looking forward to. But I need to get to this one first. That one requires workshops. Workshops, again, that I get through tech. National ideas, 6. Which means I need more admin, which means I need... We're good on mill, so let's actually focus admin now. Not exactly sure what we're going to take for first admin idea, but for first idea, that's going to be a debate for next week, though, because it's getting late. I still need to eat dinner and make for you guys on YouTube a miniature for the video for today and possibly for tomorrow, depending on how long I have. But clearly for this one, I hope you guys had fun. I had fun. I had a lot of fun. We're going to find someone on YouTube. I'm sorry, I'm going to cut the diffusion, the show here. As for you, if you're on Twitch or you're from YouTube and want to join us on twitch.tv/Mastani, we'll be raiding out into someone. YouTube, goodbye! Actually, bye!